Hello, everyone, and welcome to GDQ Hotfix's Asian American and Pacific Islander American Heritage Month celebration. We were live all day yesterday, and we're back today for 12 more hours of, honestly, the banger runs all day. The first run we have is Glitch Aston with Kirby Triple Deluxe with my favorite fellow Hotfix host who's on the same day as Parallel Universe. Hi, Shasta.
Hello.
If you guys would like to take it away.
Okay, hi, my name is Glitch Aston. I'm running Kirby Triple Deluxe right now. And that's Shasta.
That's me.
That's
Hello.
Shasta.
I ran this game a long time ago, but also GDQ Tour, which is more recent. But yeah.
My criteria with this game is I have like a time that's within 20 minutes of record in DDD Tour, so it's all right.
Woo! Mine's within like 4 minutes or so.
Mine is non-existent.
You're so much better at this game than I am.
I put a lot of effort into it back in the day, but it's not about me today.
It's about Aston and celebrating AAPI Heritage, and also if you use exclamation AAPI in the chat, yes, I'm looking at you, Twitch chat, you use it right now, I'm looking at you. You can see the entire schedule for today. It's great.
Well, I guess there's nothing else to do but to get started, I guess, right?
Yep.
Okay. Run starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
So first thing is we're just gonna skip this cutscene, of course. And we're just gonna jump into the first world here, Find Fields. And we're just gonna do a bit of sliding to begin with. Sliding is basically the fastest way to move with basic Kirby at the moment, until we get the actual ability that we're gonna be using from pretty much most of the run.
The way this game is structured as well too is that you have to get these things called sunstones throughout the worlds to unlock the boss of each world. So we'll also be rounded in like the fastest ones for each world.
Yep.
I forget the exact number for every level because it's been a bit since I've run the story mode myself, but I know you need like a decent amount for pretty much every world.
Yeah.
For the most part.
So at least for this first world, we need to collect 5 sunstones in order to get to the boss. A lot of modern mechanics kind of come from this game and Return to Dreamland, since these kind of paved the way for the rest of the modern games. So if you ever played Forgotten Land, if you've ever seen like the wallabies that you need to get to the boss, this is basically where that gimmick came from.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier too, like sliding is just a few frames faster if you chain it together directly than just like running normally with Kirby.
Yep.
Now I get fire, which is gonna be really good.
So fire in this game
Let's go fire.
is amazing. They made it absolutely disgusting compared to Return to Dreamland. Not only is it much faster, it's very strong, and it's also very reliant.
Yeah, very good for horizontal speed to say the least. Does a lot of damage too, as well, which is nice, both with the actual fire attack and the Inferno, which is by holding like neutral B, you like hold back for B, and you like light yourself up and stuff.
Yep.
There's a lot of damage with both those attacks that are in this game. It's really good. I think it's also used a lot in the Planet Robot run as well too.
So Shasta, do you like Hypernova? Good answer. So this is Hypernova.
My favorite.
Yeah. It's basically just a decorated all-scroller.
Pretty much. For the most part.
The actual...
Essentially, the game...
Oh, you go ahead.
Go ahead. Okay, essentially the game forces normal Kirby onto you. That's the whole gimmick here. Except you can like do big suck instead of small suck.
Yeah. So remember when I said that slide is basically going to be the main method of normal movement? Yeah. For Hypernova, we're just going to be sliding a lot. There are some exceptions that we'll get to like later on. But right here, we're just going to finish through these. We're going to drag this block back so we can actually grab this first sunstone here.
It's pretty fast one in general, because I have to get rid of that block anyways.
Yeah, we're just going to be picking up all the fast sunstones that we need throughout these rolls. So we can get to the boss, of course.
Some of them just kind of given to you for free as well, too. Like at the end of each level.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
And then typically at the end of the Hypernova section, there's like some sort of gimmick boss. So right here we have these moles.
Love their goggles.
Yeah.
Where they kind of dripped out though.
They kind of are.
This one tries to take
Simply
you out.
enough. Bam. Also, this game's called Kirby Triple Deluxe, aka Kirby 3D. This game uses the 3D gimmick a lot because it's the first Kirby game on the 3DS.
Which is even more funnier when you realize that you can also play as DD.
Yeah. Kirby 3D, Kirby D3, whatever you want to call it.
I'm not gonna lie, I only originally got this game because I found out you can play as DDD, and
That's fair.
I got it used from like a GameStop or something. I'm sorry, you're not sponsored. A Stop Gaming or something, and it had a save file on it already, so I just played through the game for the first time in DD Tour, and then I played the story mode after.
Nice, nice.
That's good.
In each level, there's a cloud game like that. You want to ideally get the first bar there, like Aspen just got a second ago.
Yeah.
So you get like the least amount of distance.
You want to aim for 7s, which is actually deceptively hard in this game, so
Yeah.
you at home can count
Because
how
I know
many
in
sixes
some
all
Kirby
hit.
games you can just kind of like mash, right? But like in this game, you have to actually like time it, or
Pretty much, yeah.
You could time it, or you can also mash.
okay.
Match gets a little less consistent, but like to try and time it, I think is overall better. At least from my experience with Right Nightmare and Dreamland, a similar mechanic.
So here we have
Oh,
another.
fun thing too in that room. Oh, go ahead. Actually,
Oh yeah, another thing about this game is there's also tilting like moments hit like these.
yeah, we're quite literally tilting our 3DS right there.
Yeah, take my
Pretty
word
great.
for it.
Vouch.
Yeah, also a mechanic unique to this game too is the fact that Kirby can now fast fall as well.
Oh yeah,
By just like double tapping down.
yeah, this is actually the first game that actually has fast falling, and it's actually useful in a couple areas that we'll see later on.
Wait, this game has fast falling? I didn't know that.
It does, yeah. I know that until I ran DH more personally, because in that one room Aspen was a second ago, like you fast fall there a few times.
Okay, that's so much new information that I just learned. Thank
It's
you.
pretty cool.
Yeah. Okay, that's
You've got the tech.
I've literally just never tried to fast fall. That's so funny.
I don't think it's a thing that the game actually tells you in like a pause menu or anything, but like it's a mechanic in the game.
now this is actually it never actually tells you that, so you have to figure it out.
It's secret, teehee.
It's an advanced tech.
It's a secret technique that'll help us later.
Nope.
Watching this is really making me want to like replay it.
It's really fun. Both 3DS Kirby's are really great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember liking the like main story and stuff of this game more, but I like the like I don't like the Hypernova segments of this game very much as like a person who likes to go fast in my video games.
Understandable. They improved a lot of the robot sections in the
Yeah,
sequel.
I love the robot sections. They're so fun.
Here we have Mr. Frosty. After using the Inferno attack and right placement, right timing, we just defeat them immediately.
Yep.
Boss fights are really pivotal in this run because there's actually just quite a lot of mini bosses got defeats.
Yeah, and it's actually important that we defeat mini bosses quick because there's actually one of the big gimmicks of this game is going into foreground and background. So bosses also like to do that, and it takes a lot of time. So we're gonna try to kill them very quick.
Yeah, especially because like if mini bosses are going into like the background at all, usually they have like a little animation which stops them from being heard like normally. You just like kind of chip away at them slightly.
Yeah.
So if you can avoid that at all, that's perfect.
And there's one certain boss that we're gonna be seeing that a lot in later on.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
I can vouch for that noise and sound.
Yeah. The killer of runs, honestly. Just wait for World 5, that's all I'll say. World 4 can not letting World 4 get away with that either too.
Yeah.
Willy Rattler, not my favorite either.
And every world kind of has a guilty moment, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. There's these rockets here that you could use to get a sunstone, but we're not gonna use them.
Who even needs sunstones anyways?
Yeah, I don't. Except I do. Except I don't.
We don't need all of them. Let's need all Sunstones.
Shout outs to the category All Sunstones.
Shout outs.
A great
I
category.
cannot abbreviate that for stream right now.
Also, one gimmick this game has too, one little fun mechanic is the stickers. Each level there's a unique sticker you get, which is just hidden away. It's a golden sticker. There's also like the silver ones you'll see throughout the game too. They all they are just give you like cosmetics essentially, just like it's sprites from like previous Kirby games. It's pretty fun.
Yeah,
I'm a fan personally.
and you can actually like go into the menu and rotate them.
This is stickers, by the way. It's stickers of robot keychains in this game.
Yeah.
I didn't realize there were keychains in this game. I'm not gonna lie. I thought they were just the same collectible.
They're slightly different.
Yeah, and Robobike at least
One's
put
got
them
a
on
chain
your
on it.
armor.
Yeah, which is pretty cool, honestly.
Oh, that's not the right one. There we go.
Yeah, we
just
got
like when you
pirate
start up
mentioned
the
in chat. Oh no. It begins.
I just love when you start the game and you like get the keychains or whatever, and you can like shake your 3DS and it like moves them.
Yeah,
I've spent too much time in like the main menu just doing that for like an adult. For like an adult person, I've definitely spent too much time doing that.
it's fun just tilting them around.
It is. I definitely did that a lot too myself, don't worry. In my defense,
If you-
though, I think I was like 19 when I first played this game, so yeah.
That's fair.
Anyway, this is the last one, so we're gonna be picking up for this roll.
Yeah, they just give you some for free like that, just for being the level.
Yep.
It's great for routing, to say the least.
Are the Sunstones like specific to worlds, or do you kind of get more earlier on to like avoid getting some later ones?
You have to collect a certain amount in each world, and you can't like get like one from a different world to collect for another world.
It'd be kind of cool if we can do that, but yeah.
Yeah, I think the routing would definitely like be like pretty interesting.
I know there is a mod for Forgotten Land where that is a thing, actually.
Oh, really?
It's pretty cool.
Hi, Shasta. I have a show called Parallel Universe, right? And like,
I haven't run the mod. Sorry to disappoint you.
it's okay.
If you want to get the person who ran it toward next to the person who made it. I don't think he's running Forgotten Land like over a year, though.
Yeah, I think he's been taking a break recently.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea who's active. Usually, I just like look at the Kirby directories and I just like lurk in like some speedrun streams.
Understandable. Kirby good.
I love being an honorary Kirby runner because I'm good at the puzzle games, and that's like it.
I love being a Kirby runner. End of sentence.
Yeah,
Join
Nothing need to
the
add.
Kirby speedrunning Discord.
Facts.
I was so bad at this room when I played.
I mean, you could have used that
That would
3D.
really hex you in 3D.
It was embarrassing how bad I was at that room.
As you can see right here, Invincible Canyon in this game does actually improve your movement speed, even with like a power going on.
Yeah, so with
We're just
fire,
kind of zooming across
you
this
just
room
move.
now. God, look at them go.
Yep. And, oh, sorry. I'm just gonna use this cherry as soon as I finish this. That's 1-4.
Also, fun fact, if you want to learn a Kirby game, KirbySpeedrun.com is our wiki. If you want to check it out there. It's still a work in progress, so like not everything is complete, but a lot of games on there, a lot of Kirby games have like a guide on that website in particular.
Yeah,
Also on Speedrun.com too.
a lot of work was put onto that wiki, so
I gotta put some more work into it myself. I gotta like fill up the DE tour page and the Mid-Hammer Returns page at some point.
yeah.
I'm currently being peer pressured to run Kirby games.
Do it.
Twitch chat, save me.
No, do it.
Twitch chat, save me by also running Kirby games.
Yeah, exactly. There we go.
True.
I'm gonna grab this.
Kirby games in general are easy to learn but hard to master, from my experience.
Yeah.
Which is good. You want that from your speed games usually. And also like mostly glitchless too. There's a few that have glitches, but like most of them are glitchless, which is fun.
Yeah, they're in my experience about being good at the things that the run makes you do, and also like hitting your mixes.
Yeah,
which is always fun.
And the game has that, of course. Now we got Flowery Woods right here.
Yeah, Flowery Woods. We're just gonna
do
Inferno
right at the start here.
Inferno right here.
I think it's a little tricky because Flower would start going in the background after that.
Yep. Just gonna do a little bit of chip damage because when they hit the second phase, they actually are semi-invincible. They just take very low damage though.
Also, I love the boss in this game so much.
Yeah, this is a banger.
So good.
This game has such a good soundtrack.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's really good, but not enough people talk about it.
Oh, it's fantastic.
I think it.
I don't think unfortunately can skip this little attack right here without doing the damage. I don't think it's possible.
Yeah.
You can get close like Aston did there, but you barely can't. But that's probably the fastest you can do at the moment.
Yeah.
Good fight.
So good, Flower Woods. And that's row 1 done.
See someone asking in chat about the Maze and Mirror in particular. Maze and Mirror actually has a really good guide, especially.
Yeah, it's like very well done.
It's like
it is one of my favorite Kirby runs.
It's a great run, especially 8%. Because all you do is go through the 8 bosses as fast as you can. If you know where they are, then you're good.
I love a lot of the categories that like involve like more like exploration. It's always really fun.
Mm-hmm.
Like even the co-op runs. Shout outs to Mr. _ Shasta.
Oh my god.
In the 3-player run.
Yeah. I'm so glad we get to show that off.
I'm always down to be a shill for Kirby.
Hell yeah.
I'm a big fan of Metal Percent in the Sweet Squad.
For the person asking chat as well too, Part 2 of Mario Wonder is tonight. It'll be the final run of this whole event right here.
Oh, open up.
There it is.
Anyway, we're in...
You need 7 Sunstones, right?
Yes, 7 Sunstones for this world, specifically.
I'm gonna Google the rest for my answers. Have to ask Kim.
Anyway, there's a Grand Wheeler right here. Hopefully... I didn't get it. Okay, that's fine. You can kill him before he does that attack, but I didn't do enough damage. We will be using Wheel later on, though, but just not right now. This ride's still really good.
American Grand Wheel particularly being a pretty hard fight, because like they do go in the back run for a bit, and they can just like slam onto you and everything.
Yep. Been there since on here.
I love the fire spin attack you can do on the ground with Fire Kirby in this game. It's such a small bit of movement, but it really adds up.
Yeah, it's actually really like satisfying to do. Mm-hmm. The only problem about it is it actually causes a lot of hit lag, though.
Oh no, that's the problem. Yeah, but it's so cool. It's good for that little like interim movement, I guess.
Yeah. I'm just gonna play it safe here, so it doesn't accidentally destroy this, because there's a Sunstone in this chest right here.
Nice. For the Kirby streaming community, what are your thoughts on Dream Buffet? It's a fun game. I wish it didn't die so quickly.
Yeah, it's fun to pop in like character.
There are some people who have done 100% runs of the game where we go to max level. That takes like 20 hours at least or so.
Yeah, it takes
which is
wow.
It's wild. I can't do that. But you can do that.
I think that run should just be in the next series relay.
No.
That
Surely,
run
right?
alone will be the series relay.
For real.
Which team won the series relay, by the way? I totally forgot.
So it should have been Western A, but I think it was Japan A in the end who won on the actual layout itself, if I recall. Japan B, one of those two. But like via like our times without like the baton passes and stuff, Western A won by like 12 seconds or so, but Japan A won because the baton pass time was faster.
Yeah, the way that I went is
That was close then.
It was really close. Shouts to Curtis for getting Kirby 64 100% world record
yeah,
during his run.
Really?
Yeah. That's what clutched it out in the end more than anything else.
That's hype, honestly.
It's so cool.
Japan A technically won the event. Western A won the game time, but Western B won the team name.
Agreed.
I don't know who to cheer for because like this is AAPI like Heritage Month event for sure, but also like let's go Western A. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go Armor Waldy Army. That's our name. But also, let's go Western B, aka Team Boy
Kissers.
It's too good.
Truly a name of all time.
That he's caught me off guard for sure.
Yeah, I remember the channel, just like people were just suggesting names with like that start of B because it's usually the theme is like Western A is name start of A, Western B name start of B, and one of them started out was Boy Kisser, like the meme.
That's so funny.
It's really good.
I love Kirby Runner.
We are
Kirby community is
our
so
own
good.
memers. Wow, actually,
Respectfully, what other community could have come up with a category as good as Metal Percent? Most
True.
contentious marathon category.
okay, wow, actually did this section so clean. So I took a lot of damage here because I was just damage boosting through all of it. It's just much faster to do that than do it normally. And I actually took the pep root at the end of World 1, just in case. But I actually did that section really clean.
Yeah, it was nice. There goes the start on the left here, so we can get another Sunstone right now.
Yep.
Right by Wispy Woods.
Oh, that's the wrong way.
Another Kirby game with Wispy Woods. I'm making a
believe
mad face
it.
right now. You can't see it though.
And it's in number 7. Good.
You know, Kirby game doesn't have Wispy Woods.
Amazing mirror.
Which one?
Yeah, that one. Technically,
That's so real.
because in that game it's King Golem.
Oh yeah, it is King Golem in that game, huh?
Yeah, who like is technically Wispy Woods, but also not. You know,
Wispy Woods
got the
adjacent for
vibes,
sure.
but like they're made of stone and not made of woods. Plural.
Is Wispy Woods and Sweet Blood?
No. Yeah, you're right. They're on Squeeze Squad.
I was just thinking, because the first boss is D.
Yeah.
It's like Wispy Woods and Cracker are usually the bosses you see in like every Kirby game, but there's a few of them that they're not in. Squeeze Squad's one of them for Wispy Woods, and I forgot does have Cracker as well.
You're right. It doesn't. My world is like upside down right now.
This is a revelation.
If I recall too, I don't think Mass Tech has Cracker either from what I played earlier this year. But it doesn't Wispy Woods.
Oh, you're right. I think.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been
I
peer
remember
pressured to play
Cracker.
Mass Attack again. Twitch chat saved me.
It's a fun game.
I love that game.
I've actually never played that game.
I enjoyed it when I played it earlier this year.
Okay, wait, no, that's a lie. Back when the Wii Shop channel was actually a thing, there was a demo so you could download, and I played the demo of that.
Did you enjoy it?
It was pretty decent.
Hell yeah.
I just wish the run wasn't 4.5 hours.
God, same. It's like a 3.5, 4 hour run. It's,
I need to figure out a category that isn't that long, and then I would like run it daily.
run all mini games. I've been thinking about like pioneering that category a bit, but it also means I have to get every single like collectible in the game to actually unlock the final one, aka the boss rush. But yeah,
I'm not gonna lie, I downloaded a save for that.
which is completely valid. Oh yeah, one thing I forgot about this. One thing you can do with fire in this game that I forgot about entirely is they can actually like cancel your fire in the middle of it by pressing A.
Yeah,
Which is pretty cool for movement tech.
been doing that a little bit, but
Oh, is that like in Kirby 64, where like you can Get
I
out of the
wish.
fire and do it again? Okay.
It just like explodes at the end of it, so it just stops you. It's really
Okay.
cool.
Oh, there we go.
I don't think it does extra damage when you do the stop there in the middle of it.
No, it's basically just a stop. It's like
Yeah, makes sense.
no
makes
additional
sense.
damage.
Yeah, 100% mass tag is brutal as well. I tried to, I think, at one point, so then like I stopped. Then I figured out it's like when I got to the end of World 4, like, oh, you need all the rainbow medals. Like, come on.
I hate when games do that so much, actually.
Same.
It is one of my least favorite things where it's like, you need a secret collectible that you didn't know about.
Oh, you need all 500 eggs in order to beat the game. It's like, oh, stop it. Come on.
I feel like
If I get that to that point, I for real just download a save.
I've played a game that does that before, like recently, but I can't remember.
I played a lot of DS games that have done that so far.
True. Shout out to DS
It's annoying.
Destruction.
Shout outs to DS Destruction. Shout outs to Mr. Shasta on
Oh my
Twitch.tv.
goodness.
But also, shout outs to Twitch.tv/glitch Aston.
Yeah,
Who
y'all
you should follow.
Black Kirby Speedruns especially.
If you like
That
memeing,
sounds a lot of those.
I'm here.
Yeah. If you like the Year of the Mans, you're here. I guess.
If you
That's a Manta plant.
Glitch Aston is the he they of the day.
if you like Pyribbit's dating profile, then I know the place for you.
Oh my god.
I'll
Forgot
get to
about
that
that for a
joke
second.
eventually.
It's so good. You gotta show up Pirate's pause screen.
I definitely will.
Let's go. Also, by the way, banger alert. I freaking love this song so much.
Oh yeah, this is a
I like this
really cool
I
song.
like
the song
this
is
stage,
good.
actually. Not just the song, but this stage is really fun too.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, that. Okay, we're gonna go over here to grab another sunstone. I'm also gonna grab this donut.
Get to know it, get to know it, get to know it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, donut.
Delicious.
It was just staring at me. Had to.
How do we spell donut in this call? How does Twitch spell donut?
D-U-N-U-T.
Okay. Aston?
You sounded so disappointed.
No. That was an approval.
You spelled like dough. I'll hear that.
If people, I feel like if people spell it with like its legal name, you know what I mean? Like, they're a fed, I fear.
Dog nut.
Dog nut.
Dog nut.
Oh, that it's early. That's fine.
I came on stream, let's go.
Was that the nut button that you pressed?
Yes.
Wait, did you? I didn't hear that.
Yeah, it definitely didn't come through Discord, but
I tried my best. I feel
please
too
don't.
good in
That is my
Discord, I
father's
guess.
name.
Oh, you 6 for this. Nice.
Oh, what's 6? Oh, oops, I missed it.
Yeah.
I must be thinking next roll then.
I'm gonna assume it just goes up by 1 every single world from here on out. Except for Final World, probably.
Yeah, power goes down by like 3, I think.
Down by 3?
Yeah, because it's 7, and the roll before is 10.
Damn.
I did not want to go here.
Is it circus time at 8? Oh,
Nope.
good. Circus is not one of the best Kirby powers, but it's fun.
So, Shasta, what do you think of canvas first?
It's alright. Destroys my hands.
What do you think of?
What if you speed ran Canvas Curse?
That would destroy my hands and make me feel overwhelmed. It's great. I do like Pain Trailer as a boss.
Yep.
I think this boss fight's really cool, personally.
Yeah.
Why is their legs like that, respectively?
You know, paper.
Because they're paintbrushes.
Imagine having to like walk around every day like that, though.
Just go pop, 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 pop.
Wait, do something
I
interesting
didn't think
here.
of that. That was my bad.
Ooh. Oh, worth it. Nice.
Yeah. Fortunately, I think I don't get a hit right there, so we're just gonna do this now.
It's kind of that challenge of playing as as Kirby, especially, is like just having to deal with. Oh, dang.
Yeah,
Well,
I
on the hit timing there. Just having to deal with like losing your power occasionally like that.
Yeah. I guess I could explain that real quick. The way that losing your power works in this game is it's based on certain attacks and things that enemies does. So things like Pietra's pain attack and what happened before. Certain things like that, basically.
Typically, you're not going to lose your power if you just run into the enemy randomly, right?
Yeah, that doesn't happen.
Perfect.
That's basically.
I think every time you get hit, your power should be taken away from you. That's my favorite.
You love class.
Especially when you get hit at bad times. And then your power disappears immediately. That's my favorite.
It's basically, you like GBA Kirby games. Gotcha.
Or every classic Kirby.
I like having to remix every stage.
Do you, though?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
So, Shasta, do you like trains?
I love trains.
Well,
Shouts to Spirit Tracks. Love that game.
oh, yeah.
What if you played Spirit Tracks?
Is that a question for me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I played Spirit Tracks many times. I love that game.
What if you speedran Spirit Tracks?
I've been thinking about it. I have a Japanese copy of the game. What's what you need for it? Fun fact.
Can we peer pressure Mr. _ Shasta into speedrun Spirit Tracks?
Not right now. I'm busy with life.
Is your DS also kind of messed up right now?
Yeah, I also can't do that right now.
Oh yeah, I forgot your DS.
Yeah. I will eventually, though. I do love Spirit Tracks, like I said.
I'm a Mr. Shasta believer in her.
Thank you.
Aston, I got a request from chat in the form of a sub, so that means it's a legally binding statement. You should stretch your hands.
That is true. I will do that when I get to the Hypernova section. Because
Yeah. I'll do it right now because it's just good to do. Y'all should do the same too. If anything, just like I don't know, do that thing where you flap your wrists around. Just do that bit. That's always good too.
okay, stretch my hands, crack them a bit, shake them off. Let's do this. Let's see if I can hit this cycle. Never mind, I can hit this cycle.
Rip.
If
Train cycles are brutal.
you do this cycle perfectly, you can actually get this chest that's coming up right here, but I missed it, so we have to wait a little bit.
You might mess up some. Shouldn't be. Good on my end, at least.
Oh, it's messed up a bit.
So that's gonna stream that as well too. Just do a quick refresh. And then you just make sure. We're good. Oh, these birds right here.
Yeah.
Bam. Get turnipped. Pull out a Stitch face. Do it. Give them the dot
I'm
eyes.
facing the wrong way. Yeah, I feel like I was. Yeah. Yeah.
Good attempt. Good attempt.
Oh.
Oh no! Come on. That should hit.
Yeah, this one hit. There we go. Okay.
That
I
one
never
hit
had
for
a problem
sure.
with those birds before.
Why did the bird go bald?
Turnips.
Don't you also go bald and get hit in the face?
No. I would never
Weirdo.
bald. My genes would never allow for that.
gotta pass that my way. You gotta pass some of them my way. Jeez.
My hairline is healthy.
Same, actually. Love to see it.
My hairline is healthy. You can see it at Summer Games Done Quick 2024, where there is games in a schedule, and there's also second submission period open right now.
There are games that are done quick during the summer.
No way.
And you're wearing Nasby too there? Hey, yo.
I am, yes.
Yeah.
With an entire character bid war.
Shout out to fighting game speedruns.
They don't hate them. They took 2 fighting games this time. They don't hate fighting games.
What was the second one?
The Evo Zone tournament.
Oh, yeah, that. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go fighting game speedruns. Hell yeah.
Let's go fighting games at all. That's like
True. We both were
also-
watching Got My Level before this, after all.
yeah. I was about to say I'm having a brave sacrifice of my time because I was watching Gommel before we went live, and then I had to turn it off so I can talk about Kirby Triple Deluxe on the Nintendo 3DS.
Same. Honestly, worth it.
This is a fun
I'll
run,
check the
though.
stats later. Yeah, this run's fun. Like, honestly, it's super sick. Bonkers. There we go. Nice.
Yeah, I was hoping that would kill.
Bonkers moving like slow is like so funny to me. I don't know. It just doesn't look natural. I always expect him to like be a fast baller. I don't know.
He's a heavy right there.
Yeah, he's a heavyweight. Oh, did not get the fireball there.
I need Bergie in Twitch chat, I fear.
I gotta agree.
Yeah.
We don't have it here, but I'm just gonna post it anyways.
We don't have it here, but it's
Have
here in
respect.
spirit.
We all know what it looks like. We all know.
Shout out to Birdie.
Shout out.
Just a Bergie.
So I gotta ask. I know fire is really good in this run, obviously. Do you use different power at some point? Just out of curiosity.
Yes, as a matter of fact, we're actually going to be doing that in the next world.
Oh, perfect.
And especially towards the end. Oh. If you get this. Okay, good. We can actually skip that cannon here and just go all the way to the top right here.
I forgot about that. It's so good.
This guy's so good at this game.
I know, right?
And then immediately take it.
I can't have anything. I can't have anything on my host shifts. I can't talk up the runners or anything.
Don't worry, I got you. I'll salvage this. I'm salvaging, I swear.
The last time I watched you do runs a couple of days ago, you did the exact same thing.
Yeah, that sounds like me.
I almost thought it was intentional until you said something.
They don't call me same mistake Aston for nothing.
Don't call you Glitch Aston for nothing.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
call you twitch.tv/glitchaston/subscribe. Speaking of subscribing,
Go
if
on.
you in Twitch chat right now or in the YouTube stream, not YouTube stream, in the YouTube VOD, I guess. If you're watching, you're like, I like this almost daily content. I like how often GDQ Hotfix is live. I would like to support them a little bit so they can be live more often and have cooler content and all that good stuff. Consider dropping a sub or like a gift sub or like some bits. Anything else?
Prime Gaming?
I'm gaming right now. Right now.
I just would like a hype train personally. I think it'd be pretty cool. I want this hype train emotes, dang it. I want Gritty Goose. Give me Gritty Goose.
Hype train emotes are kind of fire, I fear.
They kind of are, like, this time around. I
Yeah.
had some new ones a few weeks ago.
Yeah, there was a couple yesterday, and I like saw them in like the rotation.
Pretty sloppy, but whatever. I've never actually gotten aim at that guy before.
The sandwich emoji saying Bergie at home is actually the realest thing I've ever seen in my life.
That is real. That is just discount Bergie.
Hype train right now? We're seeing it live? We're doing it live right now?
Hey, yo. I'll drop a gift sub. I'm down. I'll do it.
Live hype train?
Did you know that for hype trains, gifting a sub basically gets you, like, way further ahead the hype train? Or so, and just give it 100 bits. But 100 bits does opt you into the hype train itself if you want to get some emotes out of it.
Bergie hype train is actually so real.
Hey, yo. Ooh, the fire tech there. I didn't know about that.
Yeah.
If the hype train is high enough, hopefully management can add Bergie into the FFC emotes.
That's what I'm saying.
That would make my entire life.
You're just gonna zoom with fire here.
Big zoomies.
I love fire with the invincibility candy.
It's so good.
Fire with the candy is like so satisfying.
That was a clean couple rooms right there, honestly. Especially that last room. Able to keep candy through an entire last room. That was really nice.
Yeah, I think that was the first time I've actually done that in a while.
Good stuff.
Yeah, they call you clean gameplay Aston.
Yeah, that's what they call me. In between the coach and the Aston.
It's a real name.
I can't believe I know Glitch Clean Gameplay Aston's entire legal name.
Yeah.
We all do now.
I would never say it on stream though. Oh wait, hold on.
Until this
Never mind.
Alright, I'm taking a keychain prediction right now. I'm gonna guess. Oh, I'll say I win this room. That was very nice.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's a Mass Tech keychain personally. There's a lot of those for some reason in this game.
I'm gonna say Grizzo. I'm gonna miss a door.
Grizz is pretty good too. Any predictions, chat, for what keychain Aston just got? We'll see.
I think there's definitely like a keychain for sure.
I mean, it's a keychain. This is true.
Watch there just be nothing at the end of the level.
Oh, I never think it's a keychain.
Nothing. Starman, hey.
Okay.
Shouts to Nightmare in Dreamland and Wii Squad. Are they also in Return Dreamland?
Yeah.
Pretty sure they are too. Yeah.
I feel like
I don't blame you because high jump isn't good in Return Dreamland.
It's pretty bad, unfortunately, which sucks. High jump's so fun in the other two games.
I love high jump.
High jump in Nightmare in Dreamland is one of my favorite abilities in all of Kirby.
Okay. I'm taking a lot of damage. I should be careful.
Because in that game, you can cancel your high jump by pressing B, which also has a hitbox to it as well. It's so much fun to work with that. It's still used for most of World 3 in that run. It's so, and I'm glad.
Also, one power I like is ball. I think it's so silly.
Ball Kirby's also great
Ball
too.
Kirby is a mood.
Flame Gaboros.
Flame Gaboros.
What's a Galboros?
See,
That thing.
that's a question you just can't ask.
Okay.
You have to experience.
Just a little guy.
I wish I was told about this before the run, and now I feel like I've done something terrible. The refrigerator from Kirby 64 is mentioned in chat right now.
Oh, I love Bridge.
I'm so happy.
We all stand
I love
Bridge's
Jack-
house.
My favorite Kirby ability in general is Jack Kirby from Superstar Ultra and also Planet Robot.
Mine is Yo-Yo.
Dude, it was great. I like Jet casually too before we even started spearrunning those games as well. It's just a fun power to use.
My favorite ability is specifically, I don't know if this counts, but I'm gonna count it anyways. It's just the Meta Knight moveset from Superstar Ultra. The like late night.
I would now count that, but you know what?
I'm counting
You do
that.
you. What the heck? That's
I
not
love
Kirby
cheating.
using that.
I love cheating.
That's Blue Kirby.
Blue Kirby.
I love cheating. I also just like Meta Knight a lot. To be fair.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You could say Smash Kirby. That's also an acceptable answer.
You're right. That is, I forgot about that. I've like run that game. I like forgot about that.
It's so funny to me how Smash Kirby is just like Kirby's melee moveset, but actually good.
Yeah, it's like they finished the character.
Mm-hmm.
They had a couple more months of dev time.
It's so funny. I love it. Well, thanks for the hype train, y'all. Thank you very much.
Great hype train.
It's a nice
We
hype
did
train.
it.
We did it.
Now I will beg for Bergie in the Twitch chat.
Bergie.
Bergie.
Now they have to put Bergie on the... What's it called?
Why is Kirby antagonizing the Swaddle Dee?
Well, you see, it's in our way. That's it.
Bro.
It was just a case
That's
of
really
unfortunate being here. Plus, they were holding on to Sunstone that we need.
Yeah.
See, it was all worth it.
See, if we go in the background here, this wouldn't be a problem. But unfortunately, levels not work that way.
Yeah.
Waldy's gotta go.
Is that the Fountain of Dreams?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know. Kinda looks like it.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it. That's the first time I've noticed it.
There's also multiple of them, so like...
It is a Fountain of Dreams? I don't know. It's like Melee, probably. Like how many games on Fountain of Dreams do you think are going on at the same time right now?
I've got like 3 at least.
Yeah, for sure.
Every game of Fountain of Dreams, it also plays a song. At least the beginning.
I went back to my Smash tab here, and one of the games was also Fountain of Dreams. That's so funny.
Oh, that's a 6.
I love crashing the game on Fountain of Dreams in Melee doubles. My favorite pastime.
Nah, they'll be fine. Don't worry.
It's fine. Who could that be?
I don't know. There's so many bosses that are cloud-shaped and has eyes. This is obviously Zero
Such
2.
as? Yeah, exactly. The boss is definitely in this game.
Okay. I might grab this just for safety.
Now, one fun thing I've seen before with this boss here, Krakow, is that there is a glitch in this game where we can press up and down at the same time using the D-pad and the circle pad at the same time. If you do that on Krakow, it just absolutely just shreds their health.
Yeah.
That being said, though, it's mostly a task thing, but I've seen somebody do it in runs before, and it's pretty cool. Otherwise, yeah, Fire's very good here. If you couldn't tell from the previous few worlds, yeah, Fire's pretty good. If you couldn't tell.
I would not have guessed that.
Okay, let me see if I can actually do the second phase properly, because I always mess this up.
This is tricky because of just the arms here, especially.
Yeah. If you position yourself...
I forgot Krakow normally just doesn't go in an upwards pattern, and that's the Krakow DX thing. Crap with that.
Okay, good. I'll at least kill it before it does this. If you don't kill it before
Nice,
that, then
nice.
Krakow does this really obnoxious attack that hits all the screen.
You have to go in the background to actually avoid it, which is why the cannon's right there. I think you get Krakow in the background there once they actually get back there, but
Yeah,
I
Krakow's
forget.
also go in the background.
Yeah, 3 worlds down, 3 more to go. In my opinion, War 4 is where things start to really heat up, especially.
Yeah, this is...
Oh, I get it. It's like when the fire. Yeah.
I didn't do that on purpose, but yeah.
That joke was so good that I'm gonna throw away fire in this first stage.
No. Can't believe it.
But yeah, this is definitely where things are gonna start changing up a bit. Words are hard.
It's true.
We're definitely gonna be using a lot more abilities than fire with these next couple of stages.
I forgot how much the song I like. It's really good.
It seems OST is so good.
Yeah, this game's OC is fantastic.
It's a fairly underrated OST.
Please listen to it.
Same with like Robot as well too. Both of them are very underrated OSTs.
I feel like people talk about like Robobot more at least, but like no one ever talks about this game. It's like such a sleeper like OST.
Yeah. It's kind of a shame because
agreed.
It's just a case of Planet Robot just came out afterward and just improved this game.
To be fair, Planet Robobot didn't have Hypernova, so
True.
I think his flyer pack goes here as well.
Yeah.
Which I didn't realize for a while those enemies came from Dreamland 3, funnily enough. Oh no, fire, no.
Yeah, we're gonna get red fire.
no, not fire.
Guys, we're gonna be picking up Wing.
Let's go!
I love Wing.
Wing,
Damn.
unfortunately, in this game got kind of nuked compared to Return to Dreamland. But it's still pretty good for traversing vertical shafts like this.
And I also can't do wing cancels in this game either, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It'd be really cool if you could.
I was just about to ask about that because I love doing wing cancels.
Yeah, I wish you could.
Wing cancels are like one of the most satisfying things in Kirby to me.
They're so fun. I love doing it in Superstar Ultra. And for those that don't know, wing cancels when you you hold down and press A and B back and forth with wing, allowing you to cancel the start of the animation of the like dive bomb, like backwards dive bomb attack. I forget what it's called. Not Condor Dive, but yeah.
Actually, I think it is.
I thought it was Condor Dive.
But
Yeah.
doing that, oh, is it Condor Dive?
Yeah.
Whoops.
I think so.
That or Condor Head, I can't remember.
I'm gonna say Condor Head because dive reminds me of like the forward attack with them.
Oh, that might be true.
Yeah, but like you do that to gain a lot more height. That's the idea of it. Just like a lot faster than just flowing normally. Can't do it in this game, but you can do it in like both Superstars.
You're doing better than me because in my brain, it was Shuttle Loop, and I was like, wait, no, that's Meta Knight. I can't.
That's Meta Knight.
Yeah, I'm so wrong. I've never been more wrong.
I love if you just hold down right there and you go right through a Super Gordos, no problem. Wait, no.
Yeah, it's fine. We're gonna be getting in our building in a sec.
Okay.
Any other abilities right now?
Let's pick up Ninja right here. And we're gonna use it for the boss.
Ninja's also a cool ability.
Yeah.
If you hold B with it, you're able to do like a sword attack, which does a lot of damage.
Oh, I did not want dash. Oops. Okay, here we go.
Oh, also, know of bosses as well too. Oh, I got wheel now. Let's go.
Yep.
I'll explain bosses in a second, but with wheel in this game, you actually charge it and go a little faster with that.
Yeah,
If you charge it, go a little further forward and jump, you're able to actually maintain your speed a little longer too.
Yeah, there's actually some cool wheel tech that we're gonna be showing off in a bit here.
I'm a fan of wheel in this game myself. It's not the most flashy wheel in Kirby, obviously. That word goes to Squeeze Squad wheel, but
Yeah.
it's very fun. It's a fun one too.
It's still wheel fun.
It's wheelie fun.
I get it.
I was gonna say, I know about bosses as well in this game is that whenever you fight a boss, what attacks they do, what attack patterns they do in general is depending on their health. Usually about halfway through their health bar, they'll do like different attacks compared to first half of their health bar.
Yeah, and sometimes it's just better to make sure that you don't do the second attack immediately.
Yeah. That's especially a critical thing in like DD Tour Run. Is like you do only so much damage at a time with DD's hammer and stuff, so gotta make sure you get them like into the second half of the health bar at like just the right time, usually. It's tricky. Bike shop near you called really, really fun. Bike shop, I love that. Oh, it's time for the banger again, by the way.
Oh, I love the banger.
Yeah. I didn't mention earlier either, but like those mirrors give you your power back after the room is done, essentially. Like we don't have power through a section for whatever reason. I don't know why thing, but it is what it is.
I think it has something to do with the mirror and how the 3DS loads it. With the ability.
That makes sense, I guess.
Because I'm pretty sure if you actually like hack it, then the game like crashes or something like that.
3DS can only do so much. Get this ghost out of here. Not getting spooked today.
Use our ability again, but we're just gonna go all the way up here and grab this key.
The alternative there would just be damage boost on the spikes. But do that as fast because the Sunstone.
Also, there's a cool technique to do with the wheel where if you turn around as soon as you do the wheel, then you get a little bit of a boost like this.
That's pretty neat. Forgot about the little tag.
Yep, just saves a little bit of time. Anyway,
What is a speedrun without a little bit of time save?
a run.
You're so right.
What's a Kirby run without cool movement tech after all?
A Kirby speedrun.
It's still a Kirby run. It's not as good. It's always spike movement tech in Kirby runs. It's awesome. That's why you, the person hearing this and watching this right now, should run a Kirby game. Or play it. Kirby games are fun.
This is some Kirby speedrun propaganda.
It's true. Yeah. Go on.
Oh, I can relate.
There we go. You got it. We got there. Because after this, we also have a Super Metroid map randomizer by Keku, which was fun watching the drama I did yesterday.
Anyway, stage over. JK.
Oh my gosh. How do you do that? Smoke enter mirror?
Shouts to
No
Return
way.
to Dreamland references in the background.
I would never return to Dreamland.
Oh, Maglor's back there. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, and the back is also Cookie Crunchy.
There's Toronzo too.
Shout out to Magalore.
That's Maglor. That's a Maglor epilogue in Metroid Dream and Deluxe.
There's an event that happened with the Magalore epilogue run, which is a fire run if you haven't seen it. It's very
It's so good.
The audience was so hyped for that run, and it was like a trans life event. By the way, trans rights.
Oh,
Yeah.
And it was like so active that there was a channel point roared that was just like the LGBTQ plus communities forgiving Magalore,
oh no.
Oh,
and it
but
got used so much.
Numb.
So yeah,
Where
there's a minute-long section where we just do nothing.
What do that ghost taste like?
Probably like emptiness. Like
Probably.
air.
Ghost would be delicious up here.
That one probably tastes like blueberry or something.
Blueberry ghost.
Are we gonna move into your space? Do you think you observe through your space? Probably. I mean, Forgotten Land exists. It is a 3D Kirby game. It's pretty great. I'd say the best one. That's just my opinion.
I mean, technically, Kirby
convinced.
can also move in 3D space and air ride.
That's true too. Yeah, good point. And in Blowout Blast.
Oh, that too.
And in the version of Blowout Blast from Planet Robot.
Wait, it's different?
Yeah,
It's just
Blood
like
Blast is like
shorter.
a full game, but like in Robobot, it's just like a world.
Oh, okay.
Also, banger
Oh, I
alert
thought
as
I
well too.
went into the door.
Super underrated song.
Yeah, this is also a good one.
Do you go for the skip in this level, by the way?
Yes, I'm actually gonna attempt it.
Hell yeah, let's go. There is a skip we're gonna do in this level. Let's skip a mini boss fight. Actually, I think both of them are in this level. Yeah, 2 mini boss fights actually.
So I heard you missed fire.
Welcome back, fire.
Something heating up, something. We're so back.
You were so back.
Something microwave.
Me when I make the sound a microwave makes. Push chat. Do you know what sound a microwave makes?
Beep, beep, beep. Reminder, there's an entire song in the Pizza Tower OST where microwave is sampled in the background. It's pretty great.
I still think it's very funny.
Oh, here we go, by the way. Here's the skip
yeah.
we're going to do to skip Blocky. Just go hug the very top of the screen here and skip the entire fight.
Cool. I actually messed up.
Normally play Blocky right there.
I messed that
But,
skip up the other day, so I'm glad I got that.
Yeah, very nice, very nice.
I like to call that the KSS boss skip. You literally go over it.
Yeah. You can do that one as DD as well too, but you can't do the second one we're gonna do at the end of this level with DD for some reason.
That's the next level.
Oh, next level. There we go. Thank you.
We figured it out.
Hopefully I don't get hit. Okay, good. Sometimes I get hit by the fireball.
I think it's very funny the type of hosting you get with me, because I'm pretty sure I'm like probably like the youngest Hotfix host, and you won't get bangers like Twitch chat. What sound does a microwave make with any other host?
It's true.
That is
That's all
very
I'm
true.
saying. Watch GDQ Hotfix.
Watch Parallel Universe.
Yes,
Parallel
watch
universe. And do all the things. Both hosts
on the
are
same
right
day
here.
now.
It's true. Banger Friday.
Banger Friday. And then the other Fridays are Passion Project and Going Places, which is 2 more
Also
bangers.
banger.
Yeah. I'm not saying
not-
that the other shows aren't bangers, but like, all I'm saying is I got like Friday loyalty.
Also have Friday loyalty in this case.
Shout out to Fridays.
I'm just glad Hotfix is back now with all the different shows again. I'm just happy about that.
I love the variety of like different shows we have.
Yeah. If you want to know more about Hotfix and like check out the shows we got, check exclamation mark Hotfix in the chat. You know what? I'll just go and put it right there for you. I got you.
You're not even hosting right now. You're on comms.
Yeah.
Yeah, hosting
There's a blurb you
comms.
can read for that if you want to.
Yeah, I was gonna also mention, yeah, like because Hotfix is back in the main GDQ Discord, there are some channels and like there's like some stream announcements that you can opt into, and there's like specific channels for people who watch Hotfix, who enjoy Hotfix. We like talking about Hotfix with other Hotfix enjoyers even. If you might be interested in that, you can do exclamation Discord in the stream and join and opt into those roles and talk with other Hotfix enjoyers such as yourself.
I think Discord's posting the last match, but I'm gonna post it again. But bam, you can't stop me.
Okay, here's
Here's the second skip, by the way.
here's I can skip.
To hug at the very top of the screen and skip another boss fight there.
Yeah.
Things with Flame Gaboros in particular.
Yeah, there's a flame
if I
Galpers
recall.
here.
I want to say was it Shiro Kirby you found that a while ago? I think it was Shiro
I think it was
Kirby.
actually Shiro. Which, by the way, shout out to Shiro Kirby, who's actually the world record runner for every category of this game.
Including DD which was like highly contested for a bit, but he held his own on that one. His record's too good in that one.
I love when just like people have like sweeps through like games that are like really hard. It's like one of my favorite things to like look at on SRC. Like just going to their profile, it's like first.
I love that, honestly. Big fan.
Oh, missed that. Here we go. That's the end stage.
Very nice. Very clean movement.
You know what's not clean? Okay, first off that, but the boss that's coming up.
Yeah. So the upcoming boss fight is one of two bosses I would call background bosses in this game. Ones that kind of spend more time in the background compared to the foreground where you can actually hurt them. Completely Rattler here in the second, not as bad as like the one in World 5, Pirate Bit, but like still stays there for a while. So it can lose a lot of time on this fight from just like not to have damage at certain intervals, I guess.
Yeah. So I'm actually gonna see if I could get the somewhat quick kill on this.
I believe.
I'm a glitch Aston believer. A glitch clean gameplay Aston believer.
Yeah, glitch.
True. This is a 3DS game. That's why there's two screens. One's elongated a little bit.
Elongated screen is crazy.
It's just a word. You're silly.
I've never heard that before. In reference to like the 3DS. It's fire.
It's kind of true though. It's kind of true.
Yeah.
The first phase is pretty easy. The second phase here is like mostly where we gotta worry about. Yeah, positioning matters a lot for this part here, but it's really easy to position in the wrong spots.
Don't think I did.
And then yeah, this attack happens.
Don't think I did enough damage. Let me see. Okay, I did not need that to happen.
Yeah.
No, I did not get it. Ugh, that's a shame.
That's alright, that's alright.
So typically want to kill Coily Rattler before that attack ends, because now we have to deal with this.
Yeah, because one's on top of the screen now. Oh no, even worse.
Happened. Okay.
And two, with that ring attack there, it's just complete. Oh, almost dead. I don't know.
I'm just gonna just pop that. I'm glad I picked it up.
Good call.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh well.
Yeah, with that ring attack there, you're completely invincible. So yeah.
I had a feeling that was gonna mess up as soon as I didn't get the double star in the segmented phase. But well.
It's okay. That was close enough. I had the general idea of what you were trying to do.
Yeah, that's a tricky fight to say the least. I'd say like this is probably the halfway point of the run.
Yeah.
As well.
Fun fact: there's 6 worlds in this game, and we're only halfway.
Yeah. World 6 is pretty long in general. Just how it is.
Yep. Next, we actually have my least favorite role, which is endless explosions. There's just a lot of easy ways to lose your ability here.
Endless
really
explosions. That sounds menacing.
That is menacing.
Oh, it is. Oh, it is. If I recall, every single lava block and like every single like lava tile, I guess, you can just instantly destroy your power if it goes inside of it.
Yep. That's a guaranteed ability loss. I'm actually gonna take this bow here because we're gonna grab a sunstone with this.
Any tilters right now?
Oh, I am tilting and tumbling.
I'm so tilted right now. Oh my gosh. Don't even get me started.
Or actually, can grab his candy as well.
Good call getting it at the end of the room instead of like on the way to that sunstone as well. I could use it for a lot longer.
We also kill Frosty here.
Goodbye, Frosty.
And hopefully if I do
Hardly
this right, we
need-
just zoom in this room. Good enough.
Very nice. Oh, bye, fire.
Bye bye. We're gonna be picking blue.
Go, wheel.
And we're gonna pick up that key over there. We actually haven't really talked about this gimmick where you actually have to race the enemy in the background, but this is the only time we have to do it.
I love it personally.
Okay. It's actually a gimmick that returns from Return to Dreamland. And another sunset.
I was wondering if we go top left right there. I know there's another pathing over there.
If you actually go there, it's a keychain, the rare keychain.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's what it was. Indeed, Tori do that for a warp.
Yeah.
If there was actually like a path through that room or not at that point.
Yeah, but
I sometimes forget like how short some of these levels are, just because like the Tour combines a few of them together.
yeah, because the warp system in DD Tour kind of makes like a lot of these stages like very short.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like also didn't realize like some of the levels are just like as long as they are or as short as they are.
If the stages seem oddly short, then it's probably also because it has a hypernova section in it.
True, true.
Here we have 5-2, which is probably one of my least favorite stages because it's very easy to lose your ability, so I'm gonna see if I can keep wheel.
The diamond, by the way, as soon as you place it down, it'll like start counting down a lot faster than if you had it in your hand the whole time.
Yep.
So we want to get to our destination as fast as we can with that. Ooh, slick movement.
Yeah, I'm not just surprised I got that because it's kind of tricky to get that wheel turn and not bonk. I'm gonna get that. Okay. Cool.
Gotta be careful of those eels as well too. Their hitbox is deceptively large.
Yeah. Everything in that room.
They're very large legs.
Everything in that room pretty much knocks your ability out. The eels, the fire, the enemies.
It's so mean.
And then we have probably the hardest part here is actually this mini boss with wheel. See if we can do it.
I love the
Very
little
nice.
wheel hops. They're so silly.
I'll just slide into that.
That's so hard to do correctly. Good stuff.
Okay. Now that we can wheel, we can actually just move through this room. Because we can also go over water. Okay.
Oh,
Almost went back into that eel. There we go. Cool.
Why do the
Nice,
eels in this
nice.
game look so silly?
I love them.
I don't
Oh,
mean
no.
like silly like in a bad way. I mean like it's just like they're kind of like adorable and they look like kind of dumb.
At least
I
we ever
love
have
them.
no section. Oh no.
I heard the oh no and I just laughed because I know it's coming out.
Oh,
Good.
oh, it's this one. Oh,
It's this one.
It's
Prepare
this
yourself,
one.
chat. Prepare yourself for this one.
I
Are
would
you
rather
prepared?
just.
I
Yeah.
hope you were prepared.
Why is he struggling?
So
Yes.
while we try to pretend to ignore everything that's happening here, Limey, would you like to explain this wonderful event that's happening here?
Yeah. So all day yesterday and all day today, we're gonna be streaming Oh, I can't look. I'm gonna be streaming. We're gonna be streaming the GDQ Hotfix AAPI Heritage Month celebration. Is 12 hours a day with the banger runs each day, except for maybe this part of this run.
Yeah, this is the low point.
You could use exclamation API in chat to see the schedule for both days. If you missed anything from yesterday, you can watch the VODs. They're going to be coming out on YouTube in a few days. And we have a bunch of runs today that are absolute bangers. We have Super Metroid after this. We have Kirby Triple Deluxe right now, obviously, but maybe don't look at this one for the moment.
Yeah, you could put your eyes.
Especially right now. We have Mario Wonder 100% later today, the second half of the game. We have Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl.
Personally.
Yeah, Mario Wonder 100% is so cool.
It really is.
Yeah.
Had my show at one point.
Not to like self-promote, but we have Nick All-Star Brawl, and self-promoting a little bit because I can afford to. Nasby 2 also got into SGDQ.
It's true.
Is true.
Yes. Use
Who's gonna be
exclamation.
running that?
Oh, that's gonna be me.
Oh my
I
gosh.
gotta be playing that. That's me.
Hey, yo.
And I heard that when we get to that point, right? Richard, like the producer, right? He's gonna set up a chat poll for what character I have to play as.
Ooh.
So it's decided by the Twitch chat in that moment.
That's you.
Yeah, I have to play as the character the Twitch chat decides.
Yeah.
That's you. You have to do that.
That's me.
Your Twitch chat.
I'm Twitch chat right now.
Yeah.
I gotta make the sound that the microwave makes right now.
Beep, 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 beep.
And then like a minute later, I do that again. Beep, beep. I'm happy that that segment of the level is done.
Yeah.
And I'm happy that Twitch chat can use exclamation AAPI in chat to find out more information about the runs that are on.
I already did that.
Well, yeah, but they can do it again.
It's true. They can't do it again. They have the freedom.
They do.
Twitch chat has free will? No way.
It's true. Hello, Fireman 11.
Yeah, I heard you miss fire. So it's back to fire again.
If fire's on screen, that means Hypernova can't hurt us. So
If Fire has 1,000 fans, I'm one of them. If Fire has 100 fans, I'm one of them. If Fire has one fan, that is me. If Fire has no fans, I'm no longer on this earth.
Twitch chat is kind of popping off because they have free will. This is interesting.
Love to see it.
And any free will lovers,
Shout outs to free will.
Shout said Free Willy, the movie.
I'm supposed to move.
About the whale.
I was about to say, is that one of the whale?
Yeah, it is. I've never seen it before. I just wanted to make that joke.
Not sponsored. It's free will, not free willy.
Not sponsored by a movie that came out in the 80s.
Yeah.
Of course,
No
we're
free
not.
promotion on twitch.tv/GamesOnQuick unless you do a run for us, and then you get to promote yourself for free.
True. Like right now.
Hi.
Twitch.tv/glitchastin/subscribe.
You do actually have good emotes, by the way. Worthwhile sub.
Yeah, you two can get
Vouch.
Kawasaki.
We love Kawasaki. I love the Mason Kawasaki, especially. So good.
I didn't realize that was your emote until just now. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'm a fake Aston fan, I guess.
It's okay. I forgive. I'm also a fake Aston fan.
Oh no.
There's a Twitch chat question asking about what Free Willy is. Shasta, someone who's never seen it, would you like to explain what that is?
It's a movie about saving a whale. It came out in like the 80s or something. That's all I know. I just want to make the joke. Google's your friends. Chad, Google is your friends.
Yeah, we're just gonna
When
let
it comes
you.
to looking things up, Google is your friends. You should use that right now. Or Bing.com or DuckDuckGo. One of the above. You are silly. That's why I appreciate you. Thank you.
Is Kirby Superstar older than Free Willy? Or is it newer?
Wait,
It was 1993. So the only thing older, or only Kirby game older than that one is Dreamland. Maybe Pinball Land. Hold on.
We're googling it. Push chat, hold on.
Can you repeat that? What'd you just say?
Goog it?
Yeah.
wait, what did you say?
I said we're googling it. Like, we're gonna goog it.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Anyway, googling it.
That's so unfortunate.
That,
I can't believe my friend group slang has made you die in the video game. I'm so sorry.
that's fine. We're gonna have to. We'll just do this normally.
I feel so guilty now.
You're fine.
I have that blood on my hands.
Also looked it up too. Pinball Land is in fact not older than Free Willy. It is only Dreamland that's older than Free Willy. There we go. So if anyone wanted any whale facts today, there you go. Some whale-related Kirby facts. Has nothing to do with Fatty Whale and Superstar.
Fatty Whale's kind of fire though.
We love Fatty Whale. Except
Fatty
using
Whale
a bad
is cool,
pattern.
except for I was about to say, except for like the bad patterns. Those make me sad.
Yeah.
I'm happy that the Goog propaganda is spreading.
Well, we haven't our hyper
Honestly,
section,
it's
so
good
let's keep talking about Goog.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Don't worry, there's no eels.
Okay,
You're safe.
That makes me happy.
Yeah, this one's just kind of slow in general. Just got drill here with the fan and everything.
I think they should add this segment into every Kirby game from now on.
I don't think I can improve it personally. How would they improve this segment right here?
By taking it out. Which they did in D&D
No,
Tour.
they make it even slower.
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah.
That was actually kind of funny, though. Wait, no, they did, because that's just a friend bridge.
It's true. Someone tried to said they love this game as a kid, and I maybe remember this game is 10 years old now.
Oh, yeah. This
I
game's 10
routed
years
this
old.
game like almost 10 years ago now. Oh gosh.
Joss and me and you are both old. How does
Yeah.
that make you feel?
Listen, I'm not old until I reach my 50s. That's all I'm saying.
There's gonna be a point where someone's been like speedrunning for like 50 years, and that's gonna make me sad.
You know what? More power to them.
That's gonna make me sad in particular as someone who's like watched like GDQ like 2013 like live.
The first one was also SGQ 2013.
Yeah.
Because I'll have to vote. Okay, calm down there. Hold on.
No.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on.
I too will spread misinformation on the
The,
internet.
the voting age? Goog it.
You gotta Google it, dude.
Please.
Oh my goodness. I do like this
Why
section
is
here,
Kirby
though,
getting
with all these guys.
swarmed? He's getting ambushed.
Yeah, it's
He's like flying Galboros or whatever.
flying,
You don't
playing
I can't stand a
Galboros.
chance. Oh. Surely this goes a little faster than like the rest of the section, right?
It'll be done in like 30 seconds.
Okay.
We know I can make it go fast.
This game's gonna have a midlife crisis soon. At 10?
Yeah.
You know,
The middle of everyone's
life
life.
of 10.
My language arts classes are really hard. I'm gonna have a midlife crisis here soon. Social studies has been kicking my butt.
Man,
Yeah, that one just like watch it happen in general. They try to do some mix ups, you know, but they can't do that. Not good enough. Yeah, they got practice.
Yeah, we got the reaction time.
Gonna learn today.
I learned it.
We got the true punish. Shout out Super Smash Bros.
Shout outs.
Shout out.
Shout outs, Gobble.
Shout outs grabbing and then pummeling and then down throwing and then tech chasing and then grabbing and then pummeling and then down throwing and then tech chasing.
You're so right, bestie.
Yeah. I've played Melee before.
Shout outs down throwing and then getting like a combo. I played Ultimate before.
Shoutouts.
Shout outs dash attack fair. I love Sheik.
Shout outs dash attack back air. I love Greninja.
Shoutouts to all the characters. I'm a casual Smash player.
Hell yeah.
And we love you all the same.
I love casual Smash as well.
I
Oh, cool
love,
thing about
like, Smash with, like,
color, by the
items.
way. Color time. Color's really cool. You can get
I love color.
you use like color cancel thing here by just like doing some quick down airs with it.
Yeah.
Speaking of which,
So I'm just rapidly jumping and then giving down Bs.
it just does a lot of damage. These bosses here.
Also, shoutouts to the Kirby 64 theme playing, or the
It's so good.
Ripple Star theme.
Yeah, Rebel Star 6-3 in that game. One of my favorite songs in Kirby 64. So good. I don't think there's enough jamming modes in chat personally for this song. That's all I'm saying. I think we need some more.
We definitely
We need more jamming.
Give some down dances, y'all. Give me some like, give me a favorite dancing mode, y'all. Come on. It's all so good.
Oh, that's my goalie. Okay.
I feel like it's so much easier to just run games that have like really good soundtracks.
It really is.
Like Kirby games.
Like Kirby
Like
games.
you know.
Yeah.
Speedrunner.com/Kirby.
Kirby propaganda, let's go.
KirbySpeedrun.com. Wiki.
Shout out
Has guides and
Speedrun.com.
stuff. Oh, KirbySpeedrun.com is our wiki of a bunch of guides and stuff too.
Shout out KirbySpeedrun.com.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to not keeping all of your games resources on Discord. A little
Shoutouts.
smart IMO.
Oh,
That
close.
was iffy, but okay.
Still got it.
I'm calling that good enough.
Same. Donut.
Yeah.
I missed the donut discourse because everyone just agreed.
Dognut.
Dognut.
Dog no.
Shouts to Bobson Dugnut. All I'm gonna say. If you know, you know.
I don't know and I'm scared to ask. I'm not gonna Google it.
You can Google it. It's fun.
I'm not gonna Google it.
It's nothing bad. It's just like it's just a funny name.
I'm not gonna Google it because I already had to mute a couple of times to like laugh at stuff. Etchy DM'd me earlier and I had to like mute for like 2 minutes because he said something that I just like found hilarious. Shout out to Etchy. He
Shout out
is
to Etchy.
hosting later.
Yeah, shout out to Edgy.
Shout out to Etchy.
Actually, also be an RPG Limit Break soon as well. This upcoming week. Right, Pokemon Let's Go
break
there.
it soon, huh?
It starts today.
Starts
In a few
today?
hours.
Wait, really?
Yeah, in a few hours.
Oh.
Pretty cool.
I didn't know that.
Looking forward to it personally.
Anyway, I picked up Hammer
I
because
thought it was like a week or 2 weeks from now. I'm not gonna lie.
picked up Hammer because we're
Isn't
gonna be using it
facts.
for the bosses to come after.
Yeah. We need the extra damage of Hammer to say the least.
And that's
for
really
this
using it for
upcoming
a
fight.
lot of Roll 6 as well.
I love mini bosses and arenas.
So this boss right here is the most infamous boss in this entire game by far. If you've never seen this game before or played it, count yourself lucky because you've not experienced Pirate before. Unless you play Super Kirby Clash, which in that case, you know how bad Pirate is in that game too.
Should I show off the dating lore of
Absolutely. Give us fight some flair, please.
Yeah, okay. I'll do it before. Actually,
Let's
I know
go.
when to stop.
But yeah, this is the most infamous boss in this game because, like, stay in the background 90% of the time. Like, straight up 90% of the time, they're in the background.
Chat is showing so much distaste for this boss.
As they should.
They should.
It's not gonna be your turn ever.
That's what trad fighters feel like to me.
Oh, I didn't get the kill.
I feel this.
Okay.
I hop on Guilty Gear Strive and it's never my turn.
Okay, good. Get that hit.
Nice hit there. Love that.
Okay. While Pyro's in the background, let's just ignore him and pay a good attention to his paw screen. Which
This is dating profile
Roughly
right
says,
here.
this toasty toad is so hot. He uses molten lava for his bathwater. His favorite hobbies are causing volcanic eruptions and hopping all over the place. We just randomly paused on that one day and we just randomly joked that it's his dating profile.
It's just his dating profile straight up. It's so funny.
Chat, I'm not sure if I want to know about this guy's bathwater, but
It's the lava.
to each
Doesn't
their
make you
own,
feel
I guess. Not at all.
Isn't that something you wanted to know about?
Not at all. I
Are
could
you
have
sure?
Googled it.
You could have Googled it, it's true.
Good.
Probably on the wiki. It's
Oh,
probably on the Kirby
did
wiki
not.
or something.
Why is it never your turn?
I keep losing hammer, so also this is unfortunate.
A very
I
easy
was
thing
gonna
to do here
blame
as
that
well.
part.
It's like, yeah, it's literally never your turn at this fight. Look at this.
Okay, maybe if I...
Someone literally like put Pyramid like caption next to there we go,
There
nice.
we go. Maybe if I stop losing
Like-
hammer.
The part of like, you know, Stanza's fight Undertale where it's like, it's not gonna be your turn ever. Just put Pyramid there instead, like I saw it the other day. Which is so appropriate. It's incredibly appropriate for that fight.
That's fire, I fear.
It's so good.
Anyways, chat, I hope everyone liked seeing this boss get absolutely decimated by glitch clean gameplay action. Flash subscribe.
I'll say one cool thing about that fight though is actually the transition between the first phase and the second phase. Because like you can get like a full powered hit, which asked him to get in that fight.
Yeah. And supposedly
It's
it's
just a lot more
supposed to
damage.
kill it quick before it does all that stuff at the end, but I didn't fully get it.
It's hard. It really is. Also, banger alert again. Oh my gosh, one of the best songs in the game. Oh my gosh.
One of the best songs in the game.
Oh my gosh, hi, one of the best songs of the game.
And unfortunately, one of the
Oh my
worst
gosh,
roles in the game.
hi. It's a hard one, yeah. As it should be. It's World 6 after all.
Yeah.
I do like this level though. I'm just jamming over here.
As you should.
I love he's not Gordos as well.
Yeah.
Just metal bugs or something. Metal beetles. They're not beetly though.
No. Shouts to Beatley.
Shouts to Beetle Kirby in this game. When I first routed this game, I routed in Beetle a lot because I just like Beetle a lot. It did good damage.
Oh, I took damage.
Gosh, yeah, it's just remakes and Rainbow Curse. That's right. Yeah.
Oh, is it remakes of Rainbow Curse?
Yeah, there's a lot of remixes of Rainbow Curse in general.
Rainbow Curse is like one of the few Kirby games I actually haven't played.
I haven't played either, but listen to the whole OST. It's fire. It's so good. Speaking of fire, oh, never mind. I'm kidding.
Speaking of fire, it was there. But yeah,
It was right there.
we're gonna be keeping
Anyways.
camera for most of World 6 because we're gonna be killing a lot of bosses.
Makes sense.
I didn't want to do that. Okay, good.
Shoutouts to the Howl Room in this level.
Yeah, if you have to go right there, there's a Hall Room.
Shoutouts to Detour, where it's the only Kirby category where you do go in the Howl Room and it's optimal.
Wait, did you?
You do, yeah. You actually go in there. There's a warp that skips like a few rooms.
Oh, that's actually gonna go.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm
It's
pretty
so
sure there's a warp,
cool.
I wasn't sure.
There's a little Kirby speedrun fun fact for you right there.
We picked up a burger right there. Can I get a burgie?
Burgie, right now. Pretend that when you type in burgie, it like shows up.
Yeah.
But
Just post a sandwich
Yeah.
email and I'll understand.
any
close
sandwiches?
Like any sandwich. Also, shout out to that one sleep statue that's right there for some reason.
It'll get you one of these days. Gotta be careful.
One of these days.
Don't be sleeping on it.
Oh, I get you.
Ah! You'll be cruising for a snoozing. All right, I'm done. I'm moving on.
Is lasagna a sandwich? I mean, what is lasagna but pasta sandwich?
It's true. All I know is lasagna is delicious.
Lasagna is delicious.
Fun fact: lasagna.
That was a
Shout
good
out
fact.
Garfield, like the cat.
Thank you. The cat?
One of them.
Whoa.
I figured out a burgie replacement. I
is it?
posted the red circle emoji and the burger emoji.
We have discount burgie. Oh,
Burgie at home. I'm down.
okay. So the gimmick of Royal Road is that there's a lot of bosses that we're gonna face and rematches, including Coily Rattler.
Yeah.
Luckily, it's actually not as bad as the original fight because we have Hammer.
And Pirate Boat as well too, right?
Yeah.
The cool thing about Hammer is that the down B attack of Hammer actually makes you go invincible for a little bit.
Yeah, unfortunately I didn't get it, but I did get the hit though.
As you can see here too, these refights, they start in different portions of the fight with different attacks as well. So like if you let like Coily the Rattler live for long enough, they'll start doing like these attacks here, like during one of the phases of the fight.
Yeah.
But in this case, you get to see it because of the refight. Pretty nice.
Unfortunately, missed a Coily Rattler there, but still got a somewhat quick kill.
I just want to mention that someone in chat called a Big Mac a lasagna.
I mean,
And I don't think I like that message very
what
much.
is?
I don't think they're wrong entirely.
What is?
I don't think they're wrong either. I just don't like that idea in my head.
What?
It's the mid bun.
I mean, what is a Big Mac but a lasagna, a wheat lasagna?
A lasagna.
What's that?
Please don't say lasagna or whatever you said.
You got it, boss.
That is one of the words of all time.
It sure is.
I fear.
I love English.
Oh no. Mikanga? Miklong? No.
That's not what I want.
Lasagna.
I don't like what's happening in chat. A sushi roll's just a calzone? Absolutely not. That's where I draw the line.
We're on food crimes.
Same.
Okay, let me see if I can get this hammer flip on Krakow when he gets to the foreground. Never mind, I forgot to blow.
I was gonna say.
I can't believe I can't believe this. During the Kirby run, there's food discourse in the chat.
I can believe it.
Listen, Kirby eats a lot of things. Someone's commented on one of my Kirby runs on YouTube that like it's very fitting that someone who runs Kirby games is also very much a foodie,
I mean, who doesn't love food?
which is so true. Yeah.
We have to eat restaurants. Not eat restaurants. Oh no, I meant like
The
eat
whole
at
thing?
restaurants.
Eat the whole restaurant.
not the whole thing, please.
We gotta consume the
I can't
bricks?
eat the galvanized steel beams and eco-friendly wood veneer. I
Eat
can't
the
do that.
stucco.
No. At GDQ, we have to get so much food. We have to get food, and if I get White Castle, you can't get mad at me.
All I'm saying is I got Fogo Chat people last HGQ and it was incredible.
I got
Oh my god, my wallet.
HGQ, yeah.
One day I'll go.
It's worth it, but it's also a lot of money for it.
I talked about it. I talked about it yesterday, but like, me, a Filipino and lactose intolerant, who would have guessed? But I had so much of that like melted like honey with like the cheese, like the melted cheese with the honey on it.
Oh, that sounds so good.
That sounds really
It's
good.
so good. Yeah, Hypernova, huh?
Yeah, so Hypernova. I hope you like,
Or like Hypernova. Yeah.
There's two big
Let's
Hypernova
go.
sections in this world, so get used to this. And they take
Yeah.
forever. Shouts to this one.
Last level especially is really long.
Shouts to this one, which is basically an all-scroller.
How many ways
Yeah,
to
well,
skip this level?
Yeah, I was gonna just mention, since we're just waiting here anyways for this segment, and I'm just gonna mention, if you're watching on youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick, you should head over to twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick, because we're live most days, and also all the VODs that you're watching on YouTube are just done live here on Twitch. And if you're watching on Twitch, go to youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick, and you can watch all the VODs that you missed from all the shows that already happened. I just want to put that out there for everyone.
Some mentioned the Big Mac lasagna in chat. I'm pretty sure it was Epic Mealtime. I made that a long time ago.
Wait, really?
Oh no.
I want to say that was the case. Ay.
Oh, I'm yeah.
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 I'm gonna go back to what you said earlier, Aston, about the Kirby community being memers, because I feel like conversations like this always happen during like Kirby like event runs.
Yeah, every time that I'm here, there's some sort of chaos.
They don't call you Glitch bringer of chaos, Aston, for nothing.
I am the Coke and Mentos that you should
legal
really
name?
avoid.
Coke and Mentos of the Kirby community.
Exactly.
For 100 subs right now, Shasta's gonna do a weekend special where it's just max percent metal percent.
It's
in
true.
Squeak Squad.
I haven't even run Mel percents. I'm down. Let's do it.
I hope everybody runs Mel% at least once.
For 100 subs, Aston, for 100 more subs, Aston will do it.
Ooh. Purchase
Oh,
actually.
I will do it for 10. I should watch my mouth because I know people.
Yeah, be careful. This is GDQ chat. There was like 10 subs earlier.
Sure.
I will say, all subs and bits and stuff, you go to support and GDQ Hotfix, which is pretty nice.
Helps us be live more often.
Yeah. Which is awesome. I love that.
I love being able to have fun low content for everyone.
I think it's been over an hour, so another hype train can happen again, so if someone does give 10 subs, that would help a lot with getting hype train emotes. So that's all I'm saying.
If one person gives 100 subs right now, we'll just derail. we'll put up Squeak Squad just for you.
Put in the corner just like Subway Surfers.
For schedule reasons, this was a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a little hee hee ha ha hoo hoo.
They'll understand.
we like to have fun here on GDQ Hotfix.
I'm still got my voice is doing better now because I was not feeling good 2 days ago when doing Hotfix.
I need to know, as like people who like play a lot of Kirby, do you go on like Twitter and then like see someone just like talking bad about like some like kind of obscure Kirby game, and they've like never played it and it's like kind of obvious, and do you just like get mad at them?
Nope.
Okay.
That required me going on Twitter and like caring about other people's opinions.
That's right.
There aren't people I know, of course.
People you know won't have bad opinions about obscure Kirby games though.
Yeah.
Okay, it's time for my hot take of Kirby's Adventure, I guess.
Adventure was fun.
Yeah.
Adventure is fun.
The stage is almost
All
over.
I'm saying is that unless Pinball Land is the only game you played, only Kirby game you played, that can't be your favorite Kirby game. That's all I'm saying.
That's actually such a good opinion.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess that is true.
If it's the only Kirby game you ever played,
Mr. Good Take Haver _ Shasta.
that's my name.
Oh, I picked the keychain. I don't even realize when I did that.
Yeah, I personally think the one Kirby game that's like not fine is like Pinball Land. Every other Kirby game is like at least okay. It's at least fun. Pinball Land is just like not fun.
That level was so long.
Yep.
Yeah, it really is.
I didn't realize that was all just one level.
Now it's time for 3 boss fights. Woo! And more banger music too.
Oh
no!
Don't worry.
That's so
that's
mean.
not good.
Oh, we're good. It's fine. Never
That's
mind.
good.
yeah, I knew there was a hammer
We're
statue
so
here.
back.
I knew there was a hammer statue, but man, that snipe though.
We're so back.
We're so
so
back
back.
right now. We've never been more back than in this moment right now.
Which one's first? Paintra? I think it's Paintra.
I think so. I think it's Pantro. Yep. I want to say Pirate's the final one.
Yeah, Fire was the final one because we're actually gonna get fire at the end of that fight.
Yeah. Oh no, the screen's got pan in it. Oh no.
No, I can't see anything.
Cool.
What are we gonna do about that?
Cry about it.
I don't think we did get. Yeah, I didn't get that. Okay.
Yeah, literally.
That's fine because I'll just do hammer flip here. Good.
Yep. Very nice.
That was a good Paintra.
My goat.
I like the second phase of this fight in particular more than like the second phase of the first Painter fight.
Yeah.
I see
flow's a lot
some
better.
chatters doing it already, but I just want to politely ask everyone to share your Kirby game takes in the Twitch chat, and we can judge you for it. Unless it's good, then we won't judge you for it.
I will say though, as I mentioned Canvas Curse, all I'm gonna say is, probably the worst DS Kirby.
Yeah.
It's fun, but like, Superstar Ultra is right there.
Superstar Ultra is so good.
I love that game so much.
Kirby games are good. That's your take. I approve
Yeah,
that,
Kirby,
of that one.
Kirby games are very good.
I feel like the baseline for Kirby games are like 7, 8s out of 10s.
I didn't deal enough damage.
Like they're
Pretty
always
much,
like
yeah.
good.
Cool.
Can't really go wrong.
Can't go wrong with Kirby game.
And you
Unless
guys
you're-
can go
unless
to
you're
Sneak
Pinball
King
Land.
by Burger King. There's a VOD for that on youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick.
Yeah, shout out to Conception.
I was on the couch for that.
It's true. I was asleep, I'm pretty sure.
It was
'Cause
like
it was-
2 a.m.
It was pretty late. My schedule had to be good that event.
Yeah.
Manta, no. I know it's the year of the man, but come on.
Manta, you
The line's
can't.
not the best Kirby game.
You can't just say that.
No. I thought I knew you. What the heck?
You can't just say Rocket League greater than Kirby. Like that's like comparing like oranges and like galvanized steel beams. Like
That's
It's not
compared to
remotely the
unrelated
same.
things.
yeah.
Lego Racer's better than Rayman. Like, I can say words too.
Respectfully, that is a word salad.
Exactly. Blockball's best Kirby game by far.
I
Y'all
missed-
need to play more Kirby games. That's all I'm gonna say.
I missed the hammer flip, so this pirate fight's gonna be very slow.
Oh no. Y'all need to play more Kirby. Play Forgotten Land. It's the best Kirby game in my opinion.
Kirby games greater than Donkey Kong. That's like the same thing. It's like a little closer.
Yeah.
But that's still like comparing oranges to like spinach.
can't do that.
Man, this Roller Road, we really talked about all the different subjects, food crimes, comparisons.
We're really just like speedrunning through like all the other like Kirby event runs. we're just getting there. Amelia Earhart is so much better than Lasagna.
True, baby. I don't even know about that one. I know the history, but damn. Treasure Great and KFL? They're both Mario and Kirby games, but one plays different from the other. I will also count as different from each other. I don't care. Just get my opinion across. Halo 2 is better than Kirby? All of it.
I'm just gonna stop commenting on those.
The promise we're acknowledging.
Oh no. Paper greater than bread. I just have to agree.
True. That one I will acknowledge.
I can eat both of them, but I can write on paper, so.
I can eat paper.
Paper is so tasty.
That was dangerous.
What is paper if not tasty wood?
This is a revelation that I'm not even sure how to feel about.
Forgetting to do your taxes less than Kirby's Adventure. Yeah, I sure hope that. I sure hope that is.
Starfy is great in Kirby games. Starfy is fun. I like Legendary Starfy on DS, but also we didn't get the first 4 of them, so therefore Kirby's better. But bam!
Oh, oops.
If you know, Legendary Starfy on DS is Starfy 5. The first 4 were Japan only. We didn't get those. Therefore, Kirby's better. But bam! Proven.
Maybe one day we'll get all of them.
Hopefully. I would love that personally. I played Starfy 1 before. That game's awesome.
Never actually played one.
Play the one that we actually got, Legendary Starfy. That game's great.
I'm so happy that there's so many paper eaters in chat.
Did you know in Starfy 3, Warrior makes an appearance randomly?
Really?
Really?
Yeah, he's just in one of the areas for some reason. I forget why.
Greater than sign, greater than, less than sign.
So true. You're so right.
I just have to agree. Yeah, paper doesn't mold like how bread does. Therefore,
That's true.
Paper has a better shelf life. Therefore,
Paper greater than bread.
Yeah, proven. Whoa, bam.
all I'm saying is Paper Mario exists, but Bread Mario does not exist. Checkmate.
Wait, no.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I was gonna say.
Nah, we can do it.
Whoops.
What a masterpiece of a game. I just have to agree with that. What if paper went moldy? You're using it wrong, I fear. I forgot how long this level is.
This is a very long level.
It's
Yeah.
very long, but I personally like it a lot myself.
Oh yeah, no, I like it. I just never realized it was this long because I always have fun playing it.
It's all the portals. And then the end part of it too.
Oh, I
Skip
understand.
his deities. So I forgot about that for a second, but yeah, there's an end part where you use Hypernova for the ends.
Yeah. Groundskeeper Willy greater than Free Willy. I just have to agree.
True. I've been watching a lot of Simpsons lately, so honestly very true.
So I hope you all like fire, because this is probably the last time I'm ever going to be using it.
No.
That's so sad. Also, is the paper sandwich not just like a wrap? Like, we're just getting dangerously close to like Mexican food, I
Are
fear.
you calling a tortilla paper? Hold on.
It's like the paper of bread.
And I feel like we should just at this rate, we might as well just ask, is a hot dog a sandwich? Because we're really getting to that territory now.
Which, like, it is. It's, meat between bread.
But it's not crunchy.
Okay, can I? Here's my answer, right?
Go on.
Yeah.
Important distinction. I think it's a sub sandwich. Which, is it a sandwich? Kind of. Is it not a sandwich? Also kind of.
I'll give it that one.
Okay, but is it a taco?
No.
A taco is a taco.
Not at all.
And that's it.
People keep comparing like Pop-Tarts and stuff to like calzones when it's like clearly closer to like dumplings. Like, let's be real.
Is a dumpling a sandwich?
No, it's a dumpling. Dumplings are a fundamental building block of food, I fear.
We called the Big Mac a lasagna earlier, so it really at this point anything goes.
The bar's low. The bar's low at the moment.
Pop-Tart is ravioli. This is true.
Oh, that is true.
You can't
No,
debate
but
this.
is a ravioli a dumpling? IMO, yes.
Ravioli is a
Right?
sandwich. Ravioli is just many tiny sandwiches together in one bowl.
Chili dogs are sandwiches according to the Sonic the Hedgehog cookbook. That's real.
We all know mayonnaise is an instrument. Come on.
Oh, man, it's obviously an instrument.
It's first grade SpongeBob.
Shout out SpongeBob.
Shout out to SpongeBob.
Shoutouts. Cereal's a
SpongeBob.
chunky soup. I read that cereal's a churro soup for a second.
No, cereal's my cat.
Delicious.
No. He goes meow meow meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
I'm not gonna meow on stream anymore. That was a lapse in judgment.
One more time, do it.
No.
Aw.
Don't,
10 subs and I'll meow again on stream.
don't worry.
Do it.
It's already... the stream's already heard it. We'll just go back in the bar.
Oh no.
We'll just clip it. It's fine.
Yeah,
No.
Twitch chat, please click that.
It's so over for me.
It's so over. But you know what's not over? This run. Shout out to Hypernova.
True. Hypernova, baby. It's not Hypernova.
It's not Hypernova.
That message in chat, I think that's the most ADHD message I've ever read. If mayonnaise is an instrument, how does it hold up to a piccolo? Is it more or less likely to beat Gohan in a fight?
Huh? What?
Yeah.
Me too, bestie.
Oh, I did not mean to do that.
I'll say at this point we're using the Hypernova on these bosses too.
Yeah.
We're just straight mini bosses here that we use Hypernova on
Yeah.
because Kirby's too powerful now, I guess.
We're actually going to be using it on this one specifically because you can actually open this star, which gives us another sunstone.
Nice. Earthly dense molten core encased in solids, therefore is a ravioli. Are you okay? Are you a science? Or a chef?
Chat, I have bad news.
Go on.
I got a strongly worded DM from Ray with a link and an image. And they just say, I have to share that the US government legally considers a hot dog a sandwich.
This is a revelation that cannot be...
How's that bad news, though? They're so right.
No, but now I have to take a stance. I can't just give the secret third option now. I have to I have to say that it's just a sandwich.
It's true.
Because I liked my secret third option, now I can't use it.
You're a science or a chef.
It's true. In life, You're either a science or a chef.
With this logic, a sandwich is a hot dog? Absolutely not. Oh. I don't remember this part of the level being this long. I'm not gonna lie.
I love how you suck up the health bar there. It's so
Yeah,
good.
it's really funny.
Yeah.
This is pretty much over. This is the last part.
Yeah, level's done right here, thankfully. They're on the final few bosses.
And I actually kept hammered throughout that last part too. I didn't mention it, but there was actually a segment where I could have easily lost hammer with the things in the background.
With all this activity in chat, I just want to shout out. Everyone should go to twitch.tv/glitchacid/
Metal Kirby. Sorry, I just
Metal
need to,
Kirby.
Metal
I
Kirby.
just need to hold it on there for a second.
Very fitting. Oh my goodness. If a hot dog is a taco, then by your logic, if you wrap anything in a tortilla, it's a burrito, including like stuff that's not edible.
To be fair, right? Thumbtack burrito.
You know what? I can't deny that one.
Exactly.
You're so right.
That's right.
We love tissue burritos in this household. Anyways,
Anyway,
it's boss time.
we're on the final few bosses. First off is Max TV. See if I can actually get a good Max TV.
We get normal boss fights, music with this first phase of the fight, but then phase 2 comes in and we get the banger.
Oh, I was too far.
They find another boss and get a banger again. It's so good.
Banger after banger.
Concrete greater than paper. Now we're just saying words again.
No, I would rather eat concrete than paper, I'll be real.
I'm just gonna leave that there.
Yeah, I wasn't gone on that. Oh, a little bit.
Good
damage.
fight, good
Yeah,
fight.
pretty solid TV.
That was clean.
Yeah, Masty's in this game. And there's a version of Deity as well that wears a mask in Forgotten Land as well, if I recall. Pretty sure Forgo Deity has a mask on too.
Yeah.
And everything.
Anyway, so I know this is coming completely out of nowhere since we're skipping the cutscenes, but here's the true mastermind.
Queen Sectonia right here. This is our first phase. You have teleport to left side and the right side. This first phase is not too bad usually. Hope we can get this still.
Yeah, I knew I was gonna say.
Ooh. It's fine. There we go. First phase done.
I don't think I
This
had.
fight has 3 phases to it.
I also don't think I did enough damage to do a fast second phase, but let's see.
We'll see, I guess.
There's also a little bit of a micro time management here. You could put the ability in your mouth so you won't. So Sectona actually spawns a bit faster here. The problem is that if you miss it up, then you lose hammer, so I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I definitely was gonna miss it up. That's fine. If you did enough damage in the first phase, you could completely skip this part here.
Okay, it's just a lightning attack too in this one.
Yeah.
Now here's where music really starts to, go crazy a bit. I love it. That being said though, I think it's only 2 hammer flips and she's dead and she's gonna appear behind you every single time.
Yep. And I'm messing up the hammer flips.
Alright, get right here. Oh!
Okay, cool. There's one.
We got one.
Cool.
Nice.
I took it safe and took the heal just in case.
Yeah, one of the best songs in the game right there, in my opinion. It's so good. We won't hear for too long in speedruns because we know how to go fast in that fight, but it ramps up so well. It's great.
Okay, time for the final part. This is Eternal Dreamland, where it's basically a vine section and the actual final boss.
If I recall correctly, I think in the plot, Sectonia like absorbs like one of those like hypernova seeds, thing that they call it, and just like she's gone absolutely mad.
Yeah,
for the plot of the game. She's this giant like vine now in the background, or a giant like flower in the background.
I did that too early.
Oh no.
My favorite parts of Kirby games is when you beat like the final boss, and it's like DDD, and then you and DDD become friends to beat like the real final boss.
Yeah.
Like they're just like all scared and dancing around together. I think it's so funny.
I'm
oh no,
missing real down
Nice
here.
flick.
Shouts to gyro controls.
That's a gyro. Let me actually readjust so I can aim properly.
Yeah, I want to go right between both these flyers now. Oh no!
Oh no.
To like kind of like snap towards them if possible.
Yeah, let me take my time, please.
For sure.
You can also technically pause the game and time the flower opening its eyes with the cannon shot, but I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, she uses the dream stalk, that's what it is. Which is like the thing you're on for like the entire game, like in the overworld and everything. Ooh, right in the middle, good luck.
Yeah. Oh, so there.
That shot so fast, what the heck?
They can shoot
rude.
things?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I didn't expect that. I
They shoot
forgot.
like coconuts, I think, for some reason.
Coconut sad face.
They use their coconut gun to fire in spurts. If they shoot you, it's a coconut gun.
It's a coconut.
It's a coconut gun put two and two together. I'm trying to like imagine how much like a coconut gun would actually hurt.
A lot.
Like it would hurt a lot, right? Like if like you got
Coconut's
shot with like an entire coconut.
People have died from like coconuts falling from palm trees and like hitting them in the head.
Yeah.
It would hurt a lot.
Yeah.
No, but like I'm built different. Have you considered that?
I have not. I will say though, I'm pretty sure like
I'm built like a champion.
Lanky Kong's like grape launcher, whatever it's called, like wouldn't hurt too badly.
Yeah.
I'd be okay with that one.
I'm gonna take the kill now.
Now we got the final boss right here. There's two phases to this fight.
Yeah.
First one is we're destroying all these different like vine eyeball things that she spawns in. Second phase we're actually going straight for the first Atonia herself.
Let me see if I can get this first phase.
You got this.
Oh, I didn't do enough damage. Okay. So I tell them always do the same exact attacks, just like every boss. It's too late.
If you use phases are definitely easier to one cycle than or like destroy quickly than others. The second phase especially is very pesky.
Also, shout out to this banger music, by the way. Love this final boss.
Oh, it's so good. I'll change the floor layout too a little bit. Make things a little more tricky for you. If you know what you're doing, it shouldn't be too bad.
Here we go.
Nice. If I recall, phase 4 is actually the easiest one.
Yeah, phase
Funnily
4
enough.
is the easiest one because there's 4 eyeballs and one of them's actually close, so you could get the hammer flip in.
I mentioned the down B, hammer spin attack right there. It just makes you invincible. So you can just go through all 4 of these, different things, just no problem. And this attack right here is easy. But bam! Nice.
That was a pretty clean Sectona.
Very nice. Look at the Hypernova section right at the end of the game. You thought we were done with them. No.
We're not done with Hypernova. Are you kidding me? It's a Kirby triple deluxe. Never
Are you silly? No, he lost hammer. No.
I runs over.
Can't believe it. Oh, beans.
Shucks.
Oh, shucks.
He's like a penguin, right?
Yeah.
You
What do you
know,
think it was?
You know, like Polo from Bomber Cyberpunk?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He kind of looks like that, and that's when I realized he's a penguin.
What do you think it was
Hey,
before?
what?
I don't know, just like a guy.
Just a guy with a beak
Yeah, I thought he was like a dude.
and feathers?
I don't know.
Shout out to Bomber
I
Cyberpunk.
didn't put two and two together.
That's fair. You're getting hurt here on purpose?
Yeah, so if you actually inhale these little projectiles that shoot back at you, Sectona does a bigger one that you're supposed to shoot back, and it takes longer. So you could just take the damage here, and you can skip the entire section there.
That makes sense.
Plus, you have full health, so you always will have enough damage to take there. Enough health to
Also, gyro
boost.
controls.
Yeah, this one's at least much
Get more
easier
gyro controls.
because they always go in the set position.
Mm-hmm. And one more of these. Also, time to be at the very end of this phase right here, just to let y'all know.
Yeah,
Got about a minute or so, I think,
yeah.
until then.
Just a little bit left.
Maybe less.
This one does 2.
The fake out.
Then this one should be a bomb rate. There.
Nice.
And then Sectona's gonna
Or
do.
both of them, too.
Sectona's gonna do a giant beam, but we're gonna inhale it with the Hypernova.
Yep, time is as soon as we lose control of Kirby.
Yep, it's gonna be when the screen flashes white and cutscene begins. And
GG's.
GG.
GG's. That was a run.
That was one of them for sure.
Right now, your final time.
Oh, final time. It's
It was
2:11.
about 2:11:02.
Not bad actually.
Is that PB for you?
That. Oh
I
wait.
forget.
Oh yeah, it is by minute.
Hey.
Oh, nice.
Had
Yeah,
a
I didn't remember
feeling.
what your PB was, but I saw that your splits before were like a 114 or 113 or something. Well, last time I watched you.
Yeah, that's actually a PB by a good chunk. Wow.
Yeah, see this guy's my goat. Follow this guy. Push.tv/glitch/subscribe.
Yeah.
Okay, look at those fancy shouts and chats. That'd be pretty cool.
I would do that, but I don't know how to do it.
I guess I'll do quick shouts before I'm kicked off because of the amount of nonsense that's happened the past 2 hours. Major shout outs
Yeah,
to the
please do your shoutouts.
Yeah, major shout outs to the Kirby Speedrun Discord. They're amazing. I would not be able to learn this run if it wasn't really for them. Shout out to Shara Kirby, the world record holder, because they're awesome. Thank you, Shasta, for commentating my run, even though you're a little bit sick.
Yeah, I've been coughing in the background here. Don't worry about it. But of course, I'm happy to commentate for this. This is a lot of fun.
Yep, and of course, if you want to see more Kirby speedruns, I'm Glitch as and I do Kirby speedruns, and I'm currently grinding this game for a bit. So, yep.
You're committed to grind both Rio's Kirby games, right?
Yeah, I'm grinding this one, and I'm gonna be grinding Planet Robot sometime in the future,
Hell yeah.
and also the classic
Yeah,
titles.
this guy loves Kirby.
I play a lot of Kirby games.
Kirby
also-
good.
Kirby good.
He also plays Chessplosion, so you should follow him because of
I
that.
played Chess Explosion 2. I held the world record for 3 weeks,
Yeah, and then I locked in.
and then Limey ended my entire career.
Yeah, my bad.
No, it is just. Anyway, yeah, I think that's it. Thank you all for having me. Also, thank you for having this run because this is actually the first time this game's actually been showing up at GDQ, I think. Or like any type of event.
This run's awesome.
Yeah, this run's so cool. I'm just happy that you submitted because I would have been down for like any Kirby. And you're also chiller in a good time, which is a vouch to follow him, by the way. Twitch.tv/GlitchAston. But yeah, we'll be back in just a few minutes with more of our AAPI Heritage Month celebration. We're gonna have Super Metroid Map Randomizer up next. If you're into Super Metroid like that, it's gonna be a great time. If you're not, it's gonna be really interesting. I can assure you that much.
We love Supertroid.
Yeah, we love Supertroid. I've never played it.
It's fun.
It's fun.
But yeah, it's gonna be a great time. So just stick around, get up, stretch, stay hydrated, stretch your hands, all of that good stuff, and then come back and we'll be live with more awesome gameplay. Hello everyone, and welcome back to GDQ Hotfix's AAPI Heritage Month celebration. Right now we have Super Metroid Map Randomizer by Keku. If you were here yesterday, again, watch the VODs. If you missed out any of them, please. It was so fun yesterday. If you saw the VODs, you might be like, hey, this guy was here already. But this is a completely different game, completely different like format. It's going to be a great time. And I just want to mention, if you're here at all, do exclamation AAPI in the chat. You can see the schedule for all of the runs that we had yesterday and all the runs that we're going to be having today. It's going to be an absolutely great time. Keku, if you want to introduce yourself.
Hello, my name is Keku. Nice to show you, Keku for short. Yes, I was here yesterday. But if you haven't seen me yet, I am a Filipino Hawaiian ethnicity. So I'm kind of a mixed plate. Us local here in Hawaii, we say mixed plate when we're part one ethnicity and part another. So like a mixed plate is like mac salad, rice, chicken katsu, or whatever. But anyway, enough about food for a while. I'd like to introduce my commentator, Emmett. Would you like to say a few words?
Hello, everyone. Happy to be here. Happy to support Keku in any way I can. And this time it's going to be through commentary. SM map randos are a lot of fun. So we'll kind of be maybe collabing through this, what we call seed. Because every single map randomizer is randomized. So we actually don't know what's coming up, and we'll push through it kind of together, and I'll talk about what's going on.
Yeah. Just a quick background on the map rando. It's kind of a new type of randomizer for me and the randomizer like community and stuff. It's a few of the developers are like Aussie. I know Aussie is one of the
such a legend.
Yeah.
I don't know who the developers are, but Aussie's one of them.
Yeah. So basically what a map randomizer is different rooms of the game are mushed together to form an area. So like the Metroid room in Turian will be mixed up with the grapple room in Norfair. So, stuff like that. And then it makes up a whole area. So as we go along through, it might seem a bit confusing, but we'll explain along the way. So we're going to get started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, Keku. Let's do this.
Yep. So, oh, nice. Oh, and by the way, so the difficulty of the setting that I set for this is, oh my gosh, we're in a heated room already.
You're already in a heated room. Get out of there, Keku.
Okay, so the setting that I set up for this is medium. So medium means that you know some tricks of speedrunning. It is a tricky item progression, so some items are partially spaced out a little bit more further away than what it would be for normal. Quality of life is default, so there's a few things that'll make things a little bit easier for you. As you can see, the top right corner, that's the map station. So usually when we do map randos, our first objective is to go to that map station.
Yeah.
And then
Straight to the map.
Yep. And then also one more setting I set was the map layout, which is tame. So it's not crazy kind of like not a crazy kind of map layout, but it's simple enough. Wow, 2 heated rooms, and I'm right next to these pirates. Oh man. Okay.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to reload here probably because you're gonna have to take the damage. This is actually kind of tough right off the bat.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna reiterate a little bit of what Keku said. Also, one thing you guys might notice if you recognize that room, Keku is in. Keku's using different palettes as well, so the game looks a little bit different.
Oh, yeah,
this is another feature that the game offers. So the design on this room doesn't normally look like that. They're just using different tile palettes.
You're right. I gotta grab it really quick, and then I have to tank the damage and so.
This was on. Oh yeah, you have to. I think you have to take the damage and then not take a hit. This is actually really tough right off the bat.
Yeah.
It's gonna take a few tries for sure.
Okay, this should be okay. 64.
Yeah, you should be all right.
Wait.
So we're talking about how anything can happen, and right off the bat, he's actually set with kind of a hard little puzzle here. If you guys are wondering, if everything's random, then how does he know like where to go? Based off the settings that Keku, whoa, nice. Oh man, 4
That's
HP.
scary.
Yeah, that C is very tight. But
And-
now there's a little farm spot down here. So this game is going to follow a certain like set of rules and logic. And that is through the developers, hard work. When Keku sets up the seed and generates this.
We found the ship.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's good to find the ship because he will want to end here. So found the ship and that's great.
So we're gonna have to go up around.
Right. So Keku doesn't have any means of getting above here to that top right room. So he can't necessarily just go straight for the map. So he'll have to look for probably some items and look around. Here we go. Oh, wait, you can't do it.
Yeah, I don't have this.
Wait, no, you can't. You can do it. You actually can do it.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, you just
I
key shot him.
You know what?
It's just going to be really annoying.
To do
You
it?
can do it.
I'll do
Yeah,
it.
I would just do it. Yeah, you just need them. You need reserves.
Oh, boy. All right.
This might be the hardest medium tricky scene I've ever seen.
I know. How.
It's actually pretty funny. But you're still fine. So a lot of this game, if you're like, he's pressing map, that's like, why does he keep pressing pause and looking at the map? This game's a lot more like thought heavy. You have to kind of strategize and make decisions. You have to have the mechanical skill to get through it, but you also have to, press pause and like strategize. Where am I going to go next? Where can I go based off the items I currently have? Where can you go, Keku? Now where are you going?
Because I can't go to the left. So I have to go back,
Right.
and I'm gonna pick up that item there.
Oh yeah, you have to go to the bottom right.
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
And then but I have enough health to wait, let me save again. Oh, and a good
Yeah,
trick.
I think that.
I was gonna say a good tip when you're doing a map rando is to save as often as you can.
Yes.
Of course, in the race setting, you may want to, actually I'm gonna grab that item. Yeah, you may
Yeah, I think
want to
the
save
reserves
less.
Gave you
but-
enough.
Yeah.
Ooh, supers.
Yeah. So, wait, I can go back up.
But yeah, like Keku said, saving's very important. You can die a lot and very randomly, and you lose all your progress if you do. You lose your items, so you have to go back and get them.
Oh, there you are.
Now you're cooking.
There you are. I could have gone there first. Oh wow.
But to be honest, that's not. I mean, it's fine to check that room too because
Yeah.
the map was so far away. But you don't always have to. I mean, you don't always do that. I guess early it is good. So early, you kind of want to get as many items as possible. Like
Right.
the supers now lets him get through pink and green doors. If he had power bombs, he could get through a lot of rooms too. So every early item's important. So what Keku's going for here, what you just saw, it's actually a tight wall jump. He has to delay the wall jump and kind of do them the last couple of frames there to even get up So right here is kind of already a little map rando trick. You wouldn't normally do this playing the game, but he used his Keku skill and he did a wall jump there, a delayed wall jump, which is it's actually pretty tough.
Oh, nice. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. So
are looking solid.
So as you can see, let me go back to the map. So as you can see, our next path would probably be going all the way up. It's kind of leading us to the map. So the map station. So I think I'm gonna have to like bomb jump this, but let's see. Yeah.
So I would almost actually. So this is a cool part of map rando. Keku and I could both have different approaches here. I would maybe go back to the ship and go to the top right instead.
You know what? I rather do that. Yeah.
Because those waivers are such a problem, and that bomb jump's pretty horrible. But honestly, going back in there might end up being the right play, anyways.
Oh, we'll see if the top right has an item.
Depends. Yeah. Top right could potentially lead to map as well, so it's just hard to say. I guess they're both pretty long bomb jumps regardless. So
this one is probably shorter.
It's also possible so whenever you get an item, you have to now think about what rooms did that put in logic. So it's possible that room that Keku was just in, the game might have gave him supers to kill those waivers for him to bomb jump. Honestly, it's hard to say for me because I'm not an absolute pro at this either. But I can get through the next difficulty settings, and Keku does as well.
So
this might actually be not the right way. I would maybe check this right room.
Yeah, I'm gonna check the room too. Yeah. Okay.
You can get through that room.
Yeah, you can.
It is the farm room. It's not so bad, and you can get back. So it's probably fine to go up there. And you can always farm those.
Oops.
This is a little farm area here. These are always really nice to know and kind of remember because you might need ammo and stuff later.
Oh, Metroid room.
This is a pretty tough room.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back.
I'm not too sure if that's in logic on medium, but I do know it is in logic on hard.
Yeah.
To get through those rooms.
Yeah, so since we're playing medium. Yeah, since we're playing medium, we're just gonna just peace out on that.
Right. So Keku went that way and saw some rooms he doesn't like. He's like, you know what? Actually, those rooms might not work. So he's going to go back to that room we saw before. And there is a lot of like backtracking based on like your decisions. And like I said, these wall jumps are actually pretty tricky here because you have to do a delayed wall jump and it has to be kind of on the last few frames, which makes it a much tighter wall jump than it already is just a wall jump normally in this game. Why didn't they just make it right and jump or left and jump? Keku?
Oh, like Metroid Dread or something?
Like every other Metroid.
Yeah. Okay, alright, we're gonna destroy these waivers.
Yep. Trying to bomb jump through these waivers might be an impossible task. I'd almost kill that top one too, but you might be alright.
Think it'll be okay?
Oh, I didn't see if that top one died or not.
Okay.
I think you're good. Oh, he's good. There is a double bomb strat here, but I'm not good at it. I just don't even go for it. I do that when I want to fail. That's a classic.
Yeah, no, it is if you practice it. Like what you do is the rhythm for it is the Lower Northern Red B theme, but like
oh yeah, I've heard that. I struggle with that even.
Yeah, I struggle with it. So come on.
There's not much else, like there's no other real way for Keku to get up here besides this kind of slow bomb jump.
Nah. What?
I don't know if I've ever done this actually for this long.
We'll do a couple more tries.
Okay.
But I think I have to go this way anyway.
It's possible. Yeah.
Oh, I missed it.
One thing when you're at the way top after your very last bomb, you can just tap right or left and it will like nudge you up.
That's what I tried to do.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I timed it wrong.
I'm so sad.
Yeah. This is
every time you fall, I just like.
I'm
cry a
sorry.
little
I'm sorry.
bit. We'll get up there soon, I swear.
I know we will. We will.
I'm just glad I'm not doing them. This is like one thing I'm pretty rough at.
We did.
There's definitely evil seeds, and this one's teetering on the side of evil. It chose its different path in life. This seed, and it's harboring some evil. That start was really crazy too.
I know.
That start was actually kind of nuts because Keku had to grab that morph, the bombs as fast as possible. I guess technically, I'm thinking about it now. The seed might have been trying to tell you to not even grab them yet because they didn't have bomb morph.
You're
So
right.
it's possible that the logic was like, don't grab this, run right as fast as possible, and like
Then go up to
play
thing.
the seed.
Yeah.
If you guys were wondering why that start was so like nuts and like being low HP and stuff.
What? Okay. Oh man.
I would maybe try putting the bombs closer to the other bombs. That's what I do. It's slower, but for me, it's more consistent.
Yeah.
But if you have like your own method, you should do whatever.
I'm going by timing. That's why.
I'm like a little snail with these. I get there eventually, but it might take me like 5 times longer than someone else.
There we go.
Nice.
Yay.
All right. There we go.
We did it.
Yeah, those things are really tough. Doing
I should try that.
anything repetitively for a long time, I think is just so difficult. If you're wondering why, so Keku ran in that room and then just bailed. And the reason is that was leading to like a water room, and it would be really tough to get back up if without high jump. So Keku's experience, so just decided no, I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna go. Yeah, we have to go straight up. So
Oh, you're doing PRKD right now.
oh no.
If you guys were wondering what I was talking about, that climb in that tower just now is like the variation of
Okay, so I'm
Benson
gonna,
first.
all right, gonna have to run to this room.
You could try to go up the elevator and see if it goes around.
No. Dang it. All right. So this medium difficulty seed is gonna be a tough at the beginning for sure. But
Yeah, it's tough at the start.
yeah. Oh, interesting. You see the left, it goes down the green door right there.
Yeah, so you know that you definitely don't need. Oh wait, is that so? Actually, I would do that because it could have. It's two free
potential-
items
yep.
essentially.
Okay.
Yeah, so recognizing that stuff can sometimes be hard. So Keku and I are realizing what room that is. It's a room that loops back to that beginning pirate shaft. And potentially that can give you some items there, because there's going to be 2 items in there. We don't know what they are, if they're like major or minor. I guess we didn't talk about that. I can explain that.
Oh yeah, go for
Keku tackles this thing
again.
Yeah, this annoying bomb jump. So when you press pause in a map rando, and if you have the map revealed, it actually shows you the type of item you're gonna find. If it's a small tiny dot, then it is going to be missiles, which is a minor item. And if it's like a filled in dot, or I call it a plus sign, there's a lot of controversy whether it's a filled circle or a plus sign, but to me it looks like a scuffed plus sign. And that's like a major item, which will be like high jump, speed booster, any of the suits, space jump, stuff like that, stuff that will allow you to like really progress to the game. So like the majors that Keku has so far is morph and bombs. Those count as majors. And then there's the hollow dots, which are the circles, and those will be supers, e-tanks, and power bombs, which also help a lot with progression. And in general, you kind of need to always seek those out early. Basically, until you have your loadout that can kill Ridley and Mother Brain and get through most rooms, you kind of just need to collect most everything, except for missiles, I guess, once you have enough. So it is a little bit of a collection game until you're like ready. You're like, okay, I can beat the game now. I can get through Mother Brain. I can get through Ridley, and that's when it's go time. So a couple items that we're hoping to see when Keku goes left up here is high jump. High jump would mean he can get through a lot of rooms. There's a water room to the right that if he had high jump, he can get through as well. It could even just be grav, but high jump I think would make a lot of these rooms a lot easier.
Yeah, definitely. Or speed booster,
or even space jump.
Space jump, yes.
Yeah. So there's so many things. I mean, it's also possible that the items on the left are just 2 missiles too.
Yeah.
We don't have the map. We don't know.
I'm gonna pray that they are actually very good items. Oh, come on, please. Okay.
Move slightly to the right, Keku. I think you're potentially gonna bomb.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
What the? Oops.
This seed isn't going to take that long, but when I first was playing seeds, I remember me and this legendary map rando runner named Eddie, when it first came out, we were like, let's just crank the settings max, right? we're top runners, right? And we cranked it max, and I think that seed maybe took us like 6 or 7 hours, and we were working on it together. It was really tough. And it was also because we were new to the whole map rando thing. You go into one room and you're in a totally different area, room from a different area. So that was a pretty cool, fun learning experience.
Come on, please.
But with these settings, once we get these items, we can kind of cook and follow like a logic path. I will say that this is a harder medium seed for sure. A little unexpected.
We can just call this the highest difficulty, and then whenever the seed is done, we can just be super impressed.
Yeah.
Honestly, true. I think that's the play.
What? Oh, come on.
I was gonna say you could go try if you wanted to try something different too. You could go for the Metroid runs, which are kind of tough. But I could kind of walk you through. I mean, that might be tough, but it's a little exciting. But you still have to bomb jump up to the top right there.
Yeah. But I'm gonna just go for it. I apologize.
By the way,
My son is yelling.
Oh, I don't actually hear it.
Oh yeah, no worry. Okay.
This is why Keku's even more impressive. Family man, working, streaming, and learning all this stuff. Couldn't be me. And handsome.
No, what?
This guy has it all.
Okay. We're gonna go this way.
Yeah, just give it a try, even if it's just a mix-up, and then you can come back here.
Oh gosh. You know what I could do though? Go back to the gauntlet room, just straight. Oh, I still got a bomb jump though. Just because I could see what those items are since I have fire bomb.
Oh yeah, I would actually go do that.
But
could check that. It's good to show people too that you can see what the
yeah, let's go do that.
See what the item is.
Oh. Right here.
Every now and then there's seeds that just have specific things. We call them like, this is like an E-tank seed. Sometimes you need to do a bunch of runs through heated rooms where you're constantly taking damage. So you already know that this seed is going to be one where you need to like grab 500 E-tanks or something like that. And then, so this one would be called like a bomb jump seed.
Yeah.
There's also interesting seeds too. Like it's pretty cool because you don't get to experience this normally with the game. So, like I had a seed the other day where my first item was screw attack. So that opened up a lot of possibilities, like all these, destructible walls. I never think about only destroying them with screw attack. That's kind of the cool thing about map rando. You're just going to have item layouts that you'd never normally have, and then you need to like think on the fly. And no matter how experienced you are, like there's always different there's always going to be unique scenarios at some point. So what Keku's doing here is an item check to see if they're worth going for.
Yep. Yeah, so
those are potentially not worth going for yet. Not worth bomb jumping all the way back up yet. But the E-tank is good, and the missiles are good, and Keku will need those probably at some point.
Yeah, at some point, but not right now. So, okay.
There's a couple options. Yeah, you could make it through that heated room, but you could also just go up that elevator if you decide to go to the left. And then the other option is that you just run through the Metroid room.
No, and also too, I don't have to go to the map station yet. I can also go up to the elevator and possibly go to a new area.
Yeah, if there's another area, sometimes you do not go to the first starting zone's map area. We did tell you at the start. Power bomb jump. We did tell you at the start, always seek out the map. That is generally the goal. But at the very start, also the goal is kind of item collection. And you might not even be able to get to the first zone map or a couple zone maps. And if you can't get to the map, then you just need to collect as many items and just find a new zone. And zones will be marked with like letters and stuff on the map, depending on how you have your setup.
It's off. Wait.
Oh yeah, I think you're in trouble here.
I wanted to see if I could like go around it, but I can't.
I think in the
Right here.
where that pillar is on the bottom is a good visual.
I think right here is fine. Like right by it, yeah. Learn on the fly.
All right, he's done with single bomb jumping, back to double bomb.
Never mind.
Nice. I would have been really upset if that thing still blocked you. I would have been mad at the game.
Alright, I gotta go back up. Oh wait, actually.
So you'd want to go to the left here.
Yeah.
I think, and see this. Let's see where this elevator takes us.
Oh.
I was gonna say I would not powerbomb here because you don't have much, and
Never know.
wait, do you have bombs?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess it's not so bad then.
Okay.
So sometimes you don't have bombs, but you have power bombs. So that means that your power bomb resource becomes incredibly valuable. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
It's fine though. You can get through it. It's just kind of tough.
Yeah, it's gonna be really tough.
What room is to the? Oh no, there's no room to the right. Right.
Yeah. So what it is, I mean, it's oh man, yeah. This
You can run through the left and then super the Metroid as soon as you're out and try to go through the left route, or you can just wall jump up the right and try to go as fast as possible.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go take the safe way because the reason why is those Metroids are coming for me.
Oh, at the bottom left here.
Yeah. So I mean,
Okay.
oh yeah, we can do that, and then hopefully there's an item there.
Or a save. A save would be really nice.
Oh, yeah.
So saves are really good. Saves are really good because then you can kind of try stuff if you have to.
Yeah. Oh wow, good call.
Well, there you go.
All right.
So now there's a couple things you could. I think it's possible too that one heated room you could do, because if you, I don't know if you've done it much, but you just have to try to farm like the flames and stuff. It's still tough, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
This is hard. I mean, this is just hard in general, but it is possible. I think you might even need to farm these guys, or farm the frogs down below.
Oh yeah, you're right. Right.
I think it might be possible to still do this.
Yeah.
You go in and power bomb. You have to farm along the way, but I would expect to die a few times. Oh, nice.
I tried.
Yeah, that would be tough.
Yeah, I think you're right though about farming the. I'm gonna farm the waiver. Not the one, but one the flame thing.
Yeah, this seed looks like brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Especially for like a medium.
Right, they can be brutal. I would say this is a little more brutal than most, because not only are the rooms tough, but the decision making is kind of hard, right? Like,
Yeah.
there are options. Keku has options, but none of them are pretty at the moment. Because he could potentially still go to the top right, but that means he has to go through a Metroid room, and he can go to the top left, which is guarded by another Metroid room. And without ice, the Metroid rooms are really tough.
Oh, it shot me. Dang it. Yeah, so I'm gonna go to the heated room because then I really want to get to that map station. Even though I don't need to, but it's so risky going through the Metroid room. But we're gonna play this card here.
Yeah, I think this is fine. And honestly, so this is what's happening now is like can be pretty normal in map randos, where suddenly you're guarded by like a really messed up room. When I first started doing this, there are times when this exactly would be happening. I would save, and then I would just be like edge guarded. Well, that's a Melee reference, but I'd be guarded by, a really tough room.
We were just talking about like Melee like in the last run, so don't even worry about it.
Okay.
Okay.
Not to derail, but apparently Donkey Kong are tearing up the last Melee tournament, which is a pretty wild thing to hear.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I saw touch in 5 years.
Yeah, I saw apparently Mr. Schwab got 3-1'd by a DK.
Yeah,
it's so funny to me.
Brain exploded when I heard that. The best player in the world currently by an unknown DK.
Yeah, to be fair, DK has a good matchup against the Spaceys, but it's just like you get one hit and then like they can just carry it to death.
Right.
Oh, I need power. Dang it! It's the power bomb door.
No, so yeah, but do it before like that.
Yeah, the three.
That last red guy.
Yeah.
Right before that last red monster. I don't know what they're called. And I've been running this game for 6 years. I have a 41. I don't know what the enemies are called. I'm a lost cause. But yeah, that red creature, lava monster, I'd lay it before that last one.
Mm-hmm. I just stood right there. Yeah, I tried.
Yeah, this little hell run's tough.
Oh, jeez.
I've died to this thing on the ground.
Me too.
Many times.
Don't worry, me too.
It's an Emmett and Keku Slayer down there, that little spiked enemy. I don't know if you guys caught that in stream. It's a sneaky little enemy that's there with like a spiky shell top. It just cooks you.
Yes. Yeah. Alright, this should be helpful. Reach the door. Oh, I didn't reach the door.
That'll reach. Yeah. I would just do it right before that last red one.
Yeah, I know.
Could get there and then lay it. That was pretty good though. I think that's like the right approach.
I'll try.
That was a good attempt.
Wait, actually.
Oh, they decided to not be as kind this time.
That's okay.
Oh, Super Metroid drops.
Oh, I got some help. Get to the door.
Oh no, that was really close. One cool thing too, which I didn't talk about yet, is if Keku gets there, and you guys are wondering how's he gonna get back? It's like how's he supposed to get through that room? He doesn't actually have to. If Keku gets the map,
I can just see.
then he can just you can just reload to your save. So at any point, Keku can put in a certain input of buttons and go back to his save, which is really nice. And it's very useful for map randos, honestly.
Oh, I almost made it.
Yeah, you were.
You
honestly,
made it in my heart.
You're honestly 2 HP away. Super close.
Man, medium difficulty.
Yep.
I refuse to believe this is medium difficulty.
I appreciate your refusal.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, they weren't having it this time. They were sick of getting farmed.
Yeah.
You know, every now and then, guys, the enemies have thought and they get sick of being farmed.
Yep.
If Keku touches like what I call the deep lava, and again, SM runners, if they're watching, they're gonna get angry that I'm like have my own names for things. But yeah, if you touch that really deep lava down there, or the magma, or whatever you want to call it, and you have no suits, that will whoop you. It does a lot of damage. It's near instant cookage. I think supering that one ball at the start is good.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
And then just jump from there.
Man, we're only in the first era. I'm so sorry, Ruby.
No, it's fine. I mean, this is how it is, though. Like, it can be like often the start of map randos are the hardest. Because it's when you just have no items to deal with. If you do get any shady rooms like this, I'm going to call this a shady room.
But
then they're just so much harder.
yeah, the
One thing I would
generator.
do with Keku,
Yeah.
I would pause and refill. I would refill.
Oh,
you
very.
don't want your. Yeah.
Or just does it for me. Thanks. Oh, it refilled for me like at the very last second. Yeah, I almost had it.
Yeah, so one of the reasons I'm telling Keku to refill manually before is there's actually a little scam going on. If your reserve auto fills when you're in lava, you're taking damage the whole time, even when it's paused. Isn't that a cute little scam, guys?
Alright.
Oh, that's the thing falling through. I always forget that those things can be destroyed. Nice. That was an impressive wall jump.
Pause! Or do that. Yes. Okay, we made it.
All right, there we go. Nice.
It is an item, but might be a good item.
This is a little unfortunate, but if it's not an E-tank, it'd be tough to get back, I think. But maybe we'll get something juicy here.
Oh, thank goodness.
There it is.
Hi, son.
So ideally, you can get out of here and...
You have to avoid the lava.
Yes, I have to. Yes, the deep lava.
Yeah, avoid the deep lava
The
at
honey
all
lava.
costs.
Yep, the lava.
Honey, that's actual lava.
Yes.
Pure lava.
Oh, the lava scams at the end scared me. I would go and probably save.
I'm out. Where is it? Okay, right there.
Yeah, just save.
So now the game is telling me to go to the Metroid room.
Yep.
Jeez Louise.
There's no option now but to get through. You could farm the little frogs too and the pipes, even though they're super annoying to farm.
Oops.
You could power bomb these two if you want, because the HP is going to be important here, I think.
Yeah, these guys are annoying me. Yeah. But the good thing is I do have a couple ways to get these Metroids to not touch me. But okay. HP? Yes.
Yeah, I don't know if you have a specific approach ready, but there's a couple ideas I have if you want.
Not that one. Yeah, not that one.
Yeah, that one didn't seem very healthy.
They're hard to deal with when you don't have ice. They're actually pretty scary.
And you know what? Give me some help, please.
The thing is, if you can just jump up with only one of them on you, you can make it out. It shouldn't be so bad. I didn't see what kind of door it is, though.
Oh, yeah, that's true. What I could do, too, is destroy them with my power bomb. But I kind of want to save them since I only have 4.
Yeah.
Oh, I tried to pause.
Oh, but
okay,
that helps, getting hit by the Rinka.
Oh. Yay.
You can be fine here. It's just a little tough. You gotta bait him, or yeah, I guess you could do this. Just get rid of him, maybe. I think it's 4. Oh.
That one snuck up on me.
Which one?
High jump is pretty important, so
Which one snuck up
Keku really
on you?
I really want that item.
Get this. Yeah, he needs it. High jump helps a lot in a lot of scenarios.
Which one snuck on you?
Bottom one.
Oh. Does it one-shot you?
Yes, it kind of did.
Super Mario Bros. Wonder.
What do you think?
The next generation knowing about the term one shot.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you guys heard that? Okay.
Humanity is saved. we are saved.
Okay, let's go.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Bam.
My
Okay, that
man's
was clean.
cooking.
Yeah. Get away
I don't
from
even
me.
know what you did there.
I just shot him.
Boss.
Oh yeah, you just get right out of here. Very nice, very nice. So what's funny is
He
Keku
almost got
definitely just,
you.
if you're wondering, he just has to save again. There's no, because every room is so risky
Yeah.
that there's just no way Keku can't save again.
Oh, yeah. So,
Almost every player would save here. And before Eddie comes in chat, I wouldn't save. No.
oh, the call out. All right. Let's see. Where do I have to go next? So it looks like the criteria.
Oh, you can. You know what I would do? You should actually go back and get that E-Tank.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
By the way, I love Eddie. Eddie and I are really close, but we like to give each other,
a hard time.
uh,
Yeah. We're all friends. We give each other a hard time sometimes.
Eddie's very good at randos. This is why I said that. Oh yeah. So this will give you the E-Tank and missiles. I would almost actually honestly have farmed those, or at least one.
Okay, thank goodness.
Do you know the tech here to grab both?
Yeah.
Oh wow, look at this tile. My brain's exploding.
All right. Hopefully the game will be nice to me.
We're brewing something up now.
Okay, so
after that one item, now we just get like 3 more immediately.
Yes.
Yeah, so now we can go to the left.
That is
Rando's my favorite.
Yeah. That's very often how it is. So I wouldn't even farm, I just go straight to ship and save.
Yeah. And I got a bomb jump to that section there. Yay!
Nice.
For item progression and sort of.
Yeah, so we have E-Tanks.
Okay, now
The game's kind of just prepping him. So there's one one more little hard thing Keku will have to do. There's a couple different options. I don't know how you want to do it, Keku. I'll let you do your own thing. But Keku has to get through what I would say the hardest Metroid room without ice.
Ice, yeah. Oh, yeah, trackers. My bad. I'm a bad tracker. My bad, everybody. I have this, and that's pretty much it.
Oh, I could never do a tracker without auto tracker. I would be, my brain is just too small, man. Oh yeah, I'd farm the full here. So Keku's got another little
Metroid
rough run ahead. Oh, it's actually a different one. Yeah, just skip it. Nice, there you go. Oh. I thought it was a different room. This one's, I would say, a little easier than the one I thought.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the first Metroid.
Yeah, the first Metroid room is very brutal, with no items.
All right. You know what this room is called?
Prioritize using power bombs here. I don't. Is it the Billy Mays Hayes room?
No.
No, that's a different room.
Yeah. Okay. Whew. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I got an idea.
I mean, yeah, you can grab jump up.
Right, I see them be
off. I think you want to wall jump.
I want to avoid the crab that's up there, so that
if you wall jump off the left and hold right, you'll be fine.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you could do either way. I think this one gets you higher. But that's how I would go about it.
And I tried to avoid the crab and I hit it anyway.
No. You just gotta hold right. Just hold right, you'll be fine. So you can't actually make this jump.
I can't.
You have to. No.
Oh, dang. Okay. So I have to go to the right then.
Or you could go to the left. You can go to the left hole where the crab went. That's probably what I would do.
Okay. Alright, get out, crab.
I think he already left.
Nope.
Oh, I would have died.
Oh, another heated room. Jeez.
I do think that's probably progression with your loadout.
Yeah.
I just think you needed to. If you didn't get hit by that crab, you'd be fine. I mean, you can drop to the bottom right, but
I gotta farm.
These are big. There's two big items here.
Yeah.
Or you could just reload. I mean, and bomb jump up again. Is there somewhere you can farm? I guess you can farm these crabs.
Man, what a seed so far. Yeah.
Medium difficulty, huh?
I know.
This, by the way, guys, the seed is actually on the hardest difficulty.
Oh, I mean, yes.
And Keku's showing us how it's done. Oh, I'd be hard stuck at the beginning.
Yeah, Keku's actually just the best Super Metroid player of all time. You just don't see it yet.
All right.
Is there any way you could see what? Can you? Well, make sure to always turn. So manually pump up your life if you're actually going to attempt it. At the very least, you could see what an item is, maybe.
Yeah. Oh. Oops.
But you're most likely you're going to have to load and just come back here. Honestly.
Ah, dang it.
I think with HP you can make it.
Yeah, I gotta not get hit as much when I get there.
Yeah, you gotta lock in.
He's locked in.
Hopefully that'll give me like something really good.
Yeah, It could be grab. There's still one more option for you to go somewhere.
Yeah, the right side of the oops, I pressed the thing too late, I mean.
The start on the high jump there is so much different. So I've played on some seeds recently where I had to do this, what Keku's doing, but in a heated room. And then I'm like panicking and I have high jump and I can never find my start. And it's just so tragic. And then just instant, and then I'm just dead.
Yeah. If you give me like Vario suit, then that would be very, very helpful. But
Yeah.
Vario or Gravity would be very, very nice.
So there's also a possibility, I'm just saying this for stream, that that they don't have much. It could just be missiles. Like, we don't really know. It just depends. You could check the right first if you wanted. I just don't know if it's like much.
Oh, come on.
I would go back and farm, probably. If you could.
I tried to knock it off of me.
So next time you're in that room, I should have told you, but if you just do a jump mock ball, you'll roll right under him.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
See, this is why Emmett's running Super Metroid at GDQ as GDQ.
Well, to be fair, this is like knowledge that I've had to learn, that Eddie has yelled at me and taught me. I would know none of these little rando tricks if not for Eddie, honestly. And people in my chat helping me. So as we were talking about, map randomizers have become very popular. They're like kind of the new hotness in SM right now. There's almost daily community races of map randos, which is really cool, and everyone's really into it. Oh, the deep lava, the instant cookage.
Okay. I did it wrong.
Oh, you have to. Yeah. Yeah, just right when you jump onto that platform, just bam, right into mock ball. Don't get on the platform first. You can start from the lower ground and then just jump mock ball, and it should be fine. Oh, well, that still worked. There you go. And just jump over this guy. Perfect.
Yay.
I'm not gonna lie, after you mentioned that Emmett was running Super Metroid at GDQ, I was like, what? I don't remember this. And I looked at the schedule and wow, there you are.
Yep.
You're like, I see Zenny and Cutie and Oats. Who's this Emmett character?
I honestly, it wasn't even that I forgot. It wasn't even that I didn't know you ran. I didn't even know Super Metroid was in. I forgot.
Oh, right. Yeah, I mean, it hasn't been in for a long time.
Yeah. You and me, we're the same. We're both SGDQ runners.
Oh, gosh darn it. Okay.
I just need to, and I am definitely the underdog in that race.
I think you clear.
Oh, thank you. I'll make sure to let them know too, and I'll tell them that you said that as well.
Yeah. the GDQ script is about to go nuts.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Base that up. Oh, wave and super. So I can actually come back later.
Yeah. So what we learned was those are not worth getting.
Not yet. Yeah.
Just because Keku can't get those. I mean, if Keku grinded out that room maybe and did us a bunch, it would maybe be possible to get him and leave. But it's not those aren't going to add any value on progression at the moment. So we have one option left, which is to fall into the bottom right. And we have to just assume that that's going to give us a lot of juice, because we need that juice. And then after this, I'm going to need Keku to give me this seed so I can post it. I'm actually going to post this in the Map Rando Discord and be like, yeah, guys, anyone want to play this medium seed and see what's up?
I love when you're playing rando and there's like a couple of items you need, and then you just like pick all of the wrong options, and then you just have to like go to like the last possible one that could have gone to, and you just like wasted an hour of your life.
Yep, that's exactly how it goes too.
I don't know why I thought it'd be any different for GDQ Hotfix.
I know. Gosh.
I was like, surely there's gonna be like the coolest hero seed of all time.
I'm realizing now, Keku, I'm not sure if that it should work. This is how I go through it, but maybe try running from max speed. Yeah. There we go. I was like, oh no, Keku's just lost all faith in me after Mogwai. He got grabbed by the Mogwai, just instantly grabbed. Ooh, nice reaction there. I'm probably getting hit by that crab 10 out of 10 when he starts crawling at me. The instant swap to supers. See, that's an experienced runner right there.
Top level player right here.
All right, let's go to the right.
Yep.
Hopefully, give me something good.
I am honestly going to send Eddie this VOD later and ask him like what's going on.
Oh, new area. Okay.
This is kind of confusing to me that this is this room.
So the good thing is I can get out right here. But if I get into this room,
get out.
Yeah,
do you know how to do the climb? The Gary climb?
No, but the snail, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is going down. Then we can go this way. Okay, so alright, so I got an idea. We can go this way and then go.
The only issue here, Keku, is I don't know if, I guess it is in logic. Maybe you have high jump, right?
Yeah.
Because without high jump, that snail climb is not in logic.
Oh, okay.
So the reason that's important, if you're like, what's this guy trying to, and you can save because you can go back even if you decide. The one cool thing, there's a feature here. They have like rollback saves up to 3. So Keku just saved right now, and you're like, oh, like if he dies, is he hard? What if he can't really get back? Is he hard stuck? No, because the game gives you like 3 rollback saves. So if Keku does the input the load twice, it will actually put him back at his previous save, which is a really cool feature. And pretty necessary for Map Rando. Yeah. They did a really good job making this.
Sure. Alrighty.
You could try to do one little snail jump here to get up there before you go into the sands.
Yeah.
But you do have high jump, so you can do some stuff in the sands. I think you could crouch jump. Oh, that works too.
Yeah, so that sometimes people call that snail Gary, or you can call that the snail jump or whatever. Oh, okay. I was like, what? Where am I?
Yeah. So the palette swap's really cool, but I get so confused sometimes.
Are we? Yeah. Back this way. It's true. Again, like as I mentioned earlier, you do want to try to get the map pile You can explore a little bit too, but like usually you want to try to get the map out and not this room.
Yay, more heated rooms. So he's just doing some checks here on the way up because we're still in need of some items. We're seeing a lot of heated rooms. A lot of heated rooms. Hey, more heated rooms.
G to V.
This
Okay.
might not be worth doing. Well, you saved, right?
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
nice.
So this way, it's not really a one-way, but I don't know if it is. I think in medium logic, this is technically a one-way, which means it's sort of out of logic because underwater green gate glitch on the way back, I don't think is that legit, or at least with these settings. So certain tricks are not in logic, which means the game is not necessarily like telling you to go that way. But the reason this is fine is because if Keku once you get the map, even if you load your save, the map's always revealed. So if you can go on a one-way and grab the map, sometimes it's worth it. This is a really gnarly room.
It's gonna be tough because those things can cause a lot of damage.
It will be tough.
But wait, where am I? Where am I seeing?
Honestly, I mean, you could just go left here, but either way, it doesn't. I mean, if you could get through that room, but yeah, I don't know if you can.
It'll be a tough room because with high jump boosts and oops. Wait, where am? Oh, I was like, where am I?
I'd grab these supers, maybe.
Yeah, I'll pick farm for more.
So you
All
can go
right.
bottom left and see what's down there.
Pretty sure it did.
Oh no, all the way bottom left.
No, I did already. Did I?
No. It was the pancake room
Oh, right. Okay.
on your way like to plasma.
Yeah, you need a lot of like.
Probably.
You gotta sometimes remember the room that you traverse through, and sometimes they just. Oh, jeez. Wait, actually, no, it's not worth it.
No, there's no way. But that means, so one thing that this has revealed is I think the left sand. If you press pause real quick, I think the left sand room
Goes all the way down.
Oh no.
But
no, I don't actually even think you can take the sand room. I think if you had more HP, you could make it through this heated room, but I don't know if that's necessarily worth it or not.
what is this scene? All right, we'll go to the left this time.
There's an easy answer to that. It's just medium difficulty, like clearly, right?
That's
like
true. That's true.
Okay. We're in the climb, so
Yeah, there's options here.
yeah.
This is kind of a nice room to see because there's like a bunch of exits.
Oh, nice.
Oh, and that's nice to see too. Any room that has a lot of exits is generally it's boss.
Oh, great.
So yeah, I was gonna say, yep. This is just I would just do it.
I was about to get stuck.
You can. I was gonna say you could still do the bomb setup. I don't know if you do that. I don't know.
Yay!
So maybe because Keku's brain is like 4 times the size of mine, but
What the heck?
I do like a I do like a bomb setup there to get on the right pixel, but Keku just went straight to the spot and like got into a nice pixel, and I was like, okay, he knows what he's doing. I don't know what I'm doing.
All right, so first boss done. Yay!
First boss is done. Crate is down, and it's always good if you can kill a boss. When you get to a boss, if you can get rid of them, that's always really good
Yeah.
because it means less backtracking for later.
And what's nice too is that the create these to just an item room, which was the Billy Mays room. So because of that, another item. Because of that, I don't need to backtrack through create room.
Yep. Also, you can hear the excitement of like, oh, okay, like an item, and then as soon as you see its missiles, like instant disappointment. At this point, we do not want missiles.
Yeah, we don't need a lot. It's just 20 is a good amount, I think, and then like any more than that, kind of overkill.
So it does sort of depend. You can't always get charged, so there is a chance that you do need to like collect enough missiles.
Okay, so want to make a note of this door. You see how it had the like warning sticker on it like that? It's a possibility that you get soft locked in the room. So
yeah,
I think this room will probably be the worst room, the lava rising room. That's what it looks like to me.
Oh yeah, it could be. It's hard for me to tell. Yeah, so going up first is fine. I mean, looking at it though. This might. I wonder if this will loop to the map. No, there's probably no way.
We're about to find out.
Yeah, we're about to find out.
Oh, I didn't need to shoot that. That's nice. Oh, item. Please. Oh. I'll pick it up anyway, whatever.
Yeah, I think still you do need ammo, right? Because we don't have any way of defeating Ridley and Mother Brain Room.
I'm gonna open this. Oh, I didn't even let the bomb explode. Nice.
He's too fast.
Alright.
It's a new zone, yeah.
Yep.
I was expecting a new zone with that. So this is kind of wild. We're kind of not off the rails, but...
Oh, nice. Map the dog up there.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
So my guess, though, is that this is Fantoon.
Me too. Yeah.
I would check that bottom right room, just in case it is. Only because I think there's a chance that this is Fantoon, and you want to just kill him. Oh. Get out of there. That room's pretty brutal. To get through that room, it's heated, and you have to kill those metal pirates. And they're not easy to kill. I don't know if I'd mess with this, but you can.
I'm just gonna save my power on just in case.
Yeah, I just don't know if I would have gone here. I think I would have went straight for the map.
I just want to check that out too. Oh, I don't. Dang it.
Yeah, in general, like if the map's an option and it's not hard, then you don't need to check the rooms as much, because it will all be revealed soon enough. I would just probably check every right door on the way up real quick, just in case it is Fantoon. This item you could check though, real quick.
For sure.
Free item right here.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
that'll make the
nice.
Yeah, ice is nice. This will make traversing through the Metroid rooms a lot easier.
Right.
And
that's a good room to know. Some farm. It's always good to keep a mental note of like farm rooms.
Yeah. Oh, another one.
That's a better farm room, honestly.
Okay. Oh, there's an item here too, so we can get that faster.
So I guess this isn't Fantoon. Oh no, wait, could it still be? Oh, it could still be on the next. Oh yeah, it doesn't connect to the map here yet.
Yeah, but we can go around. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh, okay.
That
so
is a bad room.
You have to go left. So that room, he can't actually get through that way. It's only from the other side. And it's a rough room. There's an item in there, but I guess you just have to go left to try to get in there.
So we're gonna go this way. Now that I'm thinking about it while I'm here, I probably should have gotten Wave, but we can do this.
Well, it's pretty getting wave was really hard, honestly. I don't know. Getting it and surviving that room would have been incredibly difficult.
Oh.
Okay,
nice.
that's good. So that's another pretty big item for randos, because this now means that Keku doesn't necessarily just have to collect every missile, because now we have tools for killing bosses. Getting that map room is not going to be super easy, but
No, it's not.
if this game was nice, this would be Varia. Okay, an E-Tank. I would strategize a little bit.
Oh, there you go.
You can do this. You can do this.
Yeah.
It's just bottom and then right.
Yep.
I don't know if you want to check the top item, but I don't think it's... I don't know. Nice.
All right, let's check the map.
All
Oh,
right.
yay! Our
So let's
first map.
see. This is our first map. This is pretty cool. Oh, do you see that?
The stray gun right there.
So that's Dragon. There's 2 majors in that one. What was that heated room?
Oh, that was the Ridley entrance.
Oh, well, that's probably definitely worth doing if you could save before. There's a save right in Brinstar, right before you entered, or no?
Yeah, there.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Okay,
So
let's do that.
I would probably save and do that. Wait, what was? Okay, I wouldn't even bother with the missiles, by the way.
But
Oh,
hope,
and there's a refill here.
yeah, I'm hoping this is the health and ammo refill.
Ammo.
It's just ammo, but this might help out with picking up stuff.
You're fine. There's a lot of farm rooms on the way
True.
back. I would not grab this missile, by the way, at the top.
No, definitely not.
The tracker fully up to date, by the way.
No, I forgot to update it.
I just remembered too, so I was like, oh, maybe we should bring it up.
Yeah. I apologize. I'm normally good at tracking, but like I'm just so focused on trying to.
Yeah, it's a tough seed. This is a very like all attention. I would probably grab those 2 open circles if you could, real quick.
To where? Oh, the one right
Just
there.
to the left. Yeah, I'd grab them both.
Might help out with E-tanks. If they're E-tanks or something, that'd be great.
Because they're relatively easy to grab. I mean, supers are really good too, honestly.
True.
'cause they
Super
do
would help out with
double damage to Ridley, and in map randos, supers actually do double damage to Mother Brain as well, or maybe even more. I can't remember. They do a lot of damage to Mother Brain too. And it's to make it more possible so your seeds don't make you farm like 10,000 ammo, which is really cool. And did this seed really want you to get waved though? Like, that sounds crazy. I mean, I think the missile skip on this door is relatively easy. It's probably in medium logic. That was a farm room if you want.
yeah, the one on the right.
And an open circle. I'd probably actually go into that room above and farm and then get that open circle.
Hopefully it's any tank.
I think supers are very good here too, but an E-Tank would help with that little run you got to do.
Yay.
Oh, there you go. Oh, careful. Nice.
All right.
Okay. I would still save just to be safe.
Oh,
if
yeah,
we're
for
doing
sure.
it, but
For sure. It's like we mentioned earlier, you don't want to like lose all your progress.
Yeah, saving is your best friend in map randos.
And kind of made a good amount of progress. But got a lot of information, picked up charge and ice.
Yeah.
So
this, I don't know if, so when Keku paused, we saw over here, it's very juicy and exciting because there are 2 majors guarded by this heated room. That's huge amount of items.
yeah, let's go.
Back to back.
Oh,
Nice. Okay, I was a little worried.
yeah.
Nice.
Ooh.
Screw attack. Interesting.
Yeah.
I would say that that's not the best thing for us right now because we kind of have the tools. Oh,
Yes.
well, that's very good. Okay. So,
Yes.
all right, now we're in business.
I was
Although
gonna
you
be
picked
a tiny bit upset, and then I saw what that was, and I was like, oh, okay, this seems
Right.
like it's good.
yeah,
Yay, now I can
So-
survive heated room.
you don't actually have to kill these, but you could farm them.
Yeah, I wanted a little bit of ammo and health. Oh, awesome.
Once you, yeah. So Varia is really good. So this means no more heated room scams, essentially.
Yeah, I can go back
to
to.
what's the left.
Okay, so there's Dragon,
Honestly,
but I can't.
right.
But you can see this room right here. This is the. Oh man. I could fight Dragon, but it's a scary fight.
I was gonna
Oh,
ask how
but-
comfortable are you with it because it
Wait.
is guarding a major,
Yeah.
but it is kind of a pain. So and
What-
I don't even think you actually can't even get there because you don't have speed, right?
That's what I was thinking too. Cause you see the room, like there's water rooms right there. No,
Yeah,
well, okay, wait.
Before that, that's the
There's a
speed
bathroom.
booster room.
Oh, right before it, right? That's the one I was looking
It's
at
speed
too.
booster hallway, so you actually can't get there yet.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think,
All right. So
or maybe I think you can run through it. You might be able to make it. I think you have so many e-tanks. I mean, it could be grav. And you can save and attempt it, so it's up to you. There's saves over there too. In general, this would be nice to. It's just crazy what this game is making you do. I don't know how many times you've done like an underwater fight with Dragon, just because you have to farm the webs and just shoot missiles. So I don't know if you've done.
no,
that
but
much.
then not only. Oh boy, I'm. You know what?
That other room's fine because it's the that is the room before pre-happy, right?
Yeah,
You can just jump and morph. You can get through that room.
and I have
There
ice.
are a lot of open circles.
But you know what? I'm gonna go get. To make the Dragon fight easier, I'm gonna get
We can
plate.
press pause and we can look at the other map. What other options do you have now? So let's look at
Brinstar.
Brinstar a little bit.
Oh, I can go through the heated rooms and get to that map station there.
You could do that.
Yeah, no wait, that's not heater. That's the room
That might
by
not-
spring food, spring
But
ball.
it's possible that that heated room might not even lead to that.
Alright.
Is part of the issue.
All right, we're gonna go. Oh boy! All right,
I
This-
almost think the game wants you to kill Drake on here,
okay.
but I don't. You could collect all the circles and then go for it. Have you done it though, Keku?
Kind of, but you know what? Let's save, just for the sake
Oh,
of
save.
saving.
Well, save for sure.
let's
So
go.
what you could do is you could save here. We could go get all the circles, save before Dragon, and if it's not working, you just reload to this save. If that makes sense.
Okay, which one is it? This way. Okay.
So my guess is that that's either gravity or speed behind Dragon.
Yeah.
And if it's neither of those, then I just don't know what's going on. You know, I'm realizing that this might, I kind of am scamming because you cannot get back if it's not speed.
Might not be able to.
I would actually maybe just load Keku. I'm starting to maybe think that this is not the way, but if you can try it if you want, if you think you can cook. Remember, you need speed to get back, right? Through this.
No,
If
you
it's
can
active.
do this.
Oh, no, yeah, I guess you're no, you're fine. You're fine. My bad.
To this room, I can go back.
I keep forgetting you have Varia and tanks, honestly. I'm so used to like every hell run being scary that no, you're fine. part of the reason why killing Dragon is so good here, because this is such a long one-way. I wouldn't save yet. I would maybe try to just grab everything first.
True. Okay. Hopefully they're E-tanks and stuff.
Because you're going to have to save again, and you don't want to use all your like backlogs or whatever. You can grab that. I would grab that.
I know.
You're going to need supers.
I was trying to get away from that guy.
Yeah, the scary hopper, yeah. That hopper actually has some nasty mix-ups.
Wait, why did I forgot that I'm using I forgot I picked up Mario. I got scared.
That's what I'm saying. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting too.
Oh, E-tanks, yes.
E-tanks are good, but you almost want supers here. Supers are really good for you.
True.
At the moment. Well, just for like this
Survival.
Dragon fights.
Yeah.
And yeah. But E-tanks are of course very good.
Okay. All right. 15 powerbomb is good. So the reason why I say that is because can Crystal Flash, and Crystal Flash is what it does, for those who don't know, it alright, I don't have patience, but it helps with in case you need health again and you have the ammo for it, then you can refill.
Yeah, if you have at least 10 missiles, 10 supers, and 11 power bombs, and you are at 50 life or lower with no reserves full, then you can do something called a crystal flash, and it uses the rest of your resources, but it fills your life up completely and also fills up your reserves. All right, is it Dragon time?
Yes. Yes,
You can do this.
I'm gonna be doing this.
These sharks annoy me.
Oh, well, that's fine. Hopefully the
Yeah,
next
you
one will
still
be
got more.
yeah.
Nice.
Ooh, there's a refill station right there. Okay, would you do that?
I don't know if you already
Oh,
saved.
actually,
I guess
I
it's
did,
fine to
but-
save again, actually. if
Yeah.
you want, right here. Yeah, it's fine. You're not going to get scammed by it.
I think I'm good with like ammo and health, so let's just go ahead.
Yeah, you could. You could just go ahead.
All right, here we go.
All right, I believe. I would definitely just use missiles for the turrets. Actually, it doesn't. You know what? It doesn't really matter because supers don't do double damage. So
True, but they
it's
still do.
easier to get supers off. Yeah. They'll do good damage.
Yeah. If I had grapple, this would make this a lot easier. But yeah.
Yes. Grapple would make this a lot easier.
Oh, I didn't know he was going to do that.
So if you're wondering why it looks like Keku's mashing on his controllers, because so if Dragon webs you, if you get webbed by Dragon, you can break out of it, and then by mashing all the inputs on your controller.
Oh no! Oh, I thought I needed a power bomb right there. I guess not. There we go.
Nice, perfect. Okay, this was super worth it.
Yep.
This wasn't. You had. See, I think the supers were really clutch there. Getting extra supers. That was very nice. All right. Well, we're kind
Two
of
bosses done.
I mean,
I know.
Phantoon's down, Dragon's down.
Dragon and Kraid.
Oh yeah, Dragon and Kraid, not Phantoon.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's okay. That's a troll a little bit, but it is good because you don't have Grav yet. I realized. Do you have?
I don't have Spring Ball. I thought I could.
Out of logic. Yeah.
I thought I could Spring Ball. I thought I could bomb jump out.
So I don't know this grapple trick.
No, I don't. I can't do that because I need Spring Ball, right? So.
Oh, even with grapple?
Yeah.
Oh. So we kind of scammed.
Yeah.
Wait, can you run and jump? No, it's not. It's a water room.
Yeah.
Okay. So we just have to skip.
So
But
that kind of
it's
sucks.
kind of fine because we have ammo. But yes,
It kind of sucks,
we
but
could. It does suck. But Keku could do Ridley now if we find Ridley later.
so Dragon is not dead.
So yeah, so Dragon is not dead. But Dragon will be dead later.
But it's fine because I picked up all these ammo and health stuff. So yeah.
The resources were good.
Yeah.
I mean, ideally we'd get these later, but it doesn't really matter.
Dang. It's okay. But hopefully I can pick up Gravity Suit before fighting Dragon again and have a faster time.
Right.
Yeah.
That's pretty huge scam that it was a grapple.
Yeah. It's alright. Alright, we gotta go back to Brinstar. So that's where
What
the
was
seed is.
above? What
Torian.
zone was? Okay. I mean, almost I would say Torian might also be worth doing. Because what can we do in Brinstar? Do you know?
Get Wade. I think no, not Wade. Well, get that map station. But then like
It's possible you can't get the map station. Oh no, I guess you have ice, so you can go over those guys, right?
yeah.
In that
So
one
then,
room.
and then go back to Criteria. Because Brinstar connects to Criteria. And I don't know any other way for me to go back to Criteria.
Right. Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah.
This is a medium, by the way, or so I've heard.
Just yeah. Just my luck, but it's okay. Again, this is just a showcase of what it's like, and as you can see, sometimes you get good ones, sometimes you get bad ones. So it's all good.
And it's all the eye of the beholder. Like, some people would be thrilled to get a seed like this because it's like an interesting challenge. And,
Right.
And this one's hard too. Decision making. It's like, to me right now, my thought process, I'd have to look at the map some more, but because it's okay to like stare at the maps because it is a decision making rando. Like that is how it works. You have to figure it out and make decisions. So when I'm racing, if anything, I stare at the map too much, but I'd rather do that and like have a plan.
Right.
So I guess I would. So if I were playing, we'd maybe differ here. I would maybe go up to Torian, just because I'm unsure how much Brinstar is going to give us. But if you can get the map easily, then that's fine.
Yeah, I don't usually play randos just because I don't play any games that have like randos like this.
Right.
But I feel like it's a
I would
very
say
similar
here.
thing for like bingo,
Right.
Yeah.
where it's like you're just staring at the board for a little bit, trying to figure out like how you should do stuff. I love
Right.
that type of like decision making, but it's just like in like map rando, it just seems so like in bingo it's really front loaded. In map rando, it just seems like so evenly distributed. You just have to like stare at the map for a while and figure out what to do. Just
Right.
like you get one item, you're like, what do I do now?
Exactly. Have you done map randos? Rail?
I
yeah.
haven't even played Super Metroid before.
Wait.
Oh, okay.
I
I
just
would
realized.
keep that room.
No. That's
I would see.
Oh yeah. I watch. You're still.
I would check it. I
It's-
would at least see what's
It's the
in
writing.
there.
It's the writing room. Watch. Bam. Told you.
Oh, who knew?
And watch is connected to the Phantoon. Not Phantoon. Horse Spawn missile room. or to
Okay, so yeah, so you won't even get anything
Yeah.
for that. So that's total waste of time. Okay, yeah, you're right.
yeah. I was like,
Oh yeah, you did say it was rising before. Okay, right,
Yeah.
right. I actually didn't know what you meant by rising until I saw it just now.
my first thought was oh yeah, this is the worst room in the game. Wait a second, not that room. I mean, that Rising Tide room is one of the worst rooms in the game, honestly, especially in a randomizer.
Yep. That's a tough room.
Alright.
The reason I really wanted you to get that save, Kaku, because honestly, this could be like a huge time sink. So now
right.
you can just load.
Right.
Because I'm pretty unsure if this is going to bear any fruit. But we have, or, you know, you might get everything in the world. But that save is really important.
If I don't get any
conjunction.
if I don't get any items, then it will help out.
I don't even know how you get through here. I don't know if you actually can. I think you have to jump from the previous room.
Try that, yeah.
But I don't know if you need speed booster to do that. But you'd have to jump from the previous room. I think you can barely make it. Oh, I don't know about with that speed though.
Oh. I gotta jump. After when I get to the edge.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, I was unsure. Okay, yeah. I guess you didn't need to freeze them. I didn't know if you needed to or not.
Oh, big pink.
Oh, this is a big room. So this room has a ton of items.
But we're gonna get the map first just
Oh,
to see.
Oh, look at him just skipping that E-tank.
Just getting the map first. Getting the map first. I want to make sure.
Tune. Nope. Okay.
All right. So, there's Meridia up there, so that is actually not bad. We have another area to check then. Sweet.
Right. So I guess you don't need to load.
But I do want that.
Check Meridia first.
I do want that E-tank. I skipped it. I was like, well, I skipped it only because I wasn't
if you
sure.
were racing, skipping it wouldn't be the worst idea because you don't honestly need it, because you have a suit. But
I thought about it because just in case I needed to go back to that save I did.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Like if there was nothing there, you'd have to load. That actually, see, Keku's 3 steps ahead.
I try.
Logically, that makes sense. Because he's saying that if he hit that map room, I wonder. Yeah, I guess saving here it's still fine. There is a chance that you double load though.
True.
Still, there's still an okay chance that like there's nothing up here and that you have to load and it's like all in Torian. There's always that chance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's this GT room.
All right, so
I think you're gonna have to bomb jump.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, but
Our favorite.
Again,
Rail loves bomb jumps.
wait, where is the...
I think you might need to reload the room and then do it from the center. I mean, it's not a big deal. You cannot make this. I think you have to do a weird... You need speed booster, I'm pretty sure.
I tried.
There is some weird thing with CWJ, but I think that's like incredibly difficult. And you don't have spring ball, right?
Nope.
Okay. I actually had this room in a seed and I had to do a wall jump, spring ball jump here.
So they're fun.
Yeah. I just learned those with like on that seed on the fly. Those were actually perfect. the bomb jumps there.
Oh, okay. This is a scary room, but
if this was heated, this would be a huge problem. This room.
Yeah. Fortunately, I have screw attack.
I would have bet it all on missiles there.
Okay.
All right, so Keku's kind of cooking now. There's not a ton of issues. Oh, the map seems to be close. We'll see what happens. Oh, yep, this room. Okay. All right, this got to be Fantoon, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Wait, this. Oh, the map is activated.
Wow, okay. So that's good knowledge because now we know Fantoon's in Torian. So,
And I don't need to be here.
Right. So this is actually a double. To me, you double load all the way back.
There you go.
Yep. And now we just go. So that is why saving is so important. Keku just saved a lot of time with that. I think it's up through through Norfair.
Oh yeah.
So that
Jesus.
double. But to see how valuable those saves were, it's actually amazing. The double save there, the double load, the rollback saves saved a lot of time on backtracking here. Because now Keku's going to Torian.
This is.
So that means that, man, it's really unfortunate that we couldn't kill Dragon. It's super unfortunate because Fantoon and Mother Brain are here. So we're almost close to just beating it. But because...
Oh yeah, I can't go through. Wait.
Oh yeah, you have to go around because of the seed.
I forgot where it was. Okay. Yeah, you want to explain the where the other bosses could be?
Yeah, so we've gone through now I think this is the last zone we're heading towards, right? Torian.
Oh, Wreck Ship is the last one.
Oh, there's still Wreck Ship.
Yeah.
Oh, we're heading towards Torian?
Yeah, we're heading towards Torian first.
Oh, so there's still Wreck Ship left even within Torian.
Yeah, I think Wreck Ship
is
connecting to Torian.
Right. Okay, yep. But it is also possible we might not need to see Wreck Ship. There's always that possibility. So there's 2 more zones left. Keku's almost explored them all, and we just explored 2 zones. They actually bore no fruit, so we loaded all the way back to like that intersection, and now we're heading to potentially the last 2 zones, which means, and we haven't seen Fantoon or Mother Brain, so that means Fantoon and Mother Brain are for sure in one of these 2 zones.
One of them.
Which also means some of the majors we're looking for are also in those rooms. At this point, Keku honestly doesn't really need, depending how it goes, Keku might not need gravity. I think I would do a crouch jump here, maybe. I think you can crouch jump up.
Oh, good. Oh, I thought I could make it. Oh, wrong.
You could do the wall jump too, but...
Okay.
Oh, this is annoying. You could grab jump through the left room too.
Oh,
so
yeah,
you don't have
sure.
to climb. I don't know if you've done this before. I can explain it if you haven't. Oh man. Okay. I think it's still possible, but you have to jump through that room holding down and then wiggle to the left.
Oh, I see.
So you can do it, but you can just do this if you're comfortable with the crab climb.
I tried. Okay.
Good attempt.
Oh. This is definitely not logic, just doing what I'm doing.
Oh no, but climbing the crab is in logic. Nice. There we go. So that's like some rando tech. I mean, stuff you don't expect to know or do, but it will happen in randos. So knowing how to get through that can be important. Getting Varia again opened up all this. All this would be really difficult or near impossible without Varia.
Mm-hmm.
So at this point,
I could probably check
Keku's just trying. Yeah, you can check. It might be a save. Like, oh nope. Okay, nice. Oh yeah,
It
this
might farm me
farm's,
a bit.
yeah, this farm's smart.
Good ammo, good amount of health.
You
Not
do
bad.
have screw attack, so these pirates
Oops.
aren't too much of a problem. Except we're playing Metroid, so of course spin breaks happen.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, so we wanna go to the left.
It's kind of nice too that like having maps, having a goal is nice. I think like that's what makes map rando cool to me. Knowing that I need to just search for that map.
Right.
It's like kind of nice to have that direction, and it's exciting because the map reveals like everything. I would maybe have checked that item, but
Oh snap. Okay, I definitely want that.
yeah. So Keku's excited because what that item is the best beam in the game. Essentially, it is plasma. It does huge damage. It's not super. So supers, we have supers right now, so it's not the most important. Oh, and there's Mother Brain.
Nice.
There you go. So that's good. That's a lot of info. We got plasma. We know where Mother Brain is. He still wants to get the map because we still need to find Phantoon. And we still need a way to get out of the Dragon room.
Oh, okay.
If you bonk, I actually have tech for you if you want.
You go like
If you want to reload the room, if you reload the room and then hop on the left side of the snail and then bump into him and then you jump again, you can follow him all the way to the left. I mean, this works too.
Hey.
But
Thank you,
Eddie
Gary.
just taught me some tech here.
Thank you.
Gary cleaning up, eating that sand, yum yum in the tum tum.
Delicious send.
Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. So this is gonna be interesting because as you see, we can also What is this? I don't need to save.
I would maybe not save there. Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like I have to go right instead. So you can all see that where we found Mother Brain, we can kind of keep in our in the back of our heads that like the escape is going to be very, very interesting. So we saw where Mother Brain is, and you all know where Criteria is and everything. So yeah. Oh wow, that was very interesting.
I would maybe farm up. You could farm up this Kago real quick just to be safe.
Okay.
Get a little farmies.
Right.
Getting through this room is substantially more difficult without speed recovering. With a speed booster, you can just do like a running hop all the way up.
Yeah.
But without speed, it becomes a little bit more of a nuisance. It's also really easy to do something called Kago through those platforms. What that means, if you, right as you land on that platform, if you hit an opposite direction or down, there's a chance you just fall right through the platform. This is another problem spot if you need it, but... Oh, I think you might need to turn off high jump here. It makes it easier. Getting back here is actually not the most trivial.
Okay.
This jump's really difficult, honestly. You might want to freeze one at the top or something. You can do this run. You can do this jump. It's just really tight.
Oh, I
think you actually have to wall jump at the end.
And it looks like I have to unmorph too, or maybe.
I don't remember your save is, but it could be worth doing. I'm not too sure.
Oh no, it's right before.
It's right before Norfair, right? Oh, not quite. A little bit. I mean, you can try this some more, but it's not.
Oh, dang it!
Not the easiest.
All right.
Yeah, unfortunately, grapple was guarded by Dragon, and then we didn't have a way to get out of Dragon's room.
Oh, darn. One more attempt, and then I'm gonna reload the save.
Okay. Yeah, you have to wall jump. You can't get it with Morph.
Oh, right. Okay. Oh, it could be tough. Okay.
It's tough because you have to also time it with the water lining. I've done it, and it's really not easy. Because you have to jump on like the last possible frame, essentially. The nice thing though about reloading, guys, is that you keep your map. You keep your map info, so it's actually really nice.
Yep, that's it for reload.
Okay.
At least you know where plasma is.
Right.
Oh wait, I can't even get it though. That's the problem.
It's fine. Honestly, you don't really need it. It'd be nice for Ridley, but you have 25, so it's 30 supers to kill Ridley. And whatever supers you don't use, you can use missiles. So it's sort of fine. Ooh, let's go. First try.
Wait, is it this way? Oh no, it's the other way. My bad.
Oh yeah, there you go. Go up.
This is such a fun seed.
This seed is pretty
Medium,
wild,
by the way.
I know.
Medium seed, by the way. I mean, it's still good to show this though. Like, so when you're starting out and you're like upping the difficulty, the thing is, if it's too hard or if it's too annoying, you can always just you could try that jump again, Keck, if you want, but there's not a lot of run space, so I get not doing it.
Yeah.
The thing is, you just make another seed. Like, you know what, this seed's annoying, I don't want to deal with this, and just try another one. Some seeds will be really tough, but this is good for experience if you wanted to like get better at randos and whatnot.
Nice.
So now we know. Now we know that Fantoon isn't. Well, actually, we don't know for sure. We didn't get them. Did we get the map?
No, not yet.
You can crouch jump up this.
Oh, I just wanted to show that off. That's all.
Oh yeah, it's actually fun to wall jump there, like in the small crevice. It's fun. So whenever you're in this point of the game, like towards the end game, you're thinking about what items do I need to, beat the game. And right now, Keku doesn't need much. He just needs like gravity or speed or spring ball. 'Cause he needs to be able to get out of the Dragon room. That's like the biggest thing. If Keku could kill Dragon and get out, then he could actually go back and do that now. But but he doesn't have the items for it yet.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta lava dive.
That way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, I can do that, but let me see if there's like a save station.
Oh, this is Rex ship. You could just do this first if you want. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Okay, let's do that then.
You do have Varia, so that room's not the worst. I'd probably check this item if you could. This item, I mean, this room is such a troll.
Yeah. Wait, I'm gonna do it this way. Oh,
Ooh, nice. That's cool. I haven't seen that that attempt there. The same thing. We don't have a ton of info. We kind of just want to go to the map because there's going to be a lot of duds in here.
Race would really gonna be a good easier fight.
Yeah, the supers are really good for Ridley.
Put it down. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd probably just beeline it, but you do whatever. So one cool thing is the Fantoon map is not active.
Awesome.
Yeah. I don't know if I think these are worth checking, but you can if you like.
I'm just gonna go straight up.
Yeah.
Right now.
So whatever area has the Fantoon map, it's not active until you kill Fantoon. But the cool thing they programmed in Map Rando is that wherever the map room is, that area, Fantoon will also be. So you can just go kill Fantoon and then deal with that. That's a nice little E-tank.
Yeah.
So whatever like little area of rooms that Fantoon's in. Oh wait, what's going on here? Yeah.
That room is the
Map on the left.
G4. LG4. Oh no, the room before G4.
Oh, okay,
Wait.
okay.
Here's the map station. So, yep. So Fantoon has to be nearby.
So that means that Fantoon is guaranteed right here to the right. A 100% guarantee. Because it's always a right room into Fantoon. It's always in the same area as the map. So we could know for sure that Fantoon is going to be here. And once we kill Fantoon, then once Keku one rounds Fantoon, then we'll go get that map.
Oh, but did...
Oh yeah, you have squid
Which
attack as well, actually. For those who don't know, this is a normal mechanic. If you super Fantoon, it does double damage. But if you super Fantoon before he dies, he gets very angry. He gets enraged. And then Fantoon goes into that.
I know, I got it.
Fantoon goes into that kind of enrage phase where he just spouts out all these flames and you can't damage him.
Yes, I know.
Oh, the instant eye close from Fantoon is a classic.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, it's back again. It's disappearing.
Yeah, it's a ghost. A ghost elephant.
Ew!
Yeah, I know.
Yucky!
I know.
I simply just have to agree. This guy is yucky.
He's very yucky.
Oh, I tried.
It's a good attempt. Like the air dop. So now when Fantoon's in this deep red color, that means that should be in kill range for a super to finish him off. So if he's super here, that means Fantoon will just die. And, you know, in the same track of this seed, of course, Fantoon is going to give us as many slows as possible.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to try my best to hurry on up. But we do want to get that map. Oops, I went.
So, yeah, we kind of need grav or, I guess, or speed or what else do we need to leave Dragon's room? Spring Ball?
Spring Ball would definitely help out. Okay, so Wreck Ship wasn't such a bad idea, but this is a really tough seed. But then, like,
It's no majors here. It's fine. This is very tough. So that means that Keku has to go through that lava dive room, which is also kind of tough. But you have Varia, so it should be okay.
Oh, what? Oh, Tuturian? You mean? Yeah.
Oh yeah, through Turian. Sorry.
No, that's right. Okay, so we gotta backtrack a bit.
But this is good. I mean, that's progression. We want to kill all the bosses. So
Yep.
Fantoon's down. Don't need to come back here later. We know where Mother Brain is. Unfortunately, the seed is a little bit grimy in the sense that it's making us go through a sort of hard room to find some progression, so we can then go back and kill Dragon. I haven't really seen a seed be that nasty in a while. More than likely, after you do the lava spark thing, or however you are gonna do that room, we'll probably get gravity. I can't imagine we do not get gravity. Logically, gravity's coming up at some point.
Okay. Because I have enough health, I should be able to do it. I've done this many times before.
Ouchie!
I know, ouchie.
Nice, dude. That
No.
was really nice.
Time
Ooh.
to be dead.
That's impressive. You know what's even more impressive? The confidence there, because Keku didn't even save. Oh, what a horrible room.
Why did this room?
You're fine, 'cause you have high jump. Is this really annoying?
Okay, so where are we? Oh, the map is all the way over there.
This is crazy, man.
Oh, okay. Okay. I don't need to go up. Wait,
Okay.
I don't know. Wait.
The problem here is you didn't save, right?
No, I did not.
Okay. You could check to the right first or up first, but the problem is coming back down, you're kind of doomed.
Yeah.
This is like a one-way.
So I'm just gonna go up just to see what it is,
Okay.
and then I can just go down.
Okay.
Oh no, that's definitely not this room.
But if you go down, you're heading all the way down.
Yeah. But
So you can get back if this is not a water room. But if it's a water room, you're kind of in trouble. Okay.
You get tired.
It actually still might be difficult to get back from map, honestly.
oh, wow! Look at that direct shift.
because-
Go down to the right. I should have gone to the right. First thing.
But
Wow.
to be honest, you just can't really know.
Yeah, true. All right, let's just go back.
It's possible you're going to have to load here. I don't know if you can easily get back. You have to do a running jump through this door.
Yeah.
And then you have to press down. You have to jump through the door, last frame, and hold down, Keku.
Yeah.
And then you probably have to wiggle as well, like when you get to that one thing.
Oh,
I just don't know. I don't think you can make this. I think you might have to load. But you can try. I'm honestly not sure that you can make this.
oh, too early. And I didn't save since Fantoon, yeah.
Right. However, it's not the biggest problem because we can kind of just get the I think you can possibly make this, but it's going to be tough. You'd have to really jump like last frame. This is the only way.
Yeah. All right. So at least I got the map.
The map's huge. We just have to get that item and just like assume it's grav.
Yeah. So
Wait, what was that item in criteria? Did we never check that?
this one here?
Yeah, that major.
Oh, it's wave. It's wave and missile.
Oh, that's wave and missile. Okay.
Uh,
I guess there's still a possibility that criteria has items for you, but you could load and then grab that item and then that item in Rex ship real quick, and then we could potentially just bail and go to criteria and just try to pick up the rest. It really depends what this item is. If this item's grabbed, then we're just good to go.
no, I didn't forget anything. I have to go backwards. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the only thing you really got that we'd want is a super, but that's about it.
Yeah. Oh, this way.
just want to remind everyone sitting in Twitch chat, this is supposed to be medium.
This is supposed
Jury's
to be
out,
medium.
but,
The jury's out. For anyone who's like looking at this and be like, oh, I want to try this, but honestly, this looks way too hard. You can make these settings as easy as you want to, like to where it's just gonna, you know, you don't have to do any tricks. It's just getting through the game with just different maps and stuff. So if someone's wanting to do this, but not like go through the craziness of what Keku's dealing with, that isn't necessary. You can nerf the settings into oblivion, where you can, you know, do a much easier setting where you just get to experience all the different features that a map rando offers without having to do any of the tricks. So that is an option. This map, this medium seed, it is harder than some hard seeds I've seen for sure. So
it's a decision making
like that. Yeah, decision making is a huge part of it. There's maybe a couple decisions that could have made some stuff easier, but criteria is pretty hard to get through, honestly, without the items you have now.
Yeah, so what we're gonna do is go straight down this way. There is an item down here.
Yeah. I think it was just to the right up there, right?
Out here? Wait, is it to the right? Oh yeah. Oops.
It's always easier to be the one not playing and thinking of it.
It's a broken door.
That's the broken door?
It's never not easier, because I'm like watching. I've like never played Super Metroid before, and I'm like, I can clear this seed. It's like I probably can. I definitely can.
Fix it up anyway.
X-ray is unfortunate, but yeah. Right, yeah, it's just always easier to not play and make decisions.
Yeah.
So I guess the plan is to head back to criteria?
Maybe fight Phantoon then. Since it's like isn't right there already.
Oh yeah, you should fight Phantoon. If you could do that and come back. Oh, this was what
Power
item
bomb.
was that again?
Power bomb.
Power bombs, right? Look at that memory. Keku's built different. I knew it. So Keku's gonna go clean up Phantoon. Again, it's always good to kill the bosses like when you can, because then you don't have to backtrack and deal with them later. What's cool is he doesn't need to get the map again because he already got the map. Having the map save between deaths is such a nice feature, honestly. this game would be a lot more brutal if that wasn't the case, I think. You'd have to like, you know, start writing, open up a notepad, start taking screenshots.
Oh,
All right, I'm ready for the one round, Keku.
you're right. Okay.
How is it so typical that Phantoon's giving us the slowest patterns on this seed? It's actually kind of comical. For those who don't know, Phantoon has 3 different speeds at which he can allow you to punish him. And we just call them by fast, medium, and slow. Fast is quite fast. It would be right here. So then open his eye. Now we're waiting for the next little phase. And we got what is called the mid. Oh, and we don't get to see a fast today, unfortunately. And that would have been a medium. So now we're getting another little slow. Nice. For most speed runs in this, for 100%, for any percent, if you're speed running, Phantoon patterns do have a pretty big impact on the run. I would say more so at like the high level really matters. Even for me, I'm trying to push down my time, I don't think it matters a ton. So I don't let it like, you know, bother you too much, because some people get a little bothered by it, but it does make an impact and it does save a lot of time to get those patterns. But, you know, Phantoon is often stingy.
Nobody likes Phantoon.
That's true.
That's mean. You're right, but that's mean.
I can't.
I'm sorry, but not sorry at the same time.
Yep.
Or Phantoon. No love for Phantoon. Said no one.
Okay, where am I? Oh yeah, it's here. Okay, so what we're gonna do, since we already went to the map station, and then that I can't get back up. Wait. Oh wait, what did? Oh, plasma. Let's get plasma first.
Can you go up? No, you can't, because it's the green gates. Keku. I think it's the one with the it's that one room with a green gate when you're backtracking in KDR heading to Ridley.
You're
so
right.
you actually can't do it. Honestly, it's not that important. I mean, yeah, it would be nice for Dragon, I guess, but you don't really need the plasma, honestly. I mean, you can get it before you cook up Mother Brain for sure.
Yeah. Like this. Oh man, this is like a straightforward map in a way. Like the where things are, it's just spaced out weirdly. At least
I think the biggest problem with this seed is criteria was really hard to navigate, and you didn't have high jump, you didn't have a lot of things. So exploring criteria wasn't really a great option.
No, it wasn't.
But it turns out that criteria probably has grav. So I think the goal now is to go back. We just have to go back to all the way back to criteria.
Out of curiosity, how much of the seed is done? Because like we're getting about 10 over. We're gonna have to cut you off soon-ish.
It's fine.
But like I want to wait till like some like big progress is made. You know what I mean?
So I'm like, I beat 2 bosses. I just need to beat 3 more. But like as far as like progression wise, it's hard to say because I still have to get to that map right there and stuff. So I mean, it's fine if I have to stop and everything.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
more a showcase. I would say, I think you guys saw most of it.
Yeah, you saw how
I
tough
guess
it is.
That's up to you guys. So Keku's basically explored everything. That all he's doing now is just backtracking. We have all the options. We have all the answers. We know where Mother Brain is. He needs a few more items to clean it up, but those are back in criteria. So this seed just made you do probably the longest backtracking I've ever seen.
Yeah.
So, and you did already see him kill Dragon earlier, actually. So he would have just needed to kill Mother Brain after that.
Well, Ridley.
Oh, and Ridley, of course. But he does have the ammunition now to kill Ridley. So it's, and like Keku said, I think it's more a showcase to see what map ran is possible.
Yeah.
And it was a rough seed, just a lot of backtracking. So anyways, that's my 2 cents.
No, yeah, I agree.
You guys have seen a lot.
I agree too. Yeah.
You can do like another boss if you want, and then we can just cut you off after that.
Okay. I'll try my best to get through criteria as fast as I can then.
Or even getting just the mapping criteria would honestly be like a good final.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's fine then. Yeah.
Let's do that then.
That works.
Let's find the map
Because
for
then we
criteria.
would see what basically the whole game is revealed to us once we see the map and criteria. Because I'm really curious, like what was really going on and where those majors were hiding.
That is actually a good one. Yeah, let's go do that. Alright, so criteria this way. That Gary wants to go with me.
Those snails can get out of control.
For sure.
I have been killed by these snails so much. They drive me nuts.
Like, normally I would finish a seed in like an hour and a half, but like, this, out of all of the seeds, this is like the worst one.
Yeah, I would actually even think that Keku could beat a lot of these seeds in like less than an hour, honestly. But this one has been something. So this was the trick, which is why this wasn't really like. This was the big problem here.
Oh,
Because I actually don't know if climbing this. So we might have scammed ourselves, Keku, because I don't even think this is in logic on medium.
yeah,
Climbing this snail.
yeah.
Which makes me think that we probably could have gotten grab earlier. Sometimes, honestly, being too good could be an option, could be a problem. Because Keku knows getting back is possible, but that means he might have foregone some of the map logic.
That's
'Cause
true.
I don't know if that does happen, and actually that happens.
But
to me a
I'm
lot,
not saying
right?
it's true that I'm good, but I'm just saying.
No, that's true. That it is true because Keku can do this. He was like, "Oh, well, we can explore because we can get back." But logically, within the game's logic, it might not have wanted you to do this at all.
Yeah.
Which means as soon as you realize something's a one way, in logic one way, that means that you shouldn't go there.
Right.
So the game could have actually been telling us to not come here, which means everything we've been doing was potentially out of logic. But that's also, in my opinion, what makes Map Rando really cool. Because you can break the set logic for the seed and kind of do your own path. And if you really know what you're doing, that means you can then beat it a lot faster than what's intended. And I think that that's like really cool.
Hit me. Alright, let's go back up there.
I never knew that hitting you deraged it.
But I thought it was gonna go the other way. Okay.
All right.
I didn't think it was gonna go the opposite way, but yeah. Alright. Oh, I thought my daughter was watching me play with the snail. My daughter is playing Minecraft right now. Wait, what?
Oh, that snail actually is scammed.
Yes.
I can't believe Keku's the most scammed player of Super Metroid Map Rando of all time.
I am right now. Like, It was supposed to be a fun showcase, and then now. I mean, I guess it is funny if you like me being tortured, but yeah.
But Bun is like a spectator who like just doesn't like Super Metroid.
All I know is if in my stream, this would be the most fun people's ever had because it's just a torture stream in a map rando. So, people do like that. I mean, they want to see a good player struggle.
True.
But I mean, it's not that you were really struggling. It's more that this was just tough. I mean, it was just a lot of tough decisions.
Yeah.
And even with me in here trying to help, I didn't have solutions either. So, I wasn't too helpful. Ooh, nice. That was like a really clutch down grab there.
Okay.
The jump down grab.
Oh, wait.
Oh, are you? So this is. You have to super to make him fall.
That's true. Right.
Okay, so now I know that this is super out of logic.
Yeah, I totally forgot about the room.
There you go. That's a cool little trick. You might super again.
Never mind.
He's scammed.
Oh man.
Literally the most scammed player.
Never again.
So this. Okay, so it's definitely my fault. Like I should have realized, but I did mention it a little bit that I thought maybe we could be getting into a one-way scenario here, but I wasn't positive because I said that the Gary thing was a problem. Does it really want you to snail? I think it actually wants you to climb through. You can't get up right there. You can do a grab jump and maybe dodge up from the below door, Peku. But I'm almost thinking it wants you to jump off the crabs in that one room. You do a wall jump and then hold right and then press left after. You pass this thing.
Oh.
Yeah. You have to do it like right after you pass him. I think you'll make it, but I'm honestly not positive. I don't think you lose momentum, so you can wait a bit before cutting left.
How bad?
Oh yeah, I don't think that's gonna make it. Can you press pause for me one more time? I just want to see the map. So I think what the game wants you to do is climb up that one crab shaft, which I don't know if you want to. Do you see that? Those little two connecting water room there?
The one in the middle?
Yes. You can get up through there. But it involves freezing crabs. There's actually one more. Yeah. It involves supering and freezing crabs. And I think it's pretty difficult.
Or medium seed.
Yes. I think if you freeze the crab on the bottom, you can then jump and wall jump through the middle.
What are you singing, little girl?
Once you see it, I think it will make sense.
What are you singing? Okay.
I'm pretty confused if this is in logic and medium, but I guess it's possible. Yeah, this.
Oh, there we go.
Oh no, I thought this was a different room. This is totally fine. Okay, so I'm gonna explain to you guys what we did wrong. As soon as we got high jump, I guess we should have come back here because that put that in logic with high jump. So stuff like that is really easy to overlook. Oh, I think you're actually doomed down here. Oh wait, no, you're not. Wait, I think
That'll be
I wonder
fine.
if you had. Okay, I wonder if you had to actually get an item from above though.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Wait, oh. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. I think we're gonna make it to the map station.
Keiko, I actually don't know how you make it to the map station though. If you come from above, unless. Oh wait, never mind. Sorry, I thought it was still through that one water room. I think you'll be all right. Oh yeah, you got it right here, free.
Wait.
It's hard for me because when I play, I really stare at the map, but Keku's brain works apparently like 9 times faster than mine.
Okay.
So when he pauses, I like can't see it. There's the map room.
That's time. We did it.
Really, right here.
Those are all the majors. There's 4 majors here.
1,
So
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my goodness.
6?
Or they're all there. That's so funny.
Oh my god! And that's where Ridley is.
Oh my.
So this is actually also where Ridley is. So that means you had to come here. But you would have had to come back here anyways.
Wow.
That's crazy. Even with this knowledge, that means you would have had to come back here to kill Ridley anyways.
I'm gonna
Because you wouldn't have been able to do it without E-Tanks and Varia.
Yeah. I would have to I would have to backtrack.
100% had to. Yeah, you would have had to backtrack for sure.
Gosh,
That
this
means everything's here.
The most scammed, the most trolled. I don't even know what else I could say. That was just so mean.
This is honestly a really sick reveal, though. This is a pretty cool way to end it. I mean, everything's here. Ridley, I can't believe we didn't even think Ridley was here. We thought Ridley was.
So Drake. We know where Dragon is. We know where UV Phantom. We know where Mother Brain is.
I guess we knew that it was here. We didn't because we had all the other maps, right? So Ridley had to be here. Okay.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, but
so wild.
Yeah, this is a fun one. Well, for you all, not for me.
I
but
just opened up chat. People are asking about Map Brando. I don't know how you guys deal with links or like the Map Brando Discord, but you can. I don't know how to direct them to it, but
if you put it in the show channel, I can just put it in chat.
Okay. So I'm just gonna say a few things before I head on out. But thank you all for watching. I know it was really torturous, but I really appreciate that everybody was able to watch, see what it was about. Because this is a new kind of like randomizer, and it's really really fun. And there's all sorts of different options you can play with. There's even an escape rando for this thing. So I'm gonna probably try and continue this later, or maybe I'll start over on my own stream and then play whatever I can. And then I'd like to thank Emmett for commenting with me. I hope you had a fun time.
Yeah, no, that was a lot of fun, and I think you persevered really well given the hardest medium tricky seed I've ever seen. I mean, it was hard even for a hard tricky seed. So good job, Keku. That was dope.
And then thanks to the GDQ staff for having me as part of like the AAPI celebration event. I hope you all enjoy the rest of the event and everything. Can I ask, is this like the first AAPI event for GDQ?
Yeah, this is literally the first one.
Wow. Okay. Wow. What an honor to be part of the first.
Yeah, 2 runs in the first one.
I know. That's an honor. Thank you. But yeah. Anyway, thank you all for watching, and
GG's y'all. Thanks for having me, Keku.
Thank you.
Yeah, so we're gonna be having just a quick break here in a little bit. We're gonna be back with another Juho run. He was here yesterday. He's gonna have another run, a bit longer this time. And I just want to remind everyone, you can do !AAPI in the Twitch chat to find the full schedule for all the runs we had yesterday and all the runs we're gonna have today. So we're not even half done with the day. So stick around, drink some water, get up, stretch, because if you've been watching the whole time, this is 2.5 hours. So
yeah, sorry.
No, it's fine. But yeah, we're gonna be back in just a few minutes. So yeah, stick around. Hi everyone, and welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix AAPI Heritage Month celebration. That's kind of a mouthful, but I just want to mention before we get started that all of the Prime subs, the gift subs, the regular subs, all the bits, everything goes towards GDQ Hotfix. And if you like the almost daily content that we have, absolutely, if you're willing and able, toss a couple bits our way, maybe toss a gift sub. Or if you have your Prime ready and you haven't used it yet, consider using it on us because it helps us stay live it helps us stay live daily with cool content with cool runners like Juho, who's coming up right now. If you want to introduce yourself, also before you introduce yourself, I just want to say, let's go Singapore! Singapore on screen! Woo! Singapore!
Re-mentioning again. Hi guys, my name is Juhors. I was here for yesterday's AAPI for day one. I showcased Bishi Bashi Special 2. This time I'm going to be showcasing a run that I did actually on SGDQ 2022, which is Alisa. Now, 2 years ago, I actually did run the Alisa without the developer's cut. Now, I'm actually running this game with the developer's cut because a few months after my SGDQ run, Casper, the dev who actually made this game, actually released a developer's cut, which actually changed a lot of stuff in the game, like cosmetics, enemies as well. He added a lot more enemies and also two new endings as well. I will be doing ending A, which is the normal ending of the game. If you have seen the run on SGDQ 2022, it's barely the same with some new skips, I would say, and a few of the I guess glitches. But we'll start off with the game pretty soon. It will tell you a loading screen right here. It says like, do you want to start with auto aim? I just say no because it actually gives me more currency for that. Anyways, time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so we are starting off. Go. We're starting off with the start of the game, which is like a prologue. You're playing as Alisa, which is she is like a secret agent that is trying to find a criminal who actually stole blueprints from the secret society in this fantasy world, France/Belgium, because they kind of speak English, but they also put in a bit of French as well in this game. So you're just going into this like small town right here, and then you get to find out, oh yeah, the criminal is just somewhere around here. They've dispatched like a lot of these special agents, secret agents to actually go find this criminal, and you're just lucky to find this criminal in this place. We're gonna be interrogating someone right here, and yeah, that's I guess like we're just gonna be waiting for like the next couple of minutes because basically what we're doing is just interrogating this guy. He has a very small backpack as well, which is really cute. But yes, anything you want to talk about with me for?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I say something without you getting mad at me? Your screen share isn't working.
My screen share isn't working? Oh no.
Can you restart it?
Okay, hold on. This game is gonna... My game is gonna pause for a bit. And as you can tell... my Discord is crashing. No, I'm not gonna do that then. I don't know if if Limmy or the producer.
I can figure out something else. It's not a big deal.
Cool. I was like, my Discord is crashing. it just
I don't want your Discord to crash again.
Yeah. But yeah, something happens with my Discord. But also at the same time, if I alt tab the game, it freezes the whole game. So there was that. We're doing it in RTA, so there's that. Also, I lowered down my estimate by like 5 minutes, other than the last run, because there has been new strats and I guess like not really kind of like new strats and such. But yeah. It's a lot of faster kind of mechanics in the game that actually makes it a lot faster. But also at the same time, I guess I can say that I can consistently get like under 50 now. But that like 5 minutes of leeway, it's for me to if I ever die in this game, because they actually mentioned about this game as being a Soulsborne, Resident Evil style Alice in Wonderland kind of game. If the game dies or something, I have like save files for me to actually use. So there's that. Anyways, we are gonna be meeting the criminal, which is actually called Albertus. Later on in the game, you will actually see him as a boss and also like a quirky little character. But we also are gonna be leaving our friend, which is I need to get this name right. His name is called Jean and not Jean, because the last time that I read this game, I pronounced his name as Jean, but like the devs, because they are like partially French, so I had to pronounce it as Jean because it's Jean, so Jean.
Yeah, that's just like the French pronunciation. It's like Jean.
Jean.
Yeah.
So yeah, we meet Albertus, and Albertus is gonna be falling down into this ditch right here. Boom. He's gone, and then we are gonna be looking at that ditch, and then oh no, monsters happen. We get into this gazebo, and then we actually gonna be we're gonna get attacked by these monsters, and then get dragged into the main game. So basically, this is like the scene with like Silent Hill 1 with like the small kids actually attacking Harry Mason. This is the same thing as well with this game. And we have the title card, Alisa. So, yes, this game was made by Casper Crows, and also the music is made by Alisa, which is Casper's wife. Funny enough, the voice actress for Alisa is actually Alisa herself as well. So, basically right now we get to wake up in this Victorian mansion. We get a gun and a key, so we can actually use. We get our first enemy right here. There you go. We're just gonna get out this door right here, and now you can actually see how big this Victorian mansion is like. Basically, it kind of simulates like how Alone in the Dark is like with the first game and such, with how like vast this like place is and such. And our first objective is to actually get I think 3 blocks, yeah, 3 letter blocks to actually spell out the word fun, so that I can actually unlock a door to the first area of the game, which is called House of Fun. Get into this door. Here we go.
Do you know what that little guy by the stairs was called? Like when you were going down the stairs for the first time?
I actually do not know. Like a lot of the characters, a lot of the enemies.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of the enemies
that like me.
A lot of the enemies in this game I do not know the name of. I think I only know like one of them, and that's about it, which is called like the Glass Hags. That's what they call it. But we'll get to that like later. But there are like a bunch of like porcelain dolls around. I guess it's they're called like maybe crawling porcelain dolls. I'm not too sure, but like there's that. But yeah, we got a key from the sliding block, and then I'm gonna be using this key from here. I'm gonna be doing a bunch of safety strats as well, because it's been a long time since I've actually run this game. The last time that I actually showcased this game was actually back in last year, actually, when I did run this game for another speedrun marathon called RTA in Japan. So shoutouts to my Japanese runners as well, because yeah, they were actually gracious enough to actually have me on the marathon as well. So RTA in Japan, pretty cool marathon, pretty cool runners as well. Giving a few shoutouts to the Japanese runners as well, like Swordfish, Harima, and there's a few others as well. So, Haruma, sorry. So yeah, I'm gonna drink water like later because I need to talk about some stuff. There are a few things that I need to remember in this game, like picking up ammo, which is conveniently right here, and then picking up tooth wheels as well. So tooth wheels is like the currency for this game. Basically, if you get a lot of tooth wheels, or the amount of tooth wheels that I need, I just buy the stuff that I need as well from a shopkeeper later on, or merchant, sorry, later on in the game, because we have a merchant in this game, so there's that. But yeah, I need to actually add up my currency to 32. I will have one extra, that's for sure, but this one extra is just basically just for health, and no, not health, sorry, a save, that's what it is, because you can actually use currency for saves, which is really cool. So already getting all these 3 blocks, these 3 letter blocks, I'm gonna be spelling out the word fun. Funny enough, if you go to this door and like, wait, hold on. Can I just do this real quick? There you go, cool. Alright. We put UFO, there you go. Unfortunately, there's no UFO ending in this game. I wish there was a UFO ending in this game. You just put UFO, it's like, oh no, the door leads you to like some space or something. But we are gonna go into space soon. With like one of the places in this game. But yes, before that I had to pick up more ammo as well to actually go through this place. And this place is actually called the House of Fun. When I did my SGDQ run, I actually did like get knocked down by these pendulums. I'm gonna try to not do that as well because it's been a long time since I ran this game, so yeah. Anyways, we are in the House of Fun. We get these really cool characters along the way as well. We have these tricycle dudes as well. They are really RNG and really painful as well to go through in this game. Coming up is this doll right here that I need to do the puzzle for. If I do it way too fast, this game will actually soft lock, and I do not want this game to soft lock. This game soft locks on me like multiple times when I actually did this run. So there's that. Alright, so coming out we get these two tricycle dudes. I'm gonna try to aim my gun down and try to shoot both of them for currency. There we go, cool. So I need those 2 wheels so that I could actually go on with the game and actually buy stuff later on. This is like the routing for me to actually do the strat that we are doing in the speedrun, so there's that. Anyways, here's a maze, and Lemmy, do you want to talk about anything in this game so far, or what interests you with this game?
I'm not gonna lie, I've not really seen that much of this game, but I love like the design of this game. It looks so cool.
Yeah,
I love the vibe so much.
So Casper and his wife actually made the whole game from scratch, and it's pretty cool that like it's just 2 individuals who actually made this game from scratch. I think Casper was the one who made the game design, and then Alisa was the one who actually made a lot of the music and also the enemies and character design of this game. So there's a lot of like I don't know how to say this, like lewd costumes as well, but we're not going to be using the lewd costumes. I think the halfway point is probably going to be as lewd as it gets, but there's other lewd costumes as well in this game, but we're not going to be wearing those, unfortunately. I'm going to be picking up a medkit and then a party hat along the way. There we go. So I'm going to be collecting some party hats so I can actually unlock the first boss of the game, which is called Pierre Edmonston. If you play like Dark Souls or like any kind of Soulsborne games, you would see like a bar, like a health bar for the bosses. That's where they actually put in the Soulsborne difficulty of this game, which is kind of weird, but sure. I kind of just made this game like a Alone in the Dark / Resident Evil style game, but after hearing the Soulsborne difficulty kind of thing, I guess I can relate to it now, but it is what it is. Anyways, can I just do that real quick? I get hit, but that's okay. I also need to take care of my health right now because my health is not really that good at the moment. Alright, space! There we go, we got space, at least. So, welcome to the, like, weirdly the Twilight Zone, I would say. I do need to look up on my health right now. I'm just gonna go through this right now. So, apparently these things are just all mirrors. As you can tell. Ow! Really? I was very close to that thing, huh? I get the other party hat, and then they're basically just all mirrors right here. So there's that. I'm gonna get this pistol ammo just in case because I really do need those. Alright, there's a monkey that's gonna try to clap me. Ow! He did! No!
That was a lot more literal than I expected.
It is. But yeah, that monkey could actually use its, whatever it is, symbols and clap you, and it's like, oh, pain. Oh yeah, by the way, so back in SGDQ 2022, I mentioned saying that the black, mannequin that actually escaped from this glass case actually is not around in the game, but because of the new developer's cut, they actually added in her as an enemy in this game. Basically, she's like the mother of one of the characters in the game, which I'm not really sure what the name. I think it's called Elise. I think she's the mother of Elise in this game, but I'm not too confidently sure. It's just one of these one of those enemies that you cannot kill in the game. If you try to kill her, she doesn't even die, which is unfortunate. All right.
Why are all of them chasing you? What? I was like,
hissing.
I didn't realize that many enemies were like chasing you.
Yeah, there's a lot of enemies that would chase you. It kind of simulates like Dark Souls, I would say, but you know, it is what it is. Or like Resident Evil, I would say.
The Dark Souls of Resident Evil.
Yeah, maybe. Anyway, we get to our first boss right here, which is Pierre Edmondson. So this is a very RNG boss. I had to like really back up from here and then just like shoot my ammo on him. As you can tell, it's very RNG. So if you can see from the bottom right, there is a crosshair that lights up. Basically, in the manual mode on this game, or manual aiming for this game, the oh, hopefully I don't get punched. There we go. It's very RNG, so you can get punched anyway. So at the bottom right, there's a crosshair, like a little crosshair that actually glows. It tells you that you're actually aiming at the person or like the enemy. So if I were to do this, oh god, please don't. I might have to move a little bit. Yeah, I missed some bullets on him because the crosshair didn't show up as well. So there you go. That's a fight. Not a good fight, but not a bad fight as well. So there's that. Anyways, I got like a few more tooth wheels from him, and then we're gonna pick up a pulse meter that is gonna be going along the way. So there's that. Anyways, we get to drop in this like weird place. This is called the water place, or the water area of the game. But yeah, basically you get dropped down here. You can't really access half of the area, so you have to access half the area right now. So I'm gonna go back to the House of Fun because of a routing that I have to do, which is to get more keys along the way. So getting more keys actually helped me unlock more doors in this godforsaken place of a Victorian dollhouse mansion. So there's that. Also at the same time,
you can call it that, but I'm just gonna call it Luigi's Mansion, honestly.
Luigi's Mansion. Sure. Yeah, but also at the same time, once you kill like a boss in this game, more enemies get to spawn in this game. So you will see a lot more enemies once I get the what is it called? It's the I key. There we go. I'm trying to remember stuff because I forget a lot about this game, unfortunately, because I haven't run this game in a while. So pardon if my commentary is not really on par with what I'm doing or what I'm saying. So there's that. Anyways, we are gonna be meeting this enemy right here. I'm gonna try to pass through this enemy like that. It used to be a longer kind of way to actually pass through the enemy. It's just like a very long curve towards the side. But I just found out you could actually just stick to the right side, and that's about it. Alright, so I need to know about numbers right now, so hold on. 2, 1, 1. Wow, actually really good RNG! Oh my god! Well, I guess someone just put the number 2 and then that's about it. Because, so basically what the 3 numbers are just the second, third, and fourth positions of the code that we are going to be coming along the way. Having 2 1s is actually really good because it starts off with 1 for the code, and I just have to move like 1 number and that's about it. This might be a very good run, I would say. Oh, wow. As soon as I said that, they both attacked me, and it's going to be really bad. Anyways, I need to go to this place right here. Just enter 2. Wow, what the heck? That's really good RNG. Okay, I'm gonna aim my crosshair at the clown right here and get his tooth wheels because I need his tooth wheels, and that would add up to 30, I think. Yeah, that's 30. All right. I'm gonna get a little bit more ammo along the way because, you know, stuff might happen in a marathon, or I guess in the showcase. I do want to know what's my health. Wow, my health is that low because I got hit by like 2 enemies along the way, which is really bad. But, you know, safety first. Anyways, yeah, so I just only needed to turn like 1 number and that's about it, which is like the best RNG in this game. I don't know how, but I just got like the best RNG in this game. Alright, let me actually like move away for this dude real quick. Alright, cool. That's actually really good dodges as well. I'm also very surprised that the black mannequin, yeah, the black mannequin is not really around so far, so there's that. Anyways, clock pointers. We get clock pointers in that place, and then we just hold shift and then hold left as well. So I could actually go to this clock. Initially, you don't have, you can't really hold shift for this clock, and it doesn't really spin that fast. But because of the new kind of like update with the whole developer's cut, Casper decided to make sure you can hold shift while pressing left as well to make the clock pointers actually go fast, which is a very good, like a good thing. Really big shout outs to like any kind of dev who are into like speedruns and such, because they really do make games that help speedrunners a lot, and I really do love them. Like, I love Casper a lot as well, which he makes really good games. He made a game very recently, which is like a Metroidvania kind of game. And he's gonna be making another new game that also coincides with this game as well, which is, I think it's called The Parting. I'm really interested in how The Parting is like. Oh, we get the enemy that I'm talking about. All right, cool. This is the new enemy in the game, which is called the Black Mannequin. She's pretty cool and whatnot. I think I'm going the right way. If I'm hoping that I'm going the right way. Yeah, I am. Okay, cool. I was like trying to figure out if I'm actually going the right way or not. Here we go, cool. Alright, so we get to meet Albertus right here. Albertus says hi, and then you say bye, and then, can I do this real quick? There you go. We're gonna pick up a T-Crank right here.
That dude on the ground, that's me. That's so me.
That is you, surely. I could have picked up ammo, but I think I'm enough with the ammo. I'm just gonna say I'm enough with the ammo. Hopefully there's no mishap that's gonna happen along the way, so there's that. Anyways, we're gonna be going up to another place right here, which is it is like a corridor or hallway as well, so it requires another I key as well, so there's that. Alright, so we're gonna go up to our last amount of like tooth wheels that we get in order for us to buy a weapon. And yeah, I think a weapon, and then all the other tooth wheels that we actually get so afterwards, after the weapon, is actually just used for ammo, and that's about it. So there's that. All right, we used the T-Crank, and that's about it. So there's that. I'm gonna hold down up real quick. As you can tell, I'm holding down up. Oh, by the way, this game can actually be played on controller now. Initially, you can't really play this game on controller, but because of the new like modern movement that you can do in this game, you can actually play this game on controller. I would say that like playing this game on controller and having it on modern, it's actually a lot faster. But I'm playing this game on tank controls and mouse and keyboard, so there's that. Anyways, we are going to be dropping down into this room right here. Alright. It's gonna squish us, but we're gonna go to this door and actually do the puzzle right here. Also, a little quirk right here once I actually get out of this place. Alright. I'm gonna leave this cutscene for a little bit. You bet. But yeah, she was almost a sandwich, I would say. But yes, we're gonna go into the... Hello? I've never seen her being on that kind of, Maybe it's just me. We're gonna go into like the second half of the water area, or the, I guess we call this the water temple or something like that. So we're coming to the second area of this, or the second part of this area. And oh no, what Casper said, the water hags are here. So there's that. Oh god, the Black Mannequin is around here. Hopefully I can actually go to the store, that's good. And we get to our merchant, which is Paul. Hey, you!
No, don't shoot. I can help you.
Alright, cool. Alright, what things you can help me?
The way that was said is so funny.
Alright, I'm gonna do like one more save because you know, this is a marathon, or like it's a showcase, so there's that. Anyways, taking out my clothes right now because I have to. For the next half of this game, I will be on this outfit. The only reason why is because in this place, oh please don't grab me, there we go. For the second half of this plays, I will be using this outfit, which is it's a swimsuit kind of outfit that actually allows me to swim in water. The other outfit doesn't allow me to swim in water anyway, so... Okay, cool. I can actually get out of here right now. Wow, they're actually giving me really good RNG. I want you to remember this, by the way. Let me just remember four red fish, and that's about it.
4 red fish? Okay.
4 red fish, yeah. So basically what it is that like I need to like do another code puzzle in a specific room to actually get me the fish key. It goes with the same as how the code in the how do you call what do you call it again? The code for the clock pointers are like where you just have to read like 3 of the 4 codes, and then you would know the last one by process of elimination. This is like the same thing as well, but with fishes and colors as well. Oh, so how do you guys like very tall ladies?
Yes. Oh, those are very tall. Okay. You were being very literal with that. Okay.
Yes, very, very tall ladies. Okay, let me actually go with 4, and then... Wow, wow. What is with my RNG for codes today? That's actually really good RNG as well, so there's that. Anyways, we get the fish key, and we're gonna go into the second boss of the game as well. But before getting into the second boss of the game, I had to do a quick detour just to get a little stuff as well, which is a book, and that book is gonna be helpful for the next part of the game as well. Yes, we love like tall ladies in here. All right, cool. So. I'm doing a little detour just to get a book. Yeah, what you think about this game so far?
I think it's cool. I'm not usually like a horror game player, but like I vibe with this. This is cool.
Yeah. Surprisingly enough, we have another horror game later on.
Yes, right after this. There's a little horror game block.
Yeah, I really want to stick around for that one because it actually interests me.
Yeah.
Alright, picking up this health kit right here, and then we're gonna meet Alisa. Bye-bye. Alright. So, by the way, I shot her because I need the tooth wheel so I could actually get more ammo. But the thing is that, like, if you actually save Alisa, she could actually be, like, a co-op partner, or, like, you know, like, in Dark Souls you have summons? She could be, like, one of your summons in one of the bosses of the game. She could only be in one boss, and that's about it. Which is a pretty cool quirk, I would say. And also, yes, I've been playing a lot of Dark Souls games, so me linking myself with Dark Souls right now is like something I could talk about. But yeah, so yeah, she could be like your summon for one of the bosses in the game, or any of the 2 bosses that you can actually go along. But yeah, anyways, we are gonna be swimming into this place. There is also another cosmetic that you could actually, or costume that you could actually use to swim, which costs money, and I don't have monies. I'm poor, I don't have monies. So we have like an alternative, which you actually use this costume as a swimsuit. So there's that. Anyways, we're gonna go through this maze right here.
Chuo has no money, sad face.
I got no money.
You should use your Prime sub right now.
Use your
to
Prime
support
sub.
twitch.tv/gamesdonequick to support GDQ Hotfix.
Alright. Gonna get more ammo along the way because I need more ammo for this next boss of the game. And the next boss, I would say that she's like Ursula from The Little Mermaid. But yeah, she is a quirky one as well. Because she has a little tech in this game. What's my health at the moment? It's just okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, we have a little tech in this game, which is pretty cool. So normally you're supposed to fight her with like these guns, and like she does a lot of these like weird throws and whatnots to pull you away and do stuff and damage you and stuff. But we are gonna be meeting up with Eddie Walu. There you go, that's what it is. Alright, cool. I'm gonna use my pistol right now to actually shoot her like a couple of times, as you can tell by the top of the the top of the screen right here. When she moves, I'm just gonna move to the left side of the arena. And then when she moves again, she's gonna move like that. And then it traps her right now. So I can actually pull out my Tommy gun, which is the M1. And now she's actually stuck, as you can tell. I'm gonna shoot her in the head like a couple of times. Well, I say a couple of times, but like a lot of bullets in her. And then pull out my pistol and then like just shoot a few more bullets in her. And there's the fight. There we go. Cool.
The way she talks, that's me. I go.
Yeah. All right. That's decent. Not really the best RNG in the game, but like very decent of the fight. All right. Cool. So, oops. That's. I edit Walu. There we go. I was about to say like that's Ursula. We killed Ursula in this game. No more Ursula. But yes. This is one of the two bosses that you have to grab like a medallion along the way. Yeah. To actually progress into the chapel in this game. There's a chapel in this game, and you have to go find a few items in order for you to get to the chapel. So there's that. Next up, we have the plant lady, which is, I don't remember her name. Isabelle Flora, I think. Isabella Flora, yeah. Fun fact, Isabella Flora is actually voiced by the Spear Hunter, which is pretty cool, I would say. If you do know the Spear Hunter from like Resident Evil documentaries or even like lore and stuff like that, you may recognize her. And yeah, she actually voices one of the enemies in this game. All right. Last time when I did this skip, oh god, last time when I did this skip on like GDQ, I actually did it like legitimately. I'm just gonna hold up like this, and then the book is gonna come out, and it's a lot faster than what I did in SGDQ at the time. Because basically I had to do the puzzle legitimately. But because of a little trick that I was not told about back in like 2022, yeah. Hold on, let me actually flip this around. Let me actually grab more ammo and do a little bit of save. There we go, cool. I do a little bit of a trick right there. That was actually found by Farloon, so big shout outs to Farloon, who actually runs this game as well, and has second place in this game, so there's that. I needed to buy more ammo because the upcoming boss is gonna be very tanky, and I need that as well. So yeah, you can actually play this game with just this gun, and that's about it. Normally you would get like other weapons as well, like a blunderbuss. But for the speed run, you just only need the M1, which is the Tommy gun in this game. So there's that. Anyways, we are outside, which is the garden area, and the garden area is just pretty long, and there's a lot of it's like a maze. Also, there is this like mosquito-like enemy that was not shown in the pre-cut, I would say, but it's shown in the developer's cut. So there's that. So I don't have anything to talk about because this is a maze. Yeah, this is like a big garden maze. So, what are you talking about, Lemmy?
Yeah,
that is not here.
Big garden maze.
Very big garden maze. Yeah.
I would never get lost in a maze. Never ever.
Sure. You know the trick on like how to solve a maze is that you have to like go on the right side most of the time.
Yeah, you just follow either the left side all the way or the right side all the way.
No, they said the right side all the way because the right side is like a lot better with like your chances of actually escaping or something like that.
Yeah, technically right is better, but like there's one maze in like content warning where it's just kind of better to follow the left side.
Ooh. All right, hopefully I can grab this and then get out of here. There we go.
I'm a knower about her.
These enemies are like really hurtful. They just attack you and it's like, oh, you're done. Also, I get to dodge this one is... Ow! I jinxed myself. God dang it. I was about to say, like, I dodged her and it's a really good dodge because she can damage you and it's like really painful and such. I didn't dodge her and it sucks. Alright, let me actually go through this place right here. Oh yeah, I got an apple key along the way. I forgot about that. That key actually unlocks a lot of stuff in the maze. Oh, there's that. Alright. So these levers I'm actually pulling and pushing are like gates that I had to like unlock and lock at the same time, because basically what they are is just like pathways that you have to take along the way, so you could actually open up another pathway from it. We're gonna go to another pathway pretty soon. Dodge this enemy. If I can actually dodge this enemy, there you go. This is the very hard one to actually dodge. Oh, okay, never mind. I was about to say, like, I dodged almost all of it. The hits that the throws that she could actually do is like very damaging. It's like really bad. But a hit is fine, I guess. Usually it's like a throw and a hit, but a hit is definitely fine for whatever the case it is. But there's that. All right. So by unlocking the last part of the whole maze, we just need to do one more unlocking and then we are out of there, which is pretty soon. All right. Ooh. All right. So coming up, we have Isabella Flora. This is one of the only few bosses that has skill involved, I would say, because most of the bosses in this game are very RNG dependent. So, like, if you see like Pierre Edmonston, the RNG part of the game is that you should not get hit by one of the hammers or the punching gloves. In Eddie, she could actually move around and like be a nuisance, but she could actually do what you told her to do, or you tell her to do, by just like, you know, just doing a manip, and that's what the manip is. If you have seen the fights. Oh, not again. But for this one, it's actually a skill fight. So what I had to do is that like I had to like back up a lot and actually do the fight from it. I will show it off, but I had to really focus on the fight. Alright, get more medkits along the way. I think I have like 4 or 5 medkits. I have a lot of medkits actually. Alright, here comes the boss. We have to get a right hand key from her. Is that right hand key? Yeah, I think it's the right hand key from her, and then we can commence in this boss. Alright. So I'm gonna pull out my Tommy gun real quick and then aim it at her. I might be really bad about this. Oh, this is really bad. I just need her to like do this real quick. I think I'm gonna get the damage, yeah. There we go. So in any one of these like stuns that she does, I have to like reload my gun like this. If I waste a lot of my bullets and like not stun her, it's really bad. But hopefully I can actually end this fight off. There we go, cool. That was really rough for me, but God. That was
Respectfully,
okay.
I don't understand how you can play this game with like the tank controls. It looks so difficult to me.
It is. But the thing is that like I just learned how to actually just run this game with tank controls, which is like really just hard.
Yeah, you doing like stuff that like looks normal is like so strange to me, because I couldn't.
Yeah, so
I can't fathom it in my little brain of mine.
Yeah, it took me like, so weirdly enough, it actually took me like 2 months just to actually learn this game. It was like one of the hardest like speed games I've actually learned. If you don't know about me, I'm actually like a horror speedrunner, and horse speedrunner, and a like silly games variety kind of speedrunner as well. But this game was actually one of the hardest games that I've actually like picked up and learned, because of like how difficult and how Soulsborne like it was at the when I was learning this game. It really just took me like a long time just for me to actually learn this game. So there's that. All right, let me just do this real quick. Turn around. All right, it's kind of like a safety strat for me, so that I don't get hit by the bullet. Alright, cool. we're gonna go into the elevator right here. So basically, this elevator actually brings you like up and down, but it also acts like a soul, like a Dark Souls kind of elevator where if you actually bring one elevator down, there's another elevator that's like on the same like floor that you initially were at. So we're gonna go back there again. All right, cool. All right. So now we're going to go to the chapel, and the chapel is like one of those places that I really had to really concentrate on because... Oh wait, not really concentrate on, actually. The final boss is going to be the one that I'm really going to concentrate on for sure. But this one, however, we just get a medallion, and that's about it. So, the progress of this game is that you have to get 2 medallions along the way in order for you to open up the larger area of the chapel. Let me actually grab this thing real quick because I have to. I just don't know how much health I have. I have like half my health right now, which is something good so far, I guess. It's good that I have like half my health right now. Okay, so also there's gonna be another skip that I'm hoping to do. If I don't do it, then whatever. I'm also gonna hope that I don't soft lock my game, because if I soft lock my game, that's gonna be really, really bad. This trick is actually involves like the gold medallion, and you have to like slot in the gold medallion and then go to the door as quickly as possible so that like you could skip the cutscene from it. And if you actually watch the cutscene, it loses like 10-ish seconds, or it could soft lock you. So I'm gonna try to do this with the best of my abilities right now. If I soft lock, I think I do have save files, but we'll see about that. Alright. Oh. Hold on. Alright. Hopefully. There you go. Cool. I actually did it. Cool. So I saved like 10 seconds from this cutscene. Alright, this guy died. Rip to him. But we also get these funky horses with like gun barrels on their noses. And they're gonna shoot everywhere. So weird strat. I don't know what happened with the coding of the game. Basically, you're supposed to like shoot on top of the stairs and then, you know, you can pass through. But because of the weird coding in this game, I don't know what happened to it. This Pegasus do not like, get alerted by the gunshots anymore. So I had to stay at that corner and just like, wait for it to move through, and then you can actually go through it. So it loses a lot of time, but that's the strat. So for now, until like someone actually finds another good way for you to actually go through the Pegasus.
That Pegasus is me, by the way.
Everything in this game is you, man.
Well, if I see something in a fictional universe that is me, I'm gonna say that it's me. You know what I mean?
True. Okay. So also, initially in the pre-cut, you can't really pick up the chemical, but we're gonna pick up the chemical as well. So this is chemical A. We're gonna be using it for a bomb later on in the game, but we are gonna be interrupted by Albertus. All right, this is a boss fight. This is a rail shooter. How do you like rail shooters?
I didn't realize that this game had it all.
Yep, this game has a rail shooter.
I think I legally have to like rail shooters because my second favorite game of all time is Kid Icarus Uprising.
Ooh.
And that game is like half rail shooters.
We have a rail shooter in this game. We just loop around the whole chapel, which is pretty interesting. Alright. I'm gonna take like intentional damage because I have to. It's much faster. Oh! Wow, okay. Alright, let me actually like focus on this fight real quick. So a lot of silence right here. Oh, I had to not take damage after this. If it still takes really long. Because the fight is actually really RNG, as you can tell. Okay. Well, if she says something, no, if he says something, actually, I would have to avoid more damage. But yeah, we killed Albertus, and Albertus is now dead. We picked up his money. Haha! Yoink, my money now. And now we are actually gonna be going towards making a bomb and also doing the final boss of the game as well. We're coming up to the final boss. This is a really chill, very shortish run as well. Yeah. So I had to pull my phone out real quick because I had to take a picture of code and such. So there's that. So there is a code in this game that you have to like memorize or like just write it on a piece of paper. But like I'm a speedrunner, so like I'm just not gonna do that. Who uses paper in this modern era of video gaming? Smile. Do people still like use pen and paper for like? Actually, you know what? I take that back. I still use pen and paper for like writing down puzzle solutions and whatnot.
Well, I was gonna say we were having food discourse earlier, like during Kirby, and apparently a non-zero amount of people in Twitch chat eat paper. So
wait, what?
Don't worry about it.
Wait. You have
okay. We've decided that paper is better than bread because you can eat both of them, right? But you can only write on paper.
You're making me speechless right now, but sure. Anyways, I'm gonna get more stuff along the way. So basically we have like a lot more enemies in this game, so I'm gonna try to avoid like these. Ow! I did not avoid. Hopefully I have a lot more health. I am gonna heal up real quick. I have 6 medkits! I'm doing exponentially well. But yes, I do need to heal up because there's gonna be an enemy along the way right here, which is a very bad enemy. I had to go through these pendulums as well. Hopefully I don't get hit by any one of those. Okay, that's good. And the final item, oh wait, one of the 3 items that I need to get are like chemicals A, chemical C, and then a crank for a bomb. So there's one of the items in here, which is in the House of Fun. And I'm gonna be grabbing another medkit along the way as well. God, I've been taking all these medkits, but like not even like using them. Well, I use them like a few times. There we go. Hey, it's for safety anyway, so there's that. Going back to where the pendulums are, I had to be really careful as well because one thing to note about is that guy is still there. He's pointing the gun at me and he could shoot at like a specific amount of time, so I'm gonna hopefully not get hit by that. Alright, try to dodge this way. Ow, my body! It hurts, but yeah, I could actually avoid that, but you know, I got hurt and ouch, got damaged like a lot, but you know, it is what it is. Alright. Hopefully I don't get damaged by this guy as well. Okay, cool. So, this is the last time I'm gonna be going to the merchant, which is Pole. So fun little fact about this game. The enemy of the last boss of this game is actually Pole, the merchant. And little quick fact about this is that basically if you were to buy more items in this game, yeah, if you were to buy more items in this game, Pole actually gets stronger in the final boss battle of the game, and he would make a lot more stuff, which is really bad for the speedrun and such. Oh, someone in chat said, has anyone asked Dice to play Alisa? Funny enough, the guy actually got me to run Alisa. And then I showcased the game in SGDQ 2022, so big shoutouts to Igdices for actually asking me to run this game. And then, yeah, proceeding to, yeah, just have me run the game at SGDQ. Alright, can I do that? Cool.
Igdices has his hands in so many runs being accepted to GDQ, I feel. He just gets people into like random horror games, and then committee is like, this is actually so cool, and then they accept it.
This is actually good. Yeah, but yeah, big shout outs to Igdices. He also runs a show called Speedruns from the Crypt, and funny enough, I am also a resident Speedruns from the Crypt runner, so hopefully I get back to speedruns from the crypt sooner or later with other games as well. But yeah, we got all the items for the bomb. This is going to be the final part of the game. But what's my time at the moment? I'm like really underestimate, I would say. I'm like at 45, I would say. 46, either one. Because we're gonna make a bomb right here. But yeah, Ignites has actually got me into this game. The only reason why he got me into this game is because he said, "Oh, Juho, there's sexy girls in here," and I'm like, "What? I love this game!" And then I just ran this game. Yeah, it's like there's sexy girls here. I'm like,
that's like the most realistic like story for someone getting into a new speedrun I've ever heard.
Alright, so once we make the bomb, I'm gonna go up to the chapel, and then this is gonna be the last part of the game. So there's that. Like I said, the fight is gonna be like okay. The fight is kind of similar to Isabella Flora, but it's also a skill fight. So it's not really RNG as it is. Lights out. So is the sun rising? The sun is supposed to rise right now, so weirdly enough, because it's like 6:50 in the morning that I'm running this game on. Alright, I'll show the last part of the game as well, because basically you get to meet Paul as well, and you get to watch this cutscene. Uh-oh.
Paul?
Hey guys, how do you like monsters? How do you like ugly monsters?
Oh, my little doll. Why are you trying to run away from home? I will teach you good manners by disassembling.
Alright, cool. Alright, here comes the fight. So, it's the same thing as Edit Walu, where you have to like hide and shoot, I would say. And then just reload. Let me move. Let me reload real quick. Just gonna try to shoot as much as possible right now. Oh, please don't. Ow. This is really bad. Alright. I'm just gonna heal just in case because, you know, it's, showcase. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm just not doing good at all. Oh, no. Oh, this might be really bad. Seems like, yay, I damaged her. I've never had, like, troubles in this fight for a very long time, so... time starts when I actually kill him, by the way. So... time. There we go. That's Alisa. We get ending A. Ending A is just basically just you escaping from the dollhouse, and then that's about it. So there's that.
GG's.
GG's. There is an ending to this game as well. I don't know if I have time to show off the ending. What's my time right now?
It's a 51.
51. Okay.
Yeah.
That's. I can take it. Yeah, I can take it. I don't know if we have enough time to actually show the last part of the game as well, because, you know, schedule and such. Am I allowed to show, like, the last part of the game?
I'm gonna wait for the god mic to happen, and I'm just gonna keep talking until it happens to fill up the dead space while we wait for the god mic to happen.
Alright.
From
but yeah,
Ray, who's on production, who should be god micing sometime soon.
Okay, so basically the idea.
How long is the ending, by the way?
2 minutes, I would say. Yeah, 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. But yeah, at the end of the game, you actually escape from the dollhouse, and then you're in bikini, I guess, a swimsuit. But yeah, this is the end of the game. You can actually like scroll through the ending or the credits. Initially, you can't really scroll through this, and you have to wait it out until like you. You have to wait it out until you finish the game, I would say. But yeah. Someone asked All right, cool. I was told to do shout outs and such. I was about to say, for endings B and C, you have to play the game again because it's in NG+1. So funny enough with this, I think only on ending B you get to play the game like once. For ending C, I think you have to play the game again on the same save file for that. I might be mistaken, but like I haven't run this game in a very long time. I've only ran ending A, and that's about it. There's a lot of other categories that you can actually run. But yeah, shoutouts to the horror community because I am really part of that, and I really do love the horror community. Shoutouts to runners like Farloon, Swordfish, Aruma, a bunch of other runners as well that actually got into this game, like Redshifted as well. Pretty cool runners. This is the ending. Basically, you just woke up in a dream, but I was told that this is actually the beginning of the game, not an actual dream part of it. But yeah, this is like the beginning of the game where you're like, oh yeah, you just woke up and then you have to go do a mission, go, and then the house happened, I guess. Also, quick shout out again, one more thing. Singapore mentioned. Shout out to the Singaporean community.
Let's go Singapore!
Shout out to the Singaporean speedrunning community. We had one yesterday, which is Kuroshi, who ran Hollow Knight. So big shout out to Kuroshi. Big shout out to other runners as well, like Quadriceps, Jordan Yup, a bunch of other like really good Singaporean speedrunners as well. If you're a Singaporean or a Southeast Asian like Southeast Asian gamer who is really interested into speedrunning, yeah, we have a community for that. So there's that. Other than that, finito. And then this is a little cool thing that they actually added in back in the dev cut. They actually added in like a whole result screen as well, so I get to see the result screen, which is 51:54. Not a really bad in-game time. So yeah, there's that. Anyways, that's it for me. If you want to see more of me, I'm Juhorse, as JUHORSE. I am a horse speedrunner and variety streamer. I do streams like every weekday, so there's that. Lumi, you can take it away.
Yeah, Chuho, that was a great run. That was so much fun. Thank you for doing a run. Thank you for doing 2 runs. I forgot you did a run yesterday as well.
Yes, I did a very short one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it was so fun. Thanks for being on and repping Singapore. Let's go Singapore. Woo! But I'm going to be done hosting for the day. Up next is going to be VHS Slaughter with Chuchu Online with Ecchi hosting. So if you saw Ecchi last night, you were like, hey, I want more of this guy hosting the AAPI event. Good news, you're getting him. I'm also going to be on later with a run of Nick All-Star Brawl 2. So absolutely stick around. And then also, end of the day, we're getting more Mario Wonder. It's going to be a great time. We're going to be back in just a few minutes. So get up, stretch, get some water, and then come sit down again. Watch more absolute great gaming from some fantastic AAPI speedrunners. It's going to be a great time. I'll see you guys whenever I do my run, and Ecchi will greet you guys when we come back.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to GDQ's AAPI Heritage Celebration Marathon. I'll be your host for the rest of this evening, Ecchi, and we have a very cool run of VHS Slaughter any % unknown caller ending, which will be explained what that means in just a moment, by the one and only Choo Online. And I think I'll just go ahead and throw it to Choo to introduce themselves and get us into the run.
Hello there, I'm Choo. I'm a VTuber. As you can see, I'm one of them cartoon characters on the internet. I mainly play Indian horror games. This is my first time speedrunning at GDQ, so thank you for having me. And I'm actually kind of new to speedrunning in general, so thank you for having me. This is VHS Slaughter. It's an indie horror game by the game dev Capcrow Games. They say that they're mostly inspired by David Lynch and the 80s, just surreal games, so that's why I kind of like, that's what first got me into it. And I'll talk kind of a bit about how I actually accidentally kind of started speedrunning this game, because I accidentally broke it. But I'll talk more about that once I get started. So Timer starts once I hit E, so that's going to be 3, 2, 1, and go.
Good luck.
Oh, thank you. Shoot. Never mind. There we go.
No.
All right. So VHS Slaughter, you play somebody who works at a video rental store. If you're not familiar with what that is, back when the dinosaurs walked the earth, there were these black boxes where you could watch YouTube videos, and you could get them from places called VHS rental stores. So you work the closing shift at one of those, and basically, in this game, you clock in, you stock the shelves, and you talk to customers. And there's like a stalker that's sending you videotapes or something. It's fine. No worry about that. I recommend playing this game or doing the speedrun of it if you're easily scared, because if you want to go fast, you don't have to look at anything scary. So first of all, I'm going to just go ahead and take out the trash. Actually, the scariest thing about this run is not the content of this game. It's the fact that in all of my practice runs so far recently, the game has crashed on me. So it crashed pretty badly yesterday. It crashed right before stream. So I'm just praying that it doesn't crash. Right, so now that I've thrown out the trash, we gotta wait for the next customer. Oh, there we go. Hello. There we go. Thank you. And hopefully I get good RNG on the shelves. Yes, I do. Nice. Cool. That's the first customer. Now I'm gonna go wait for the second customer. I don't know if messing with the door makes the game go faster, or the customers come faster. There's 2.5 people before me who have run this game, and they did it, so I'm doing this as well. Also, you can break the physics on the door and make it clip through the wall. So there's that. You can also read the story and the lore if you want to, but we don't have time for that. We gotta work, so we're just gonna play with the door until the next customer comes in, and hopefully that should be any second now. Oh, there we go. Hello. And I'll just wait for him to kind of saunter over here. Hello. Oh, hello. There we go. Cool. I'm not quite sure what he said, but I'm sure it was riveting. So we're gonna just go clock out because it's time to go home. We could stay to check out the story, but, you know, we might as well just go home. As you might have noticed, if you run into certain parts of the game, you can just load the other sections of it. And that's how I got into speedrunning this game accidentally. Because I was running this game on stream just kind of casually. And I love horror games, so I was just kind of, you know, playing through it casually and showing it off to chat. And then I completely ignored the fact or something that you're supposed to look at, and just ended up just going home every day. And then I ended up just skipping all the story, and that's how I got into speedrunning. All right, so day two. Day two, we got to take out the trash again. There we go. Back door's locked, so we can't go that way. Just gonna quickly run this over. There we go. And I think there should be one customer today. The game takes place over 6 days. Each day is exactly the same. And during that time, supposedly, you get more VHS tapes, more creepy notes or whatever, but we don't have to look at any of them, so... Also, sorry for the hinge noise. Like, again, I'm not sure if just waiting here... Oh, there we go. Makes time go faster, but... Yeah. Alright, so today is trash, one customer, and then a little bit of waiting. Okay. And let's see here. Just the RNG, not too good. Probably one of the back shelves. Hello? Oh no. Ah, there we go. Cool. All right. So after this, yep, The door alarm is going to sound over and over, and a VHS tape is going to spawn in somewhere around here. I'm going to ignore it, and then I'm going to wait until the game decides that I can go home. I've kind of like messed around to see if I can, like, if there's any way to speed this up, but I don't think there is. Did the tape spawn in? No. Yep, so I might have to keep just like headbutting the bus stop until I can go home. Just like real work. Are we good? Are we good? This is the longest section of the game, so sorry about that, that you have to hear kind of an annoying alarm. There we go. Cool. Alright. So hopefully we don't get any crashes here. The parts where you have to go walk to the bus stop and then walk to work, or where I've had the game crash. So we've had good luck so far. Hopefully I don't jinx it. Oh yes, so if you've noticed me running sort of back and forth between the bus stops from the house, the game usually wants you to just wait at that bus stop, but you can just go sort of like tag the bus stop and then go run and then jump into the bus, you know, how you normally do. All right, so it's day 3, so there's going to be 1 customer. And then afterwards, we can just go home. Because, you know, there's no need to stick around. It's closing time, it's late. We want to go home and watch GDQ Hotfix.
So true.
Oh, yeah. My favorite show. See here. Are they going to show up? There's like a van parked out in the front, and I think that's supposed to be the killer, but we've just ignored it the whole time, so I'm pretty sure they're not going to do anything. Oh yeah, there's also a guy standing outside in the back, just watching, but don't worry about it. Probably just hanging out. So hopefully, about a few more seconds, a concerned customer is going to come in and say that they've seen something weird, and we're just going to go home. Because we're not paid enough for that. Hello? Are you out there? There we go. Hello. Alright, thank you for letting me know. Okay. He drops off. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no, this is a thing that can happen as well. And that is a run. That has to be reset. Sometimes when you open the counter, you can accidentally get stuck under it. Because it'll fall closed and there's no crouch. So that's effectively kind of like sticks you in limbo. I don't think I can wriggle out. I might actually have to reset the run. Oh, well. Oh no. Okay, so let me just go ahead and do that right now. Sorry about that, everybody. I'm just glad that it was that, because that's fixable and not like the actual, oh no, the entire game crashed.
Right.
But that's what happens sometimes. Indie games are great. Capcro Games dev, if you're out there, I appreciate the work you do. This game is funny. All right. Here we go again. From the top. All right. And we're going to pray for no crashes again here. Please. Here we go. And luckily this game is pretty short, so I think I can probably make up for lost time. All right. I'm just hesitating a bit so that the map can load in. Because again, if I move way too fast, sometimes the game just panics. Right, there we go. And then 2 customers, and then we can go home. There we go. But yeah, if you want to play this game yourself, it is available for either free or any amount of money that you want to donate to the dev on itch.io. I suggest checking it out anyway. It's kind of a neat little game. It's got a lot of charm. Right. See if we'll get good shelf RNG. Try to not get stuck under the counter. Not look like that is happening. Oh, here we go. Cool. Right. And then we're going to wait for customer number 2. I just realized the floor is carpet, and that extends all the way to the bathroom, which must be terrible if the toilet or the sink leaks, because then it just gets all soggy. Oh no. It was another time. Okay, there we go. All right. Cool. Now we can go home. Right, and just headbutt the bus stop. All right, day 2. All right, here we go, here we go. Hope that everything loads fine. Cool.
How long have you been running this game now? Since you said this was like your introduction to speedrunning, right?
Yeah, I actually, that's a good question. I think probably like a couple of, maybe like a half a year, a couple of months. I'm not quite sure. Like I just started, this game, like I had an interest in speedrunning before. Like I always watch, GDQ and Summer Games Done Quick. And like for a while I was considering trying, to run a game like either, you know, Myst or, like a longer sort of like games. There's other games that I was interested in and trying to learn. But what I do like is just kind of like checking out indie games on itch.io. And then just kind of like playing as many as I can. And because of the nature of itch.io games, they tend to be kind of shorter. Also, as you might have noticed, I am on the cursed system known as Mac, so there's only so many games I can play and that I can run. So, yes. Also, another thing is that I do like playing horror games, but some of my chat, or a good majority of my chat, are actually kind of scared of horror games. So if I find a horror game, like an indie horror game that I really dig or something, then I'll tend to try to find the speedrun of it so that my chat doesn't have to be as scared. Like, I'm not scared of horror games at all, but like my chat is for some reason. Okay. Okay, yeah. So the mysterious videotape spawned in, the alarm's going off, and a curious person would pick it up and see what it's all about, but we're not going to do that. We're going to go home, because we only get paid minimum wage, I think. So we miss our bed. We need sleep. And hopefully, actually, it's... So I'm not quite sure, like I've tested this part out and I'm not sure if it's given that a certain amount of time has to pass or if you have to trick the game into thinking that you've gone back inside the store and watched the videotape for it to load the next section. But this is one of those times where you kind of have to wait around a bit. Like, oh, there we go. Okay. All right. Off to work. Day 3. And this time we're not going to get stuck under the counter.
For sure.
That
might be like the silliest way I've seen a speedrun end. Like just this like ridiculous programming situation.
Like, I'm sorry, I became immaterial and I just phased through matter. So now I am one with the table. I'm so sorry, guys.
You got bonked out of the speedrun, which is
literally
unreal.
It's a good thing I know that can happen because, like on my stream when I was like trying to figure out ways to like, you know, cut down seconds and stuff, or if there's any other ways to skip like sections of the game, I tried to see if I could like, you know, clip through the counter or something and not have to do a command. I don't know, just mess around with it. And then I got stuck under the counter and had to hard reset. All right, so there's just one customer, and then afterwards we can go home. There's a guy hanging out there. Hello. We're just gonna ignore that. Gonna wait until the one customer of the day gets here. To be fair, though, it's raining, so traffic might not be great. Let me see if I can try to clip the door through the wall again. Oh. Hello. All right, thank you for the warning. I will not get stuck. All right, there we go. We're safe. So you noticed that guy dropped off some VHS tapes. I think, like, normally you can pick them up, but you don't have to drop them off. Sometimes you can move so fast that those VHS tapes just clip right out of existence. Also, if you move fast enough and touch the bus stop before, you know, the rest of the game has a chance to catch up, it'll garble the text. So it'll show you the text where it says bus is late, and then it'll load in, oh, I think I need to go home. So gonna take a few seconds. All right, here's our one jump scare of the game, chat. Are you ready? It's so scary. Oh my god, it's too scary. We can't look at it. Oh no. Okay, there's jump scares done. That's the one jump scare of the game. All right. So now that we've had that terrifying experience, we're gonna go to work. So there's 2 customers today, and then one creepy dude that we're also going to ignore. Right, there's the bus. Let's go throw ourselves through it. All right. And back inside. Once again, you know, I just realized, like, kind of playing this game, if you do the speedrun of it, it becomes a different kind of horror. It's just existential and part-time job horror. There we go. This lady, who was a previous customer, has come to tell you that, oh no, her husband is missing. And we're going to be like, oh no, that's so sad. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do about it. Have a nice day. And then she says, have you heard about the murders? And we say, what? Because we haven't paid attention to the whole story at all. Just another day. Am I not getting the option? Oh, there we go. Anyway, we gotta wait for... Oh, there we go. Hello? He's gonna drop off his tapes. There we go. We can pick up the tapes before talking to him, but we actually do need to talk to him before... in order to progress the story. There's going to be a dude who's going to come in and stand here and be creepy. But we're going to ignore him. We're just going to leave. Because, you know, boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I go home on company time.
Yes.
Yep, so there's the dude in the Freddy Krueger shirt, and we're just going to ignore him. There we go. And we just skipped a whole bunch of dialogue with him, too. All right, so... Day 4, 1 customer, and there's going to be a power outage that'll happen, but that's fine. Okay. Hello? Bus? Oh, there you go. The bus just had to pop into existence first. All right. There we go. And once again, gonna wait for our first customer of the day. There's a note on the table talking about how your coworker who works like the day shift is, I think, saying that he's gonna leave town or his family disappeared, something. I don't know. We're gonna ignore it because you know, we don't have much time. We want to go home and get some rest. There we go. So this customer is going to let us know that there's a dude on the roof and that we should do something about it. And we're going to let him know that that's not our problem. We're not qualified for that. So while he goes, I'm going to go sprint to the back because the power is going to cut out real soon. And I just need to turn on the breaker box. So I'll just wait. There we go. And here we go. It's okay. Power's back on. Don't worry about it. And since we turned the power back on, that's the end of our shift. We can go home now. So once again, we just headbutt the bus stop until the bus comes to pick us up and loads us into the next day. Let me go home. Let me go home. Please. It's going to take a while because it's going to give you enough time. It's because I think another VHS tape spawns in and you're supposed to watch it, but I don't know. I haven't played the story all the way through. I don't think I've played this game normally since the first day I've ever played it, unfortunately. Capcro Games, Dev, if you're in chat, I would like, this is a video apology. One day I will play your game all the way through. Today is not that day. And I don't know about the future as well. They did make a bunch of other games as well, which I do intend to get into. They look pretty neat, but yeah. I'll probably end up accidentally breaking them in creative ways. There we go. Okay. Day. And this is the last day. We are on day 6. So we're heading into the home stretch of the game. There's 2 customers. So if you've noticed, there's the category that I'm running is called any % unknown caller ending. This game has 2 endings, and they hinge upon what choice you make at the end of the game. So no matter what, like how you play the game or what you do, which ending you get comes down to basically your last action in the game. Okay, here we go. Punching in, and we're once again going to mess with the door. Until we get a customer. There we go. This person is apparently the main character's friend. They haven't been introduced, to my knowledge, they haven't been introduced the whole game. I think. I didn't I didn't read any of the notes that you can read in the game or pay attention to the story. So I'm pretty sure their role is monumental. But basically, the main character's friend tells them that they've got a plan and they're gonna get the gang together to stop all the murders and solve the mystery or something. All right, there's gonna be one more customer. There they are. They're gonna let us know, think about like a weird dude or something, and we're gonna be like, oh, that's very nice, but we don't have time for that. So, cool. We're just gonna go home. Because, you know, we've been thinking about switching careers. So we're just gonna head to the bus stop. And try to go home. And then we're gonna black out with a VHS tape in our hands. I don't know how that got there, but we're just gonna go home. Probably best we just go in and turn in for the night. You know, losing our memory like that's a good sign of, you know, working too late. So, yeah, there's gonna be, once that car drives off, should be able to load the next, the last bit of the game. Just keep headbutting. There we go. All right, here it is. Are you ready? End of the game.
Ready.
There we go. We just click unknown number. And time is going to end when we hit the title screen again. So there's basically two endings. You can either call the police and turn in the murderer, or you can join them. So unknown caller is we join them. And I picked that one because it's the shorter ending. All right, there we go. And that is time. No, I could start again. But yes, that is VHS Slaughter. And I've been Choo Choo Online. Thank you very much. And thank you for hosting for me.
Yeah, of course. Any shout outs you'd like to do? Where can people find you after the stream?
Absolutely, yes. You can find me on twitch.tv/Choo Choo Online. I usually stream every Tuesday at 2:30 p.m. Pacific Standard, and then sporadically throughout the week. I would also like to shout out my fellow VTuber streaming team. If they're there in chat, hello. I think some of them are streaming right now as well. Gatai Universe. And I also like to shout out Mokoi FRF, who encouraged me to start speedrunning as well. So, yeah. Oh, also thank you, Capgrow Games. Once again, I'm very sorry for breaking your game in a funny way.
Awesome.
But yeah, that's it from me.
Yeah, thank you so much for the run of VHS Slaughter. We will be taking a quick break before we get into our next run of this AAPI Heritage Celebration Marathon. We're going to be having Laxlime running Octopath Traveler 2 Galdera. So that'll be coming up in just a few minutes. Stay tuned, everybody. Hello and welcome back, everybody, to GDQ's AAPI Heritage Celebration Speedrunning Marathon. We got a banger coming up for you here with Octopath Traveler 2 Galdera by Laxlime. If you don't know what Galdera is, Lax will explain that all in about 2 seconds. So, Lax, go ahead and explain what this run is, and you can go ahead and count us into the run whenever.
All right, sounds good. Hey, everyone. I'm Lax, as Etty said. So, Galdera is one of the many categories of this game that you can speedrun. Basically, we're going to be trying to defeat the super boss as soon as we can. I'll kind of go more into that. We can go ahead and, I guess, start the run when I say go. So, 3, 2, 1, go.
I take what I want.
So this is Octopath Traveler 2, the hit sequel to, as you might have guessed by now, Octopath Traveler. It's also kind of a horror game in its own right, you know, the horror of talking to people and making friends. But it's more of an RPG, I would say, is more of its category. So this game is a kind of a modern take on the old school RPGs, as you can tell from the art style. And part of that is that the game has a fairly open structure in the sense that, you know, after clearing this opening chapter, we can kind of explore the world as we see fit. And that lends itself well to kind of a variety of runs. You know, you have shorter runs that are on the order of 30 minutes up to full game runs that are like 2.5 hours. This is kind of a nice in-between. And as I said before, we're going to be defeating the super boss. And notably, there's no story requirement to fight the super boss. It is basically a side quest chain. So what we're going to be doing in this run is we're going to be doing the side quests, of course, but then we're also just mainly going to be focused on preparing all the resources that we need in order to be able to fight the super boss head on. We're not going to be doing any story after this chapter. So it's going to be a lot of side content, a lot of exploring, a lot of basically trying to see, you know, how quickly can we get overpowered using as little resources as we can. That's kind of the run in a nutshell. It's a lot of fun, so hope you guys enjoy. So starting off, we're going to be starting off with Brone. She's one of the 8 characters in this game that we can start with. She's the thief. You can start with any of the characters when you play this game. The reason why we start with Brone, there's a few reasons. First of all, her chapter is nice and short, only a little bit over 4 minutes. And notably, her chapter 1 does not require her to buy a weapon to get stronger for the first fight. Other characters do need to do that, but Brone can get away with that, and that frees up some of the early game money. The main thing, though, I'd say is that her starting chapter takes place in a very nice location here in New Delsta. It's very close to a lot of key areas of interest in the early game. Particularly, it's close to the Scholar, it's close to the Black Market, it's close to the Harbor to take you to other continents, and it's also close to the Inventor job. So being able to start here from the right from the get-go is going to be very nice for us. The last thing I'll say is that when you start with a certain character, that character is going to be locked in your party for the rest of the game at least until you clear their story. Since we're not doing story for this run, she'll be here for the entire run. It's not really an issue for Throne in particular. She's going to be a very strong character, and we're going to need a lot of experience and job points on her so that she can learn a lot of skills and be appropriately leveled for the super boss fight. So having her in the party the whole time is really not an issue. So kind of in summary, those are kind of the main reasons why Throne is kind of the go-to starter for these longer game runs. We're coming up to the boss fight here, and I guess now is a good time to talk about the battle system. So this battle system it's called the break and boost system. It's one of my personal favorite combat systems in JRPGs. Basically, you'll see every enemy has these blue shields, and they all have weaknesses listed. And every time you hit an enemy with something they're weak to, they'll lose a shield. When they lose all their shields, they'll be broken. When an enemy's broken, they'll lose their actions on the current turn as well as the next turn, and they'll also take increased damage from attacks. So you'll see here, we kind of broke Hero there and threw some soul stones to deal some damage to him. The other component are boost points. So you get these boost points throughout the battle, and these boost points let you do certain things, like you can attack multiple times as I just did to break shields better. You can use them to power up your skills to make your attacks hit harder or make buffs last longer, things like that. So there's a really nice kind of ebb and flow to these battles. You know, do you use these boost points early on to break the enemies faster, or do you save those boost points for when they are broken so that you can unleash maximum damage? By the way, that's Al. We'll talk about him later. The other system that was introduced in this game compared to the previous game is the latent power system. In the latent power system, every character has a exclusive latent power. They're kind of like limit breaks from Final Fantasy, except they're a little bit more focused on utility as opposed to raw damage. Brony has probably the best latent power in my opinion in the game. It lets her take 2 actions every turn, or on a single turn that she uses it. So being able to, have additional turns in a game where turn economy is so important is, really game changing. However, we only use it for that first fight and then also the last fight. And in between, we really don't take advantage of it. But, in general, when you're playing casually in other speedrun categories, it's super, super useful. So coming up here, we're going to pick up our next character. His name's Oswald. He's a scholar. So kind of what we want to do at this point, now that we have the whole world to explore, is we want to be able to get to late game areas and get to the places that we need to get to pick up items and such. The only caveat is that because we're going to high level areas, we're going to be running into random encounters that are going to give us a bad time. So we need to be prepared for that. What Oswald does in particular is he learns a passive ability called Evasive Maneuvers. This will let us reduce the random encounter rate, so we have fewer encounters to deal with. In the meantime, we're also harassing this poor fella. Oswald can mug people and beat the items out of them. Not very nice of him, but it's advantageous for us. So in order to get that, super duper useful ability that I was talking about, the evasive maneuvers, we need to teach him 2 scholar skills that cost about 130 job points, or JP for short. So we're going to go fight some mid-level encounters to help get those job points for him. Kind of up here is a pretty notorious reset point. I will not be resetting here because I got this first try. This is the black market. Basically, every nighttime, there's a random set of NPCs that spawns here. We're looking for these clerics here because they sell soul stones, which we can throw at enemies to kind of clear out these random encounters. It's about a 15% chance of getting them each night, and it's about 1 in 6 to 1 to 7. But the game can kind of troll you whenever it feels like it, and just not give you it for 20 cycles of day and night. But I got first try, so we don't have to worry about that. So now that we have those soul stones, we're gonna head over to this area here, outside this area called Shokuhoku. On the way there, we're gonna fight at least 2 encounters. And these encounters are quite a bit higher level than us. And because of that, there's a pretty high likelihood that they'll ambush us. They did not for this encounter, so that's good. So we only need to kill 2 encounters in order to get the JP that we need. I'll take a safety save here. The first encounter is always fixed, but the second encounter is not fixed. So some encounters don't give enough job points on their own. This encounter should be okay, so we're good. And also, if I got ambushed, I could have died and would have to kind of reload the autosave there. But with that, we have our job points. So now we're teaching the basic maneuvers here and moving on with our lives. Now that we have basic maneuvers, we're going to make a pit stop here to a little side dungeon. It's called the Cavern of Waves. There's really only one thing we're interested in here. There's a chest not too far from the entrance. It's called the JP Augmenter. It does exactly what you think it would do. It augments the amount of JP you get from battles. So we're going to need a lot of JP for this run. So being able to get a 1.5 multiplier on all the JP we get is going to be very nice. And now that we have random evasive maneuvers, we're able to get to the JP Augmenter chest without seeing a level 48 encounter when we're I think we're like level 7 or something. Right here, I'm going to take a safety save. I don't need to strictly, but doing a save and reload will reset the step counter. So it will drastically reduce the chance of a random encounter. Speaking of that, other things that influence the step counter, running will make the step counter go down quicker, as well as traveling in the nighttime. That's a JP Augmenter. The day-night cycle is something that is new to this game compared to the first game. It's exactly what you think it is. There's a daytime and a nighttime. It actually has pretty meaningful gameplay implications. It's not just an aesthetic change. As I said, random encounters are more frequent at nighttime, and certain abilities activate at nighttime as opposed to daytime. Different enemy groups will spawn, different side quests are available, and other stuff like that. So it's actually a very interesting mechanic. So we'll take advantage of that throughout this run. Right now, what we're doing is we are now kind of doing a little bit more exploration, picking up some characters to round out our party. We just picked up Casti over in Candlebrine. Best character in the game, objectively and subjectively. And I think this is the actor. No, it's not. Casti is an apothecary, and she has access to an ability called Concoct. She can take these random ingredients and make a lot of really powerful offensive concocts as well as support concocts. She can restore, the entire party's boost points. She can manipulate the turn orders. She can heal people. She can do it all. And now we're going to pick up our last character for now, at least. We're going to go to Cropdale. This is where Agnia is. Agnia is very useful. But we're actually not going to pick up Agnia, because the next character we're getting is Particio. He is the merchant of the game, if you're familiar with any Octopath 1 speedrunning, you'll know how good Tressa is. And Partisio's kind of in the same vein. He's a merchant, he can buy things, he can use hired help, he has a cool hat. And he hates poverty. Oh my goodness. Do not bring up the word poverty at the dinner table with him. And I kind of see where he's coming from. You know, I'm not the biggest fan of poverty myself. But anyways, so this is going to be our party for now. Just as an aside, you know, in Octopath 1, Tressa is used in pretty much every single category, in the single stories at least. Partisio actually is not in every single story route. Some routes actually forego him because he's in Ores Rush here and it's a little out of the way for a lot of characters. Some routes will benefit more from getting the Merchant Guild and giving the Merchant job to someone else like Throne. So I just thought that was an interesting little difference from speedrunning this game versus the first game. So now that we have our full party, what we're doing now is we're going to be tagging more towns that we'll need to come back to later. And in particular, two key destinations for us, at least for now, are going to be Conning Creek and the Hinouma region. So Conning Creek has a very special item called the Rainbow Glass Bottle. And this is a item that's used to unlock one of the inventor skills. The inventor is one of the secret sub-jobs in this game. It's not that secret. It's like literally right outside Throne starting town. But it's really cool. It has a lot of really useful abilities that we use in this run. But more importantly, once you unlock 2 inventor skills, you'll get access to a support skill called A Step Ahead. Heart helps the other broken thing. A Step Ahead is a passive skill where every character that equips it will get an extra turn at the start of battle. What? And if you give it to everyone, you'll basically get one full extra turn at the start of every single battle. And if you're able to plan out your fights, you know, beforehand, like when you're routing a speedrun, it's going to be obscenely broken. So in order to get that, we need to get 2 inventor skills. The inventor does not unlock skills normally. Like you don't get JP and, you know, learn the skills by grinding. You find these inventions or you find materials for inventions throughout the world. We got ambushed. That's pretty lame. That's right. So, you know, one of the skills we'll need to unlock is the Elemental Bomb Bottle. That'll require a couple Soul Stones as well as the Rainbow Glass Bottle. And the other one is the Critical Scope. That'll require 2 accessories that we purchased in New Delsta and Ken O'Brien. Once we have those, we will be steamrolling the game, assuming we don't get ambushed. These early screens are gonna be a little bit rougher. Oh, that's not good. That's fine.
I take what I want.
Just because our characters are lower leveled, so the chance of ambush is higher, and they're frailer too, so an ambush is a little more devastating. Later on, we're gonna get a party member that'll help mitigate the effects of an ambush, but ambushes are gonna be unfortunately prevalent throughout this entire run. This Conning Creek will come back here later. The other destination of interest is the Sai / the whole Hinouma region. Sai is a town that has access to the Warrior Guild, so we can get the Warrior class and give it to someone. The other thing that we want to grab is a chest near Ku called the Firestarter. The Firestarter is a sword that has a decent amount of physical and elemental attack, but more importantly, it will also increase the damage dealt by fire attacks. Oswald happens to have a fire attack, Fireball. So by giving him the Firestarter, he'll be able to help clear out encounters with his abilities. That we'll need to equip him with the warrior job we get from Sai so that he can equip the sword. But after that, he'll be all set. Get ambushed. I think that's number 3 now. Pretty unfortunate. Okay. At least everyone survived. In this game, olives are, at least in speedrunning, olives are a bit of a commodity. You only start the game with, I believe, 2 of them. And you kind of just have to hope you don't need to use more than 2. So we will hope and we'll pray. We have one more encounter to get through here. Hopefully this one doesn't ambush me too. Okay. I think it's like 4 out of 6. It's not that likely. Someone recently like released like a speculated ambush percentage chance calculator, among other things. I think it's like 28% chance at the highest. So like 1 in 4. So 4 out of 6 is pretty tragic. That's alright. There'll be plenty more. Okay, so this is the fire starter we talked about. Now we're gonna go back to Sai and Connie Creek to kind of get the rest of the stuff we're after. This guy sells a fortifying nut. These nuts basically give permanent stat boost to characters, so we're gonna grab a few of those, quite a few of those throughout the run. So just see them, that's what they're there for. Over in Conning Creek, in addition to the rainbow glass bottle, we're also going to be picking up this item, if he lets me. This is the OCTOPATH Pot. It is it's an accessory that will increase the chance of encountering a rare enemy called octopuffs. Those, along with Kates, are rare enemies that will hard to find, and they're pretty evasive. But if you do manage to kill them, they give a lot of experience, job points, and money. Basically, the more we see these enemies, the better. If I had to pick one of them to be a little bit more important, I would say octopuffs. So getting that octopuff pot will increase it. It'll dramatically increase our odds. The chance of seeing an octopuff on land will increase from 1% to 2%. And the chance of seeing an octopuff on the water will increase from 4% to a staggering 5%. So we'll see showers and showers of cephalopods today. In all honesty, I'm not sure how big a difference it makes. It's a bit of a meme, but it only takes a couple seconds to grab. And if we see even one octopus, even if we see one more octopuff, that's still going to save a lot of time. So. So this is the inventor I was talking about. We're just giving him all the materials to get those inventions I was talking about, so we can get that famous, world-renowned A Step Ahead. You saw earlier, I fought this guy outside the inventor's house. He's a thief. He stole Al's bag, so we took it from him, and we're gonna give it back to Al. Al is this tourist. He's new to this place. And he dropped his bag. It has some kind of like map, I think. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's just kind of wandering around. So we'll see him later in the run. But I just thought I should introduce him to you.
Out of my way.
Oh, also forgot to do some menuing. Hold on.
This wasn't in my calculations.
I surely won't fail this lead. Okay, thank you. Alright, so we're gonna give Oswald another scholar skill and give him the warrior job. And then we're gonna teach... Oh, Particio... Okay, that's fine. Particio died too much, so he doesn't get enough JP to learn all of his skills. That's alright. We don't need it strictly right now. Oh, Percio's a step ahead. That's fine.
Fire. Burn.
That's Throne for you.
I'm trying to kill this guy so I can get a little more JP for Cassie in particular. Because Cassie's going to be booted out of the party soon. Alright, she's good. That took a lot longer than I was expecting, to be honest. Anyways, now we're going to get a pretty popular character. His name's Temenos. So to get him, we'll just need to get through this fight really quickly. Temenos in particular has really good synergy with Throne. So this is because at nighttime, they both have access to a... I'm gonna take this off. They both have access to talents that augment our abilities at nighttime. So Throne lets us... Throne gives us a party-wide buff at nighttime that will buff our physical attack, elemental attack, and speed for 3 turns. And Temenos will put on a debuff to all enemies at night. He'll specifically debuff their physical defense, elemental defense, and he'll also blind them for a turn. So those two combined will allow us to kind of greatly augment our damage output.
I suggest you get out of my way.
All right, no ambush. That's good. So you can see just from all this, the fire starter, the nighttime buffs and debuffs, we're now able to actually do more damage with the fireball than medium fire soulstone on unbroken enemies. So we've got the cleric license here. I think now is probably a good time to talk about kind of some route divergences after I complain about being ambushed here. I can't believe I got ambushed here. So there's 2 main routes for this category. The consistent route and the fast route. I'll be running the fast route today, and you might have seen the consistent route in other speedrunning marathons. I think Sanjin ran it at AGDQ. There's quite a few differences between the 2 routes. I'd say there's probably 2 main differences. The first difference is that the consistent route does Hikari's Chapter 2. This is because after doing that chapter, you get access to an item called the Champion's Belt. It's an accessory that I believe it boosts your physical attack and speed, but more importantly, it will prevent ambushes. And as you can tell already, getting ambushes can be very frustrating and intolerable and horrible and devastating. Just really, you don't want to get ambushed at all. So being able to kind of avoid ambushes entirely would be very, very nice. The other main difference is in the consistent route, we grab 2 cleric licenses instead of 1. The thought being that when you get to Galdera Phase 2, when you have multiple clerics on Phase 2, then your win success rate becomes 100% consistent. You will not have any problems with the final boss. However, getting a second cleric license takes up a lot of time. You have to fight one of 2 side bosses. One of them is pretty out of the way, and then the other one is less out of the way, but it still requires an investment of time and resources. So just being able to skip getting that second cleric license saves a lot of time. In return, though, the second phase of the final fight becomes RNG dependent. Basically, there's about a 1 out of 3 chance of straight up getting a losing turn order. So we'll simply get lucky, and we'll simply get the right turn order, and we don't need to get that cleric license. Also, if you get that second cleric, you have to grind the JP up in order to unlock the cleric skill that they need. That makes the fight winnable. So we get to skip that grinding as well. As for the Champion's Belt, we just kind of hope that any ambush we get won't cause a terribly devastating time loss, which... This is a lot. This is a lot of ambushes, even more than I'm used to.
Can't die yet.
It's quite a bit.
Fire. I've seen worse methods.
I think the game's being a little unreasonable right now. It's alright. Surely the game will pay me back with plenty of octopuffs.
Fire. Finished.
So we'll teach hard help right now. And then let's heal right now just in case we get ambushed again. So we're heading into this little side dungeon here. There is a side boss we're going to fight called Lord of the Sands. Before that, we're going to take one more encounter here and we're going to get ambushed by it. No? Okay. I got you, game. I'll take this first, that's fine. So you could throw a large wind soulstone here, but I prefer to keep it if I can, because it can be useful later on. Anyways, this is Lord of the Sands. Pretty straightforward fight, really not too much going on. I guess some things of note, this is the first time we're going to be using Critical Scope. This is a skill that will guarantee critical hits on whoever you use it on. This includes physical and magic attacks, and it's the only way to make magic attacks crit. The other thing is we're going to be using hired help here. This is our pay to win number 1. Basically, you're paying money in order to have other people do damage for you. So in that sense, this damage does not depend on your own stats. And it's a lot of damage. This is actually, one of the cornerstones of damage in Octopath 1 speedruns, especially the single story runs. In Octopath 2, the devs decided, you know what? Hired help needs to be a little stronger. So they gave us more options that cost less and do more damage and just generally have more utility. So if you thought hired help was good in Octopath 1, then I have some news for you.
My turn.
Anyways, so some notable drops we got from that dungeon. We got 2 main items of note. One is the Scorched Bone Spear. It's like the Fire Starter, except it's a spear. It stacks with the Fire Starter, so now Oswald has 2 fire boosting weapons on him, so that will increase his damage output quite a bit. The other item is called the Rusty Axe. It's one of the 6 rusty weapons in the game. All right, caught by surprise once again. Perfecto. So I don't have any more olives. Unfortunate, it's fine. We'll defend here. And then Temenos will have to miss out. Let me just revive Temenos real quick. I'll just make practice with the cleric. He needs to be the cleric later on, so it's not terrible. And then we'll just get the little heal. This area is kind of notorious for having a pretty high ambush rate. So ambushes don't even phase me here. Anyways, what was I talking about? The rusty weapons. So there's 6 rusty weapons. We actually have 2 of them right now. The rusty axe, which we got from the quicksand jail, and then the rusty staff, which we got from the seat of the water sprite. That was the dungeon we went to back near Montwise. These weapons don't do anything right now, but we're gonna turn them into a blacksmith in Gravel, and he'll change those into the weapons for the arms master. The arms master is one of the sub-jobs, secret sub-jobs. It's a really good one. And he'll give us these really strong weapons. In particular, the Lionheart's axe is very strong. The Lionheart's axe skill is really, really good if you just want like really quick, dirty damage. We actually don't need any of those weapons, so we're going to be using them for their other main feature. And that would be the fact that they sell for a lot of money. So we're going to get filthy stinking rich. But don't tell the blacksmith. Alright, we have I believe 2 more encounters in the Crackbridge area. Oh, the octopus pot. There you have it, folks. It works. That's a queen octopus.
Let's go.
It is actually very good. I believe it gives like over 1,000 JPU now. So it's actually very important to get the some of these rare enemies kind of earlier in the run, because if we get enough job points before a certain fight, we're able to unlock a skill for Throne called Life in the Shadows that will give even more experience and job points. So being able to get it before a specific fight is going to be very, very good. Hopefully we can get it, but if not, you know, not the end of the world. If you thought the Crackbridge screens were bad, this Gravel encounter is going to be even worse because it's a level 45 area and we're like level 20. And if we get ambushed, we are most probably going to die. Okay, we're good.
No. Bring it up. Let's get to work. Maybe next time.
Something to note with Temenos too is that, I don't know if I mentioned it earlier, but if since he blinds enemies at night, that lowers their accuracy of their physical attacks. So if enemies do ambush you and they use physical attacks, there's still hope because they can miss. So that's another way that Temenos kind of makes the game a little easier. But we're gonna put him away for now. We're gonna put in Cassie here. She's gonna put this guy to sleep with some medicine. And we're gonna meet this blacksmith. I think his name's Porta. And we now unlock the Arms Master class. And with these newfound weapons, we're going to make some cold, hard cash. We hate poverty, so we're gonna do our best not to be povert. Anyways, so now that we have all this money, we're gonna grab Agnia. She's gonna replace Cassie for now. And with our newfound money, we're gonna go get ourselves a new shiny boat. It's not quite a yacht. I don't think yachts existed in this time. Maybe it's Partisio's next entrepreneurial journey. But we do get a very nice boat right over here. So this is part of kind of like Partisio's one of his side missions here. It is required to beat the game as well as do access to Super Boss. It costs 100,000 leaves, but it allows us to get access to a lot of new areas and goodies. So it's very nice. Also, when we buy the boat, we can choose how we want to design it. We actually had a race around the 1-year anniversary of the marathon of the game releasing. And we raced to see who could get the boat the fastest from a new game, and whoever finished first in that race got to choose the de facto boat design for for everyone to use. So special shout outs to Anova Rydrake winning the annual boat race and subjecting us all to the Red Trident ship, which by number of inputs is the slowest design to obtain. Thank you so much. It is a nice design. The red and the gold are a nice combination. The Trident elicits images of the great Sea Lord himself. It's no blue octopus, but it's pretty good. So now we're heading to Merry Hills. Yeah, Merry Hills is a pretty nice destination for having a lot of pretty good items. More importantly, I'd say there's a side fight, or there's a fight over kind of to the side of Merry Hills called the Foreign Assassins fight. How many job posts do I have? 4343. That's a shame. So this fight is important because once we win the fight, we will get access to a new hired help option. Speaking of which, I need to teach Oswald hired help here. We'll make Throne the inventor, and then Oswald the merchant, a couple scholars, merchant skills. And so we'll get once we defeat this fight, we'll get access to a new higher health option. And also, the fight just happens to have a ton of experience and job points for some reason. Like, this fight alone gives about as much experience as 4 final chapter story bosses in one. We'll just do this.
What to do?
And it gives more experience, I believe, than the final boss of the main story, which is a little absurd if you think about it. So we're going to take advantage of all this experience and job points to kind of get fast levels on our characters.
You know what to do. Study harder.
So now we've kind of jumped up to around level 28 or so. So now we can have access to certain things. We brought Agnia here along with us to that fight because she can use an ability called Entreat, and that'll let us get items for free from NPCs, like this Elemental Augmenter. That will let us, but she needs to be, high enough level to, do those Entreats. It just so happens that a lot of the items that we want happen to have a level requirement around like level 25 to 26. So being able to take on that fight with Agni in the party will bring her up to those levels. We're gonna change off back to the warrior here. And then we're gonna teach Brone some skills here. It's a Life in the Shadows. I think I talked about it before. This is the skill that lets us get even more experience and job points at nighttime. So now we're gonna be trying to take all of our fights at night to get the debuff. To get the buff from Throne, as well as to get the increased experience and job points.
Fire. Finished. I've seen worse methods.
Time to clean up the filth.
Fire. A weak. Study harder.
Right, and then we're going to Will Grove here. Hopefully, we should reach level 30 soon. Level 30 is going to be important for Throne. She has a certain path action called Ambush, and basically she'll knock an NPC out. And if they're blocking like a house or or a passageway or something, then we'll be able to get past them. There's some key ambushes we'll need to do that require Throne to be level 30. So hopefully we'll see that soon. Anyways, Hero and World Growth. Mainly we're just going to get some items here. And we're also going to get access to the Dancer job. The Dancer job is... I don't really need that nursing, that's fine. The Dancer job is going to be important for a couple of reasons. It has access to 2 main passive skills. One of them is Show Goes On, which extends the duration of buffs. So that'll be useful for the final fight. And then also, another passive ability from the Dancer is Hard Worker. That'll give another multiplier to our job points. We're getting multipliers on multipliers upon multipliers. Now that's all the intriguing we're going to do for now. So now Temenos is back in the party. We're going to teach Particio, the hard worker I was just talking about. And then the cleric again. And then Temenos, teach him some cleric skills, and then give him Dancer. Particio, oops. Temenos is going to learn Evil Ward too. It's a passive skill that lets us flee from encounters a little easier. So in case things get really bad, we can always try and flee. This is Shipwreck of the Empress. It's another side area. It has access to another rusty weapon, the Rusty Dagger. I think that was necessary, it's fine.
Let's get to work. Time to divvy up the earnings.
So we get access to another rusty weapon, which we're going to go turn in right now. Once we unlock the 3rd Arms Master skill, we'll get access to a new passive ability called Peak Performance. Basically, that will give us a 1.5 multiplier to, I think it's 1.5, multiplier to our damage if we're at full health. Throne will stop failing these 80% steals. And then we'll go turn in that the Rusty Dagger. First, he's going to yell at us because we sold those precious items that he spent so long working on. We just said, sorry, and then we'll go sell it later on. Maybe when he's not looking. All right. Now we're back in Gravel. If you may remember, on the way here, we had a fight this encounter with hired help. But now, with our newfound goodies, we're going to get caught by surprise. Okay, never mind. Forget what I said. This is not good. Just try running. Alright. Well, what I was going to say is that, before I was so rudely interrupted, what I was going to say was, before on the way to Gravel, we needed to take out that specific encounter with hired help. Now we can just do Oswald's Fireball with the peak performance bonus. Whenever I stop getting caught by surprise. Very fun, guys. This is the same thing as last time. Do I even have olive? I do have an olive. They're gonna Gale Storm. Oh no. That's the one person I didn't want to die. Alright. We'll just go let that save. We don't strictly need these experience job points, but I'm just gonna take it. Just because we're not quite level 30 yet, and we only have like, I think 2 more encounters before we can do it. 3 in a row. Okay. And Oswald, of course, is always gonna be last. Okay. Luckily, Temenos has access to a skill called Stimulate. Honestly, that doesn't really help. Okay, let's do... We'll just need to hope he doesn't... Okay, that's fine. We'll just supplement his damage with some guards. I think we spend enough time waffling around.
Time to giddy up the armies.
That's enough of that. Let's go to Ivory Ravine, an even higher danger level area where we're even more likely to get ambushed. So in here, we're mainly interested in one item in particular. Hello, Revenant. It's the Giants Club. It is a staff, but it's kind of interesting because it is a staff that has no elemental attack. It has a lot of physical attack though, and it will increase the damage dealt by physical abilities. So it'll be really useful for Temenos right now, and then later on we'll put it on Throne. Right over here. And we're gonna run a quick errand in Crackbridge. We're gonna get some items. And then we're gonna do one more mug. One more vile deed. This guy is holding a very useful weapon called the Forbidden Staff, so I want that from him.
You know what to do. Study harder.
Alright, so now that I have that from him, we're going to go over here and do one of the key ambushes I was talking about earlier. So this guy, if you scrutinize him, you'll get a very interesting description. And in his home, he's going to be housing a certain book called From the Far Reaches of Hell. Anyone who's played the first game will know what that book is. So, readers beware. I'm going to do some equipment menuing here. Give Temenos the Giants Club and give Oswald that shiny new staff. Now we're going to be headed towards the city of Stormhill. It's kind of a Stormhill. The trip to Stormhill is kind of infamous if you're running single story categories, specifically I think Hikari, Temenos, and Ochette. Because when you go through these screens, you're going to be at a lower level than we are right now, and there's like 2 or 3 encounters you have to get through, and they all can ambush you and kill you. So it's a bit of a painful experience. But for now, it shouldn't be too bad. We might get caught by surprise here and there, but nothing catastrophic yet. I mean, judging from the rest of this run so far, you know, I guess expect the worst. This guy has an important book. We're just stacking up on books. Any book readers? I think reading's pretty cool.
Which Octopath character reads the least amount of books?
Which Octopath? Let's see. Throne might read books just to get a little more information on how to better, you know, pick out people. Oswald for sure. Oswald reads more books than everyone else combined.
Yeah, I think.
Temenos will read 1 book, the Holy Scripture, and Particio. Let's see. Particio. I'm not sure how much he. Okay, got stuck on that stair. Particio. Maybe he might read some books here and there. Agnia. Might be Agnia. I mean, she's the youngest, I think. So just on that, you know. Cassie for sure reads a lot of books, or she read a lot of books, but she forgot all of them. Who does that leave? Hikari and Ochette. It's Ochette. Ochette has not read a single book in her life. That's okay though. We love Ochette still.
Time to clean up the filth.
Anyways, now we're heading to Rock Island. This is actually where Particio's final chapter takes place. We don't need to be here specifically, but it has a lot of really useful items, and it's kind of worth the trip ultimately. On the long way, we'll take 2 encounters, and we'll get ambushed by 0 of them. All right. When I said 0, I meant 1. I think 0 is French for 1. I don't know French though. Alright, speaking of Ochette, we're going to be heading over to her village right now to pick her up. Any thoughts on Mahina versus Akala? Our dear viewers? I'll express my preference very shortly. There is one correct answer.
Let us know in the chat, yeah.
Now then.
This is Ochette, all in all of her illiterate greatness. We get choose between Mahina the fox, owl, and Atala the fox, and the correct answer is Mahina. Akala's kind of cool, but come on, Mahina is a bird. She's voiced by the same voice actress as Ophelia from Octopath 1. So it's basically like having a 5th party member. You know, you have Throne, you have Oswald, you have Temenos, you have Chet, and you have Ophelia. So there's your answer. The more you know. This is coming in here. This is called the Nameless Isle. We need to take 3 encounters here, and getting caught by surprise here is going to be kind of bad if Ochet gets hit, just because she's a very low level, and so she's very squishy right now. Hopefully she won't die, but you never know. Let's see here. All right.
My turn.
We'll just have to revive and hope. All right, that's fine.
I've seen worse methods.
And we'll take one more encounter here.
Let's play.
Fire. A weak third party.
Alright, so this fight is Gigantes, however you pronounce it. I guess the main interesting thing about this fight is we use a skill called Elemental Barrage. It is a skill that does random hits of fire, ice, and lightning. Usually it's not too reliable because you don't know what you're going to get. But in this case, the boss is weak to all 3 of them. So whatever we hit it with, it's going to die, or it's going to take shield damage. So kind of poor choice on his part, but it's good for us. After we beat that fight, we're going to get this accessory here, and we're going to meet this guy named Georges Lazuli. He knows how to decipher unknown languages. That's about it. He also has a mage's robe, which sometimes I like to steal, but kind of depends on my level. So now we're going to do a little bit of party rearranging to grab some items around different towns. I'm going to go back to Rock Island and get those sweet, sweet items that I was mentioning earlier. So basically in this house here, there's like a magic nut, a large empowering lychee, there's a lot of money, and then 3 rejuvenating jams. Those are basically full restores. They restore all your HP, SP, boost points, and latent power. They're very, very good. Now we're headed into Montwise. We're going to take care of some side quests here. Here's the beastling who does know how to read, or at least they're learning. I actually haven't talked to them, so I don't know what they have to say about the books. But they're... Oh, wait. They're not... Hold on. I think I forgot to grab one of the books here. I think I was too busy bashing on Ochet. Sorry, Ochet. Yeah. Anyways, so that lady was asking for 3 books. One of them is that book that I just grabbed. Another is the book that we grabbed near Stormhail. And then the last one is the From the Far Reaches of Hell. So now we gave her those books, so now they're back in the library. And guess who's here to read that book? We have our good friend Al. Remember him from half an hour ago? So he's here, and his math, I guess, has led him over to the Montwise Library, where he found this book called From the Far Reaches of Hell. Problem is he doesn't know how to read it, because it's in a weird language. Fortunately, though, we met our good friend Georges Lazuli, and he taught us how to decipher unknown languages. So with that knowledge in hand, Al's all set to go continue his adventure. Here in Merry Hills, we're just getting a lot of items. That'll be useful going forward. And we're gonna make one more stop here, New Delsta. Gonna get back our regular old party. Here we're gonna do a pretty involved menu. All those nuts that we've acquired throughout our journey, we're gonna apply right now. We're gonna give all the magic nuts to Oswald, and then every other nut to Brony. We don't need that nourishing nut. Accidentally grabbed it. And then we're gonna give Brony and Oswald some equipment. We're gonna equip Oswald with the Finisher's Claws. That will allow him to do more damage with critical hits. That pairs nicely with the critical scope, which guarantees critical hits. We're gonna give 10 minutes to Arms Master job. And then we also taught Oswald an ability called Deal More Damage. That allows him to break the damage cap. And go to 9999. Or past 9999 into 99999. So that'll be useful for this guy right here, the Scourge of the Sea. So it's a pretty interesting fight here. This will be the first time that hired help is not our primary means of doing damage. We're going to be using a skill called Advanced Magic that will make all of our single hit spells hit twice. And we'll also be using Oswald's Latent Power. This will concentrate the power of the spells so that instead of targeting everyone on the field, they'll only target a single target. But they'll do so and they'll do more damage because of it. So a combination of that, as well as the all the multipliers we have going on, allows us to do some pretty hefty damage. This is the first time I've gotten ambushed by these guys. This is our last opportunity to see Octopus, by the way, so unfortunately, no more Octos. So now we're heading over to an area called the Lost Isle. There's a big maze here, and there's a secret sub-job here called the Arcanist, and it's actually located outside of the maze in this little secret path here. The job itself is okay. We mainly grab it for one support skill in particular called Price of Power. This will increase the amount of damage you do with magic spells, but also increase the SP cost. So it's another damage multiplier for Oswald. And then we're going to grab 3 items in this maze. One item is called the Ancient Curse Talisman. It's a one-time consumable item that will lower the physical and elemental defense of the enemies. There's a dagger called the Lost Tribes Dagger. It's a very powerful dagger, but it will also lower your speed, among other things. However, to counteract that, the last item we pick up is called the Blessing in Disguise. That will convert all negative stat bonuses or stat penalties into positive stat changes. So that instead of the Lost Tribe Dagger taking away 100 speed, the Lost Tribe Dagger will give us 100 speed. So they synergize very well, and we'll put that on Throning in a bit. And I'll just check Oswald's at full health. All right. Now that we had that, we're going to be heading over to our last dungeon of the run. This is the Curious Nest. It's guarded by this shark. He's not too scary. Only a little scary. Kind of the same structure as the other fight. We're going to break him. We're going to use Advanced Magic and Critical Scope, and then deal big damage with our Firestorm.
What to do? That's your weakness.
Reduce them to ash. I've seen worse methods.
And into Curious Nest we go. This is danger level 52, so also a pretty high chance of ambushes.
I suggest you get out of my way.
We're gonna take one encounter here with a hired help.
Let's get to work. Maybe next time.
And then we'll be fighting another boss here. This is the Tyrannodrake. His stick is, he's initially linked to every weapon type, but as you hit him with different weapons, he'll lose that weakness. He like evolves to not be weak to that anymore. He can't have 0 weaknesses, so he's left weak to just bows. We'll take advantage of that. We'll use Mystical Staff here, bonk bonk, and then we'll hit him with the Tried and True Max Boost Latent Power Firestorm. Deal 133,000 damage. Pretty nice. Alright, so here we're going to be doing a bit of grinding now. We're going to equip Oswald with Fang of Ferocity to increase the damage of boosted attacks. And then we're going to give Particio an accessory called Alluring Ribbon that will increase the encounter rate. We're going to take these encounters at night. We're going to get ambushed, but we'll survive, right? Okay, good. And the thought is we're going to try to just breeze through these encounters, and we're going to need to get a lot more job points for our characters. Specifically, Throne needs 94, 98 JP. And Temenos and Particio will need like a little bit under 8k. It's like 79, 70 something. So hopefully we don't get ambushed too much, because we're going to be taking quite a few encounters in here. We do have a couple fail safes. You know, Oswald's pretty strong. We also have hired help in the back of our pockets that we can just chuck if we need to. And we can also just run away. Let me just yeah, we can just do this. I'm trying not to use the hired help because it costs money, but if I have to, I will. All right, buddy. You can see the Temenos' nighttime ability come into play here. Pretty helpful.
Let's get to work. All in a day's work.
Let the experiment begin. Fire. Finish.
Alright, so now right now Thorne's at like 8,500, so needs about 3 or 4 more encounters. Not too far.
I've seen worse methods. Out of my way.
There are some people that like to grind in do this grind in a different area, like right outside Gravel. We'll actually we'll break this guy. The reason why they like to do it in Gravel is that it gives less JP on average, but it has a chance of spawning the Kates and Octopuffs. So if you get those, then you're doing pretty good. Oh, they put everyone to sleep. This is my last encounter too.
My turn.
Let's see here.
Ready for a surprise?
Oh, I'm so smart.
Let's get to work.
Alright, so that's our last battle, I believe. So now we're done with the grind. Alright, we're short of quite a bit of money. So we'll just see what we can sell here. Let's see here. Need about 7k more. A little bit more. I think that's good enough. So we need 90k plus 50k, so 140k, 37k, 77. Okay, we're good. I was just counting my money. So now we're gonna recruit our last character, which is Hikari. And the consistent route, recruit him earlier just because we need to do chapter 2 to get the champion's belt. But here we recruit him now, and he'll just be level 1 for the fight. That's okay. We're gonna be doing our last big menu. Gonna give Kadi 2 unerring bracelets. It's level 1, so his accuracy is kind of not very good, as they say. We're gonna give Agnia some skills here and make her inventor, and then we're gonna make Ochette merchant. Agnia in particular pairs very well with inventor, just casually, just because a lot of the inventor skills are very, very useful, but they're only single target. So if you use Agnia's latent power with the inventor, then you're able to make a lot of those super powerful abilities into, you know, multi-target skills. A little bit more menuing here. We're going to teach Throne Uber's Reckoning. And then give her the warrior job, just teach her that deal more damage passive. And it will make her the arms master. We'll teach Oswald price of power here. And then make him the warrior. And then we'll teach Oswald, Temenos and Perdicio Elfric's Blessing. Then we're just gonna pretty much put everyone on their endgame loadouts here. Now we're going to move our way very, very carefully. Oh, I forgot to change my equipment. That's fine.
Ready?
Very importantly, you have to take off this alluring ribbon. And then we'll put on Pincher's Claws, and then Throne will get Blessing in Disguise, Fang of Ferocity, and then the Giant's Club. So now we will heal people up, and then give Oswald his last skills. So with that price of power that we just learned, and we should be all set up now to face the final boss. Let me just make sure. I don't think he needs this, but I don't want that to be the reason why I don't win. All right. So this area might look familiar to those who played Octopath 1. We find our good friend Al here. He managed to find this place, and with the knowledge he got from the gate of, from the far reaches of hell, he managed to open this gate. Why did he do it? I don't know. He honestly didn't know better, so we'll cut him some slack. But it did unleash this otherworldly entity onto us. This is Galdera, the super boss. It's very complicated fight with a lot of moving parts, so I'll try to explain it as we go. Perdicio is going to be using a skill called Ulfric's Blessing. This is a divine skill that will give a certain character an extra turn at the end of each turn. This is going to be the key to winning here. Ochette is going to be able to break the ads here. These ads have a mechanic where if you hit them with something they're not weak to, they're going to counterattack and it hurts. So to bypass that, we're going to break them all at once with hired help Weaslings. So now we're going to do some setup here, and then Oswald's now going to do Firestorm here. Alright, my damage looks good, so I should be set up well. And now we're going to use that Negotiate Schedule skill to buy off the Dark God's turn. If you thought this run wasn't pay to win enough, now you should be satisfied. Meanwhile, we're mainly getting set up to be able to break the next turn and do a lot of damage. So we're gonna punish our BP here, and then set up some more advanced magics. Agni's gonna throw that Ancient Curse Talisman that we got on the Lost Isle. He's gonna use hired help Foreign Assassins. This will break this enemy, it'll do a hefty amount of damage, and it'll also restore all our HP, which we lost earlier in the fight, so that we get the peak performance bonus for Oswald. And Oswald's going to use his latent power Firestorm to deal about 120k. For reference, this phase of the boss has 600k damage HP, so we do need to supplement this damage with some hired helps. But the bulk of the damage is going to be from these Firestorms. We use one of these rejuvenating gems that we got on Rock Island. More firestorms. And then one last reinforcing gem for Oswald here. And with this is the end of the first phase. So we'll know immediately if we win or not on the second phase because of the turn order. So what we're looking for is Hikari or Cassie, at least one of them before 10 minutes. And we have everyone before 10 minutes. Great! Perfecto. So we win as long as I execute right. And I equipped Throne A right. Okay, that looks good. So basically we just needed to give some amount of boost points to Temenos so that he can cast this Elfric's Blessing here on Throne A. So Cassie is going to be using this Concoct here to give everyone a bunch of BP and move them to the front of the turn order. Her latent power lets her use the Concoct without burning up any materials, so we can use this again. Hikari's going to use his latent power here. This Hienka doesn't do any damage, but it'll give him an action at the end of this turn, like an Elfric's Blessing, but one time. So now that we broke all the body parts, he's now vulnerable to being broken, but he just has a lot of shields. He'll start with 20 shields, and then he'll gain shields each turn. So it's kind of an arms race to try to break him before he gets like 4 turns in a row, as you can see there. Okay, 3 turns in a row. But through careful planning, we're able to take him out. Temenos used his latent power there. That lets him basically break shields regardless of what he actually uses. So just even though Caldera is not weak to staffs, we're still able to break him. Now we're just gonna launch a bunch of Aver's Reckonings. This is a dagger attack that scales with both physical attack and speed. So that with the Lost Tribes dagger as well as various nuts that we collected, really powers it up. That's the last Aver's Reckoning, and time will be in about 10 seconds after we skip the cutscenes and we see the text box pop up that says you obtain the sprinting ribbon. And time.
GG.
Thank you. Hope that was fun. Hope you guys enjoyed that.
I enjoyed that.
That was
fun.
Interesting experience. I got a lot more ambushes than I usually do, I think. I usually get like some amount, but usually it's not crazy. But yeah, I mean, we kind of did it all. You know, we wandered the world. We, got big numbers. We saw an octopus. Only one though. That's okay. That was my favorite Octopuff. That specific Queen Octopuff was my favorite one. Mm-hmm. And we got to do a pretty cool boss fight. So I hope it was a interesting showcase. How quickly we can get overpowered. This is not the only way to get OP in this game. There's like a million different ways to get OP. This is just one of them. It happens to be fast. So yeah. Thanks for having me. Thanks to GDQ for putting on this event to kind of showcase, what we in the API community capable of doing. Special shout outs to the OCTOPATH speedrunning community. There's, we have a really great community. If you're interested in running this game or the first game, feel free to hop into Discord and then ask any questions you have. Lots of friendly faces around. Special shout outs to Quadriceps and Enk, who originally designed the route for this category. It's since been refined by them as well as other runners like Sanjin, Sneaky Peek, other people as well. Yeah, thanks Mom for birthing me. But yeah, thank you for everyone.
Yeah, thank you so much for this amazing Caldera showcase. Super underestimate too. Great stuff.
Yeah.
We'll be back in just a few minutes with more AAPI Heritage Celebration Marathon goodness. We'll actually be coming up next with a Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2 run by Limey. And during the upcoming break, we'll have a poll for which character Limey will play in the upcoming run. You can choose between Danny Phantom, LT Gray, Angry Beavers, and Reptar. So make sure you stick around for that poll and voice your opinion for which character you want Limey to run. And we'll be back in just a few minutes. Stay tuned. Hello and welcome back, everybody, to GDQ's AAPI Heritage Celebration Speedrunning Marathon. I'm your host, Etchy, and we got in store for you a very special Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2 speedrun by the one and only Limey, aka the person who was hosting earlier today and earlier yesterday. But while we're still kind of getting into the run here, there is still a poll running right now in the Twitch chat. You can decide between Danny Phantom, LT Gray, Angry Beavers, and Reptar. Whoever wins the poll will be the character Limey plays in this run. Do you want to sell any character in particular while we're waiting for that poll to finish?
I think all the characters are cool. I tried to give a diverse cast of characters. Danny Phantom, my personal main, I love him so much. He has silly combos, and I have a silly build for him. That's pretty cool. LT Gray, if you've seen Melee, kind of your Falco Fox type, very fast, very spacey adjacent. He's super cool. He even has a shine, very good on bosses. Reptar's kind of like Ultimate Bowser. He's really good, and all of his buttons are really good, and I could roll my head on my controller and still win. It's super funny. And Angry Beavers are... I built them pretty projectile based, but they still have a lot of movement just built into the character. They're super cool. I like them a lot. They're very fun.
All right, well, yeah, congratulations. It is a tie between Danny Phantom and Angry Beavers, so you get to decide which one you would like to play.
I get to decide.
I decide.
Okay.
Ooh.
I don't know. You were kind of egging the crowd on to pick Danny Phantom that entire kind of intro, you know.
I like Danny Phantom
so maybe
might be a Danny day.
Yeah, his combos, at least for me, are the most optimized, especially with the way I have him built, and I have his build on right now, so it works pretty well. All
right, go Danny mode. Go Danny. Let's go Danny.
So the main thing that I'm gonna mention with this, also, I didn't even introduce myself. Hi, I'm Limey.
Yes,
I have a commentator, Vane.
Now, yeah.
Vane's never played this game, but he's played Smash before once or twice.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I used to play Ultimate when it came out.
Yeah, I run this game, and I play pretty much exclusively the single player, and I'm also a melee player. I'm running on box. It's very cool. I have a box input display, so you can see all the buttons I'm pushing. It's cool. But the way my build works, just getting it out of the way real quick, I have pretty much only regular items and legendary items built, because some of the light items are super convenient for me to just run with, which is making my tilt stronger, making my aerial stronger, some stuff like that. And then I have a projectile that fires every 6 seconds or so, and I have a bunch of jumps and movement speed. And the last one, there's one more. No, actually, no, that was it. That's the entire build. The campaign is a roguelite. It's pretty cool. Time starts when I get into this portal. It's pretty straightforward. I just play 3 areas with 12 stages each, and hopefully I go very fast. Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. That was one of the most normal countdowns I've ever done.
A rare occurrence.
So yeah, I just gotta get a lot of there's I think 10 enemies in the first. I can't use tilts. Oh no. In the first stage of every area, and I just have to kill them as fast as possible. If you're familiar with Ultimate, Mario's Bing Bing Wahoo is basically just what I'm doing with Danny.
Let's go Bing Bing Wahoo.
Yeah, I just get openings with F tilt or up tilt. I'm going up. I get openings with F tilt or up tilt, and then I can just kill with a couple of up airs. I just have to track how much I've hit each. This is good. Each separate enemy with what attacks, and then I can just figure out when they die, and then try and group them up as much as possible. And having a lot of jumps helps with that. My cat was
Maybe
running around a lot,
schmoovin'.
so I put him in the carrier for like just this one run, and he is tweaking right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's got zoomies.
Yeah, my cat usually tweaks, to be fair, but yeah, he's excited mode about something. I'm not sure what.
He's just excited to watch the run. He's excited to be here.
Really, all the way down? Okay, there we go. Oh, please.
Oh,
okay.
There you go.
Shout out Serial.
Yeah, shout outs to Serial.
He's.
I think he's deserving of a shout out.
Shout out my cat Serial. Can I? Oh, he didn't up B for some reason. I thought he would up B. Cool. Yeah, I was hoping the projectile would come out somewhere around then, so I could just like I could lock him in my multi hit, and then he can come out in the projectile can come out and then just like pretty much immediately like obliterate him. Yeah, and then I try and avoid doing as many of the like enemy wave stages as possible because they're pretty slow. Really, SpongeBob, really? What?
You're getting schmixed by the Bob.
You're not supposed to be good.
I'm locked in. Not anymore.
He keeps trying to bite his carrier, and I'm scared he's gonna like tear off a piece and eat it. So I just opened it. So hopefully he realized that it's open. He can just leave. He usually doesn't realize that it's open and he can leave. He's not the brightest. I have been playing melee, so like I'm used to just like crouch canceling, and then it like doesn't work like that in this game, and I just yeah. I'm going down. Yeah, usually I can do the character fights even though they don't have like the knockback of the regular ones. Is there anything cool? No, there's nothing cool.
Not buying no cabbages.
Not buying no cabbages. I can usually do these stages faster even though there's like less knockback. Just because like I can cheese them with my build. Okay, yeah. And then it doesn't matter through here. I would rather fight Aang than Patrick, because Patrick is a troll sometimes. I'm surprised that worked. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think that was gonna hit him, and I didn't think he was gonna get hit by that. But I mean, it works out. And then I just have to get into this. Usually, the last like set of stages before the boss are like just like they give you items or heals. I don't really need them because I'm good at this game. And now I just have to spam my multi hits against the boss, and it should be fine. Hopefully,
it is that simple.
Actually, have you ever played fighting games before?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, how is this in terms of fighting games? How do you feel about this?
It's pretty good because SpongeBob's in it. I'm a big fan.
You're a fan of Bob LeSponge?
Oh, of course, yeah.
Bob LeSponge.
You said that so good. I didn't expect you to say that so good.
I just know.
I've never actually played Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl.
That's understandable.
But I used to be really into fighting games, so.
Fighting games are too hard for me, I think.
They are.
I've tried.
Please. I usually like if some enemies are like grouped up together, they become super annoying to just like beat. It is like the worst. Yeah? I'm gonna dash attack you. That works.
Good enough.
Yeah, having that projectile is like so useful for some stuff. I also wanted to mention that Area 1 is like really good.
That seemed pretty fast, yeah.
Yeah, that is like a lot faster than usual. And then
from what I've seen you play.
Building my tilts to be a bit faster, or to be a bit better. And I just stay up top here so I don't have to like fight anyone, because not fighting anyone is usually faster than fighting people. These platforming sections are pretty fun with Danny because he has this side B that makes him intangible. I say is
oh my god,
I messed up the like startup on that a couple of times, but like
mixed by the mysterious floating cactus ball.
I've never been smicked so hard by the mysterious floating cactus ball. Okay, it's fine.
I'll put those there.
And then for all the wackabots, I don't have to do anything. You'll see. It's very difficult. The trick that I have to do here, very, very difficult. Yeah, so there I have to like fast
nice.
fall. Yeah, and it saves like maybe a fraction of a second.
Pressing down on your box is it's a tricky input.
Yeah, it's one of the buttons for sure. There's like maybe like 20. Yeah, pushing down like that means I'm a cheater, unfortunately. So, yeah, can't enter melee tournaments.
Unfortunate.
Ember could be such a troll, so hopefully she doesn't do that to me, right? She'll be nice to me, right?
Really?
She'll let me get the silly combos that I like getting with the projectiles. Why did she tech that?
She techs those, I guess.
I didn't know she could tech those.
Oh my god!
Wow. Okay, now I just have like a couple of just single CPUs, and I'm gonna go for the biggest cheese I can possibly muster. Even though I am lactose intolerant, that wasn't even cheese. He just missed the jump. I'll take it.
He'll get him next time. I wanted to comment on why the shark looked like that.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Okay.
Yeah, you've never been a shark like that.
I really haven't.
Yeah. You may be a knower, but you're not like a knower for sure. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you get it. Also, while we're getting into
there he is.
The second boss, there isn't too much left to do. I'm gonna just start on my shoutouts because like we're almost 2/3 of the way done. I do want to shout out to BSP because I see some of them here. If you know what it means, you know what it means. That's all I'm gonna say.
You know.
Yeah.
You know.
Also, as a non-binary person, I want to shout out binary breakers because they're cool and also they're super chill. And if you're a non-binary speedrunner, there's a Twitter account. I think you can DM them if you want to join their team and all that good stuff. Very cool. There's not much going on until I get to the boss, and I didn't realize I didn't look at what boss it was. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's Shredder.
These walking donuts.
The donuts are such trolls. They're like probably my least favorite enemies in the game.
That's awesome.
I also hate this map like for this because like the AI just like tech stuff and then they live to like 130. Please. Like I said, there's not much going on. It's just I have to gamble.
Hope they bounce off the correct things.
Yeah. Please. Thank you. Okay, that works. That's good enough.
Should've just knocked him into the green sludge below you.
I wish I could. But yeah, there's not much before the boss. There's just me going to this portal, and then I match A. This is probably my preferred boss between the two bosses of this area, because it's either Shredder or this woman. I'm pretty sure she's from LT Gray. Okay, that's fine. She can be a troll, but Shredder moves around a lot, so I have to actually like pay attention somewhat. She's just more in the air, so like me having more jumps than usual built like really helps like the boss fight move along.
Ooh, she's angry.
It's fine.
Okay.
She can be mad. We've all been mad. So yeah, this is the last area. This is the Hyrule Temple of Nazmi 2. Unfortunately, you're right.
Shasta kind of ate.
Yeah. Zero got back in his carrier for fun. I don't know what he's doing.
Oh my god.
This guy is really
just fooling around.
Yeah.
Let a little guy fool around.
I don't know what he's doing.
And that's okay.
He's but a little guy.
He can be a mysterious. This is a little guy.
I always expect them to like walk forward and they just like always stand there. It's really annoying. JO:3. I just have to agree, I feel.
Yeah. It'd be nice to cereal. What is your favorite pie filling?
Please. Okay. Fine. The portals I find annoying just because you just have to do an aerial in front of them, and sometimes I think it depends on the hitbox. If the hitbox doesn't like intersect with it, it just doesn't work. It's really stupid. Please?
You just stood there.
There we go. I like to think like using my multi-hits to just lock people in is really funny because it just makes me feel like I'm doing an advanced jab block. Jab block in this context is use yeah?
Oh, you okay?
It's fine.
Just had to take a breather.
Yeah. Hopefully the input.
It is a lot of buttons you're pushing.
Yeah.
Looks good. I think. Yeah. We're okay.
We're so back. Yeah, see that's getting close to optimal. That's fun. That's cool. I used the intangibility to get past a lot of those like strange orbs. Is there anything that I want? No.
Ooh, cabbage cookies.
Sometimes there could be like light items that like would make sense to build. I didn't get any of the really nice items I would like. Like there's one that's all of my aerials will just do debuffs, or my aerials make me intangible. I'm surprised he made it back from that. I guess I'm just gonna carry him across the stage again.
Take him around the world. And we're DMC'd.
Oh, my bad.
GG's.
Yeah, I think, oh, we didn't get to see El Tigre yet. But, yeah. I've had to go against Danny Venom, Angry Beavers, and Reptar.
No respect for El Tigre.
Release? Thank you. Okay. I like going against El Tigre because he's so easy to choose because his recovery is so bad. But also that's just like the spacey like eternal struggle, I fear. And any spacey players in chat, can you vouch? It's fine, I guess. None of these really matter. I was hoping for a legendary from Miss Buff. All of the different characters that give you items give you like a different type of item. Like Miss Puff usually does like buffs and debuffs. I don't. Please? Okay, whatever. I don't know what all the other ones do off the dome, but I know that they all like specialize. I think Cube Neutron does movement, but I again don't remember. Either movement or like aerial stuff. Okay, cool. This is the last one I gotta do, and then one like mini stage, and then the final boss. We're getting close. We're getting close to the end. That worked? Okay. I'm carried.
Okay.
I'm carried. I'm carried by practice.
Illegitimate run, I fear.
Might be truth and I fear. Okay. This is one of the faster final boss entries I've had in a while. Clockwork is the worst between the two final bosses just because he has more going on, but it's not a big deal. Time will be coming up whenever the like final screen comes up with like my time, and it's like do like that.
Our time together is at an end.
Okay.
I'm the master of time.
Can I sub 18 RTA this? This would be good. No, I can't. He moved too soon. It's gonna be close though. Cool. And then time's coming up in time. That's actually the second fastest run I've ever done of this.
Really?
Yeah.
That was good.
The Danny Phantom buff.
My PB is a 1407, which was like really good. And then I had a bug where I couldn't save the time, so like my next run that I did was a 1444, but this is like 20 seconds faster than that, so that's pretty good. But yeah, this game is very cool. I like it a lot. Consider playing it, at least the single player. Single player is very fun. It's a roguelite if you like roguelites. I honestly don't even like roguelites. This game is so fun. The characters are all really silly. It's fun to play.
Fun to watch too.
Yeah, it's just flashy. I got this run into GDQ with a character build warp. You can imagine the 4 characters in the poll. That, but twice. There are 8 characters in the bid war, and this is just a little taste of the decisions you can have with the characters.
Gonna be a banger.
Yeah, it's gonna be so cool. Unprompted, because I'm a host and I was gonna... if I were Etchy, I'd prompt me to do my shoutouts and get off of the screen so we can get Mario Wonder on. You can find me at twitch.tv/LimeySR or like Twitter as well, LimeySR. I have a show here on GDQ Hotfix with Helix13_ called Parallel Universe, which is just your favorite games, but done in ways that you might not have seen before. Things like randomizers, mods, Kaizo, stuff like that. It's going to be all on Parallel Universe. It's super cool, super fun. Follow me. Like I said, this run is in GDQ on Friday morning. Almost a Saturday morning cartoon game, but it's close enough. It's fine. I don't really have anything else to say other than AAPI. Please watch the rest of this. Vane, where can people find you?
You can find me on Twitter at Vane, UHMVane, on twitch.tv/VaneLOL, and at youtube.com/VaneSR. I mainly play Jet Set Radio Future, stuff like that. And yeah.
Yeah,
about it.
There isn't that much to say, but the only thing I can think of at this point is like trans rights, they're human rights.
Trans rights.
Trans rights, there's emotes in chat you can use.
Absolutely.
Yeah, next is going to be Adrian GD doing the second part of Mario Wonder 100%. I'm so excited to watch this. Please, everyone stick around and watch it. I'm begging, please.
Yes, please do.
Yeah.
And if you, I'll talk about it when we get into the run, but yeah, this is going to be part 2 of the run that Adrian started yesterday. So definitely stay tuned for our finale for the AAPI Heritage Celebration event. Stay tuned. All right, hello and welcome back everybody to GDQ's AAPI Heritage Celebration Marathon. It is time for the grand finale. We're gonna have the second half of the Super Mario Bros. Wonder 100% speedrun by Adrian. Again, this was the this is a continuation of the first half of the run that was shown yesterday night. If you missed that run or any of the other runs during this event, be sure to go to youtube.com/gamesdonequick. Check out all those VODs when they are up in just a few days. And if you are watching on the YouTube, be sure to press the like button on this video and subscribe to the channel. We have a lot of game to go through. Adrian, take it away.
All right, awesome. Hello, everyone. My name is Adrian. I'm going to let my awesome commentator introduce himself once again. I'm ready too. All right, so...
Count it down whenever.
All right, so... Mario Wonder
was muted.
100%. Alright. Okay. Mario Wonder 100% Part 2 begins in 3, 2, 1, and let's roll. Alright, so if you weren't here yesterday, basically we got to the end of World 4 and we're gonna start off from World 5, and we're going to finish the rest of the game off. I'll let
Testing. Yeah, thank you very much for catching that I was muted. But yeah, I'm Zimbo. I'm going to be commentating the second half of this run. And yeah, if you guys missed the first half, no worries. We'll try to get you up to speed right now on what you need to know. So this is the 100% category. We basically just need to do a few things to get all 6 medals on the save file, and then that will truly be 100%. First thing we need to do is get, just basically beat the game, and then we need to get the top of every flagpole, or at least the top of the flagpole in every level. We need to grab every Wonder Seed. There's 224 in total. Get this by beating levels, getting the secret exits, and doing every Wonder effect in the game. You gotta get every 10 coin, which are basically the star coins in this game. They're basically three in every level, and we need to grab every badge. So far we have most of them, but we still have quite a bit to go. And the last thing we need to do is buy all standees. There's 144 in total. I think we left off with 69, so we're going to be grabbing the last of that in this session. And one of the biggest things you need to know if you missed yesterday is that we picked up the Jet Run badge early in Chapter 1, and that's kind of our go-to badge for the entire rest of the run. The biggest thing is that it boosts our speed quite a bit and gives us a great acceleration, but the big drawback is that we constantly are running. Agent's going to try to control his Jet Run through every single one of these levels. We're actually using it during this auto-scroller. There's a little section at the end that it's helpful for. But yeah, that's basically what you need to know to get caught up. Like Etchy said, if you did miss part 1, you could actually watch all of the past 2 days on the YouTube channel soon, so be sure to check that out if you missed it yesterday.
Alright, awesome. So, first Wonder Flower of tonight. Got Bowser trying to shoot us down, but takes forever to actually shoot, so you can kind of just run away very easily.
Yeah, it's basically the same Wonder effect from the last airship from yesterday.
Yeah, and during an auto-scroller, we always want to collect as much of these flower coins as possible. If you weren't here for part 1, we will actually be using a lot of these coins to buy the remaining standees.
Yeah, we're actually going to be coming up to the next standee purchasing session, actually in World 5, I believe. So we're going to have a big showcase of that soon. So yeah, the first session we did Worlds 1 through 4, and today we're just going to be finishing up Worlds 5 and 6 and all the end game stuff.
Alright. That's the airship done. We won't see an auto-scroller for a while. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. I'll show where it's coming up. That Wonder Flower also has a small auto-scroller, but it's not as bad as this one. So, might as well just get
there's
that out of the
only
way.
3 kind of main auto-scrollers in these airship levels. We won't be seeing the next airship all the way until the midpoint of World 6. But for now, before we enter World 5, we got a few of these Petal Isles levels to clean up. Starting with Nosher Lair. It's actually one of the few levels that are in any percent, but is not in the All Royal Seats category, so it's kind of cool seeing that level routing difference.
Cool. The 10 coin didn't spawn in. I'm just gonna restart the level real quick.
Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, one of the main mechanics that's really helpful to us is... Oh, there we go, this is 10 coin. Is that we're able to restart the level even if we haven't beaten the level, so we can quickly just go back to the start if we need to. Sometimes it's good if we're about to die, we're able to keep our power-ups. And it doesn't take too long to restart. Here we gotta get all these Goon Brats to spawn the coin.
Yeah, so we collect the Wonder Flower as soon as possible, just so we can get the auto-scroller going. And while we're in this auto-scroller, we're once again gonna collect as much of these flower coins as possible. Simple as that.
Yeah, but doing it with the Jet Run badge is a little bit tricky. You're actually going to see Adrian crouching a lot, which limits his speed, so it makes more precise jumps possible.
I think we should be good, yeah. Past this point, you won't really see yourself fall into the void, so as long as I get off the flag here, we should be good.
Alright, wonderful.
Awesome. Zim, I think you should talk about that block I just said before the end of the level.
Oh, right, yeah. So, throughout the game, there's a whole bunch of these invisible blocks, and they have certain character emblems on them, and the one that Adrian just said was a Mario block, but so the whole gimmick is that they're kind of appear when you are playing as a certain character. Normally, they're all invisible, but if you're playing as a certain character and you match the emblem, it'll appear for you, but you could hit any of the invisible blocks, even with any character, as long as you know where it is. So it allows you to kind of pick which character you want to play as. There's no real advantage or disadvantages to picking one of the 7 normal characters, which is kind of a good thing.
Alright, so every time you enter a world, you always go to a Upland house. They kind of give you the lore surrounding the world, pretty much.
Yeah, so in this world, we learned about this loyal Poplin, and all of his buddy Poplins are trapped deep into World 5, so we gotta go rescue them.
Yeah, but first, to actually get into the world, you actually need to spend 10 coins, so if you haven't collected any single flower coins up to this point, then the world is just basically inaccessible. Fortunately, this is
just picked up. Sorry, yeah, we just picked up the sensor badge as well. So that's another badge we need for 100%. Won't be using it. It basically just kind of beeps whenever there's a collectible nearby, but because we're speedrunners, we know where all the collectibles are. We won't be needing that badge.
Let's try that again. There we go. Sneaky little bubble jump into the pipe, so you can skip the intended way.
So we have the bubble flower power up right now, and it's one of the kind of the best power ups in the game. We're able to kind of launch these bubble platforms and continuously kind of bounce off of them. We could actually go as high as the ceiling allows us. Once we go off camera, it won't work anymore, so we can't just kind of go over every single level, but we could use it to skip a few parts and make a few parts faster. Good example of that is going to be right here. And I'll just go all the way up there.
That was nice. Just as clean as I wanted it.
Just gotta get the top here.
There we go.
Yeah, another key thing about the jet run power, or badge rather, is we are constantly running all the time, but there's a few ways to kind of stop that auto run. The big one that we'll be seeing a few times is whenever there's like a cutscene that plays, whether it's the start of the Wonder Flower or we grab all the tokens and the Wonder Seed spawns, we'll actually stop running for a little bit, which gives us a little bit of break. But once we move then we'll be back to constantly running. Another way that we probably won't be seeing, but could work is if you hold the emote button, it actually does stop the jet run, but then you can't move at all, so it has its like very limited uses, but it is there. Gonna be going up here to grab one of these 10 coins.
Where did you come from? I'm so happy here. It's scary being alone.
So yeah, that was one of the character invisible blocks there. So even though we're not playing as Peach, we're still able to hit that block. There's a few places actually that it does matter that the platforms do appear, but they only either save or lose a little bit of time. Something to the point where it doesn't really matter all too much in the entire run. There's some places where it does make it easier. I know in World 6, in the search party level, there's a daisy block that makes the platform a bit easier. That's alright.
That's alright, I have a backup one. I'm just gonna be careful here. I'm gonna try to grab this token in a specific way. There we go, that should be good.
Let's see.
I'm gonna wait a little with the shadow mark on. There we go. So basically what I did there was I actually grabbed the token at the very bottom just so I can kind of clip through the platform. So whenever you grab the last Wonder token and the seed spawns, it actually just freezes you in place. You don't keep any of your momentum that you had before collecting the token, so you can just simply fall down there.
Alright, so I believe now we're going to be doing the standee purchasing.
Yes, we are.
Alright, what number are we trying to hope for here?
We're trying to aim for around 100.
Right, so if you were not here yesterday, we're trying to get all 144 standees. And in each shop, there is a 10 coin standee purchase that gives us standees, but the catch is that sometimes they give us some duplicate standees. So we're going to try to get as few of those as possible. It's kind of the make or break of these 100% runs. We want to get as few duplicates as possible because it limits the amount of coin grinding we need to do at the end of the run, and also kind of saves us some menuing time. So fingers crossed that we could get a good number of standees here.
I'm very hopeful. You know, the luck may vary, but whether it's good or bad, I can kind of show off what a Zoro coin grind would look like. So mainly, I'm at the very end of the run. When you do coin grinds, you're mainly going to want to go to what's called a coin galore, and there are 7 that spawn in each world, except for special world, and they give 54 coins each. But if you still don't have enough coins at that point, you do need to revisit one of the levels that we went to earlier in part 1, which is Sugar Star Trial. But yeah, I'm going to be spending these coins until I reach 150. Still gotta get 10 more. I'm getting a lot of duplicates here, so let's just hope for better.
Yeah, at least on the bright side, the game does kind of have a, I guess like a pity system for these standees. If you get a bunch of duplicates in a row, it kind of guarantees that you get at least one new one after a certain number.
Yeah, I believe it's every 5, you get a guaranteed one. I could be wrong though, but we don't know the true statistics yet, so we're pretty much just brute forcing it. Well, 98's fine.
That's not the worst.
Yeah.
Definitely could have gone a lot.
Only 2 off.
And one thing to mention is that shop has the 10 coin standees, but in the special world there is a shop that sells standees for 30 coins, and those standees are always guaranteed to give you new ones. So at a certain point, at the end of the run, we'll just be always buying guaranteed standees because the math kind of works out that it's more likely to spend way more coins doing the random ones. So it's more cost efficient at the end of the run to buy all those guaranteeds.
Yeah.
Right, now it's time for Taylor's Toxic Pond. So this level has a very interesting wonder effect. And this is actually one where chat can actually play along. We're going to be doing a little quiz show. And I'm not joking about that. There's going to be 3 actually random questions that come up. And Angel's going to have to answer them by pulling on the little Taily guys.
Dad, I hope he studied.
Yeah. Actually, failing one of the questions costs us maybe like 10 seconds or so it is kind of a big deal that we get them all. Right, here we go. Quiz time.
Time for a quiz. Oh, no.
Oh my god.
I got this question during
I say
practice.
37.
I'm gonna guess. Yeah.
I told you it was gonna be 37. Okay,
oh wait, you were right.
I feel like it's more likely being the largest number for how much we've done so far. So, yeah, that quiz show is very interesting. We actually know the answer to every single question except for that specific Goomba question.
Yeah, that question is obviously going to vary.
Yeah. Adrian actually has a list of every single question. There's obviously flower coins.
Yep.
The only one that ever varies is the Goomba question, unless you're paying very close attention to how many Goombas you killed. That's the one question that could mess you up. But I think it's kind of funny that we were able to show off that question.
It is unfortunately the last question that you want to get on a run, but it's all right.
Yeah, I don't remember how many question options there are. I think there's quite a few. And that's the only one that you just don't want to get.
Yeah, there's like 20-something. There is also a question asking how much standees you have, but we obviously keep track of that, like our Goomba kills, so it'll be fun.
I think in the future, there'll be like a Goomba counter to help us out in case we do get that question.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to start keeping track of that.
There is actually an NPC that does tell you how many Goombas you killed, but we're not going to be seeing that until the very end. We might not actually see him at all. And time for our break time level. These break time levels are very short. We actually saw one earlier. But you just have to do a small little task here, then just get a free Wonder Seed. you're a fan of Mario Bros. 3, you might have recognized the music there. Really like how this game has like a lot of callbacks to the previous Mario games. It's really cool to see. There's also these coins on the overworld, either kind of in hidden areas or in blocks. They're actually random whether or not they give purple coins. Fortunately, we just got a little bit unlucky there with the yellow coin. Yeah, if those overworld coins are not too far out the way, we'll always try to get it and hope for the best. Yeah, time for this Boo Mansion level. Kind of the gimmick here is that these are some invisible blocks that you're supposed to reveal where they are when you shine the light. We kind of know where they all are, so... Like here. Just quickly grab that coin and get out.
All right. Coming up, another music section. Feel free to enjoy.
Yeah, in case you missed it yesterday, there's quite a few of these musical sections in the run. Kind of weird that there's one in the kind of ghost house level, but it's definitely different from every other ghost house, so I do appreciate that.
Yep. And once again, in the All-Score, we're gonna collect as much of these flower coins as possible to just make up the time. Also, in a moment, I'm actually gonna switch over to the bubble flower while all this music sequence is happening, because when you do so, it doesn't actually lose time.
Yeah, normally the game pauses for a second, which loses you a second, but whenever there's music going on, they don't want you to interrupt the music at all, so it just doesn't pause, so no time is lost. Also is true for some of the other timers, like in the KO arenas, when you open up a chest and you have to wait for the level to be over, you could also switch power up there and not lose time.
Alright. Just had to make sure I got the top of the flagpole there, because you can't see those blocks at all.
Yeah, missing the top of the flagpole is probably one of the worst things that could happen. Basically makes you replay the entire level, because it is one of the 100% requirements. Alright, already on to the second half of World 5. So in addition to needing these Wonder Seeds just for the 100% completion, we also need them to unlock certain paths to beat the entire world. Because we're going out of our way to get every single one, we don't have to worry about being blocked at all. Alright, on to Wubba Ruins. This level features all this goop here. I think this is kind of a brought back from Super Mario Land 2. And mentioned last time that I feel like a lot of stuff reminds me of Mario Land 2 in this game. Here, Agent's actually having to mash the jump button to get through this as fast as possible. A little bit annoying.
Yeah, not really the best level movement-wise, but I'm gonna try to do a bubble jump leading up to the Wonder Flower. Hopefully save me a little bit.
Good job.
Oh, nice. I actually got it.
Yeah, very nice. Good little bubble jumps there. Normally you have to wait for the kind of the crusher enemy to hit the block for you, but with that bubble jump sequence you can hit the block and go around very fast.
Yeah, last 10 coins there. coming up to the end of this, but we'll see the blob again. Don't worry.
Yeah, there's a few more levels with the blob transformation. Kind of a goofy one. Also kind of a... Oh, nice.
Scary. Got it though.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Yeah, the blob transformation can be a little bit finicky. In a level coming up at the end of World 5, there's a chance that the blob doesn't want to stick to a wall. We might fall into some poisons. Let's just hope that doesn't happen. Come over here, we have the another badge challenge. These are the main way we get badges throughout the run. This is the first time we're seeing the grappling vine badge. And it's a very cool badge. A little bit unfortunate that we get it so late, because we won't really be needing it at all, but it's basically just a grappling hook in Mario game, which is really cool.
Yeah, this grappling hook heavily reminds me of the grappling hook from Terraria. Feels exactly the same, I feel like. And there we go.
There are a few good like speed tech uses for the grappling vine. If you pull yourself onto like a ledge, you're able to kind of keep that momentum with you. But because the Jet Run badge is just so much better for speed, we'll just be mainly using that. But we will be seeing the grappling vine at least 2 more times throughout the run for its badge challenge levels.
Alright, welcome to Sling Ruins. You'll see me do a lot of bubble jumps in this level. One right there even.
Yeah, another good use for the bubble power-up is being able to activate those wonder bulbs kind of remotely. There's a few kind of quick things you can do with it.
I'm gonna try to make the cycle over here. Nice.
Yep.
That is very tight to get.
Yeah, you do not want to get crushed there.
Oh. Okay, that's okay. Still have a backup.
Yeah, this level has a secret exit that we're going to. We actually are not going to get the normal exit here because it's kind of considered a fake exit, and it does not give us a Wonder Seed for going that path. And all we really care about is getting all the Wonder Seeds. The game actually doesn't check for all exits. It just cares about getting every Wonder Seed and getting the top of the flagpole at least once per level. So we will be not seeing that flagpole at all throughout this run.
Right.
Nice little ground pound there. Really able to get that seed.
Oh, okay. That was
good save.
Okay. That was scary. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the unfortunate parts of the bubble flower is that the bubbles are actually a little bit random. They often don't matter, but you could always get a bubble that just goes a little bit too far or a little bit too fast, and it can mess you up. But yeah, that was a great save there.
Yep, I would have had to play from the checkpoint if I died there.
Also would have lost your power-up.
That's true.
Alright, we got this KO arena. These KO arenas basically just make you defeat a whole bunch of enemies per room. They feature all the power-ups at the start level, so you kind of get to customize how you want to go through each of these rooms. We're going to be picking up the drill here. Drill is another one of the power-ups we'll be using throughout the run. Allows us to drill into the ceiling or floors, and our kind of spike top helmet can help us break stuff or defeat enemies quicker.
Okay, I don't want to lose my drill here. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna use the drill's mechanic just so I can get to this one area faster. I don't have to go through all of those doors in the background to actually access that.
Also, a little thing you might have noticed a few times so far is that agents actually going to be placing these standees down. Normally, they're only really supposed to be used as a multiplayer kind of checkpoint, but they have a kind of a purpose for the jet run power-up, because normally when you walk off a ledge with jet run, you kind of float in midair for a little bit and you could jump in midair, but if you place down a standee, you're able to cancel that. They call it coyote time, so a little bit of a speed tech there. Yeah, that's the KO arena done.
Yeah, that was pretty good considering that all of those enemies just kind of love to go wherever they want. Pretty RNG, trying to optimize that.
Time for Poison Ruins, basically the final level of the world. There's a lot of tricky stuff here, so we're going to be seeing some bubble jumps, we're going to be seeing some blob movement. Hopefully we get some clean, let's get the overall clean level here.
Yeah, this is a tough level. I'm just gonna focus up a little. Good so far.
Yeah, very nice so far. That was great. Coming up here, we're going to be transforming back into the blob. This is where I kind of mentioned that one small mistake and you could fall into the poison, so we gotta be extra careful here.
That's fine.
Yeah, that jump in particular is one of the most scary jumps. As long as we didn't fall into the poison, taking damage was fine.
Yeah, there's no enemies past this point, so I just gotta make sure I don't fall into the poison and we should be on our way.
Having a few more purple coins there. Only thing we really need to watch out for is not dying in that middle fireball.
Okay, I'm just gonna wait. There we go.
Yes. If you try to play it super fast there, you could accidentally fall into that lava.
Could be a run killer. And there we go. That's
basically all of World 5 done. We're gonna have this little kind of epilogue level. We're gonna beat the blob one more time. For now.
Or rather, one more time, also at the end of the run.
Yeah, much like World 3, in order to access the special world level of World 5, we need to replay the kind of the final level again, but we won't be doing that until the end of the run. Kind of lines up for the Nabbit routing Right here, we're going to use the bubble flower. Nice. Can skip a little bit and bounce onto the ceiling. Sometimes those bubbles don't want to cooperate, so you have to go the long way. But yeah, a little bit about Nabbit is that at the end of the run, we're going to be switching over to Nabbit and playing through some of the last levels because his damage boosting ability, because Yoshi's and Nabbit are the easy characters. They do not take damage from enemies, so they are very helpful in a few levels. But the main reason why we're not playing it the entire way through is because they cannot use power-ups. So we just finished up World 5 here, and we'll just be coming back at the end of the run to clean up the last level, basically.
Yeah, so essentially, you want to save Nabbit for the end of the run, just so you only have to do one character switch, which loses the least amount of time. So we'll be seeing him later.
Gonna get a nice coin bonus here for collecting every Wonder Seed in the world. Those 100 purples are definitely go a long way.
And back into Petal Isles we go. Yeah, we're gonna do a few more levels before we actually enter World 6. But all this cutscene rules, I'm just gonna hydrate. Say hydrate, chat.
Yeah, although we're not a big fan of cutscenes, it's nice to have one at the end of the world. Give us a little bit of a break before moving on.
Yeah, especially in a very long category like this one. It's a very nice.
Now we're gonna come into Mama Mouthful here. There's gonna be a whole bunch of these Mama enemies that don't really want to interact with. They can definitely eat you up. The Wonder Effect here is a pretty interesting one. We're gonna actually become a Goomba. I don't know who has been wanting to play as a Goomba in a Mario game, but here we are.
Here we are.
Gimmick here is that we can't really jump and we move super slow. Basically, it becomes a stealth game. We're trying to sneak past these Mamas here. Because much like an actual Goomba, we're kind of one hit right now.
Wait for that Mama, just so I can grab this coin.
You're a brave one.
And even if you don't have, like, much jump height, it is still faster to jump up along these slopes. And if you're fast enough, you can barely get behind that bush in time. So there are 2 coins over to the right, but I'd be missing a platform cycle if I went for those, so they're not really that fast. We're not going to go for those.
Alright, so that's the Goomba segment done. We are going to become Goomba one more time, actually quite shortly from now. So if you enjoyed that Goomba segment, then just you wait.
Yeah, the second Goomba segment is... It's a lot scarier, though. There we go.
Great. So now we're going to go to another badge challenge level. This badge is actually one of the most useful ones. We're actually going to be using it in the final level. But it basically gives us a mid-air jump, or I guess a mid-air spin. And a little bit of a history lesson for the Mario Bros. Wonder speedrunning scene. This used to be kind of the main route for the early Mario Bros. Wonder speedruns. because it's just kind of a really good badge to have. Runners used to go as soon as possible to get this badge. But now we have the fast dash routes and the jet run routes, so the days of early boosted spin jump is over, unfortunately.
Well, I mean, you still access this level in any percent once you do reverse pedal aisles. So it's not completely over, thankfully.
Now we're going to enter Muncher Fields. We're going to be taking a few intentional damage boosts here, just so we could save a bit of time. Normally supposed to collect these scars to kind of run across the Munchers, but that takes too long.
Oh. It would be nice if I can grab that. Thank you.
There we go.
Yeah, even after running Wonder for a while, we still kind of struggle with controlling Jet Run a little bit. That's okay. Yeah, another damage boost here.
Good damage boost. Yeah, the Jet Run itself, normally you're able to control it, but if you make a little small mistake, you definitely get thrown off.
That was close. Alright. But before we end the level, one last 10 coin. It's actually hidden down here. And there we go.
Alright. Got a few more levels before we can enter World 6. We're actually going to be finishing up some of these last Pedal Isles levels.
Bye-bye.
Starting off with another KO arena. Which power-ups are we going to grab this time?
We're going to be using both. Actually, no. We use Elephant for all of it, but we want Bubble in our reserve for next level. So I'll try not to take a hit here.
The KO arena levels are especially annoying. Having to deal with all these enemies here. Quite easy to take damage, which try not to do. This part's especially fast with Elephant.
Ooh, okay. Gonna have to play this a bit differently.
I need to use these POW blocks here.
I need to grab that. You. Wait, there's one more. Wait, I missed one back here. Oh, hello.
Oh, somehow he didn't get caught.
Okay, that was in the radius. Okay.
Now we gotta hurry up. I hope we're able to make it in time for the coin.
Alright, you're gonna have to improvise a little here. I don't have Elephant. There we go. Still made it in time. So, still no world sits yet. I know the entrance is right there, but again, we're going to clean up the rest of the Pedal Isles levels.
We got one more Wiggler race here. This time we don't have to... We actually are able to use the Jet Run badge. Last time we were underwater mostly, so we used the Dolphin Kick. But now we really get to kind of style on Wiggler here.
I'll see if I can get these bubble jumps in a moment. Nice. Probably 41 something.
Nice,
Pretty
low
good.
41 even. Somehow Wiggler was right behind us the whole time there.
That's
Must
interesting.
be a very fast Wiggler.
But yeah, speaking of, we really don't understand how the Wiggler works exactly. He just loves to rubber band all over the place.
So not only did we make our way back to the start, but we actually unlocked the special world entrance for Petal Isles. So we're going to be playing the special world level here, and this is where we're going to become Goomba again. So this level is quite tricky. It's one of the levels where if we mess up, we're going to have to lose a lot of time. Agent's actually going to pick up the safety bounce badge here for something at the end. But for now, we're just going to try our best to do this.
Yeah, you're not fast enough for these swamps. You want to wait for them. I gotta get up on this swamp anyway, just so I can grab the 10 coin. There we go. But the real deal happens near the very end. There are these bluebirds that blow these bubbles out, and they're completely RNG, so I'm gonna have to react when they do happen. I remember dying here like so much in my casual playthrough that I was just not used to the physics at all. You move very slow, you have like almost no jump height. It's very interesting.
Yeah, my casual playthrough, I was so impatient, so I kept on going too fast, and it was just not great.
Yeah. I'm not gonna jump up on the slope here because you want to be careful of that. So
yeah, everything here is one hit, so gotta be extra careful.
Here come the bluebirds.
So here's the bluebirds. That one's not that bad. This is the one we have to worry about, so hope we get some good bubbles.
Alright.
Didn't get the 10 coin, but that's the main reason why we got the safety bounce badge here. We can just go back. Yep. The entire badge purpose is that if we fall into a pit or lava, we're able to get one more jump before we actually fall in, so helpful for that.
And with all of that out of the way, we can finally enter World 6.
Yeah, World 6, as you might imagine, is definitely one of the harder worlds in the run. A lot of tricky levels, and also just a lot of levels in general.
You know, lots of choke points, no matter what category it is. Yeah, fortunately, the beginning of World 6 starts off pretty easy, but it progressively gets harder the deeper you get in there.
So enough of this level. You could actually enter it from so far away, to the point that in one of my runs I accidentally went back to Petal Isles trying to enter it super early. Picking up our first Wonder Seed here, and then we're off to get the rest. Alright, so this next level that Adrian's going to get into, it's definitely one of the, we need focus for this one. We're going to try to make a cycle here. is one of the search party levels. There's going to be this platform that moves back and forth, so we got to catch that cycle. So let's do it.
Let's get it. Okay, I'm not getting it because I apparently didn't kill one of the... Actually, I'll just go over here right now. Have to improvise a little. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, hope the fish didn't want to get captured by the bubble. Something about it being off screen while the bubble passes over, it just doesn't want it to get captured. But still not bad. Yeah, that cycle is very difficult to get. You can't really mess up at all. Unfortunately, we just got kind of unlucky there with the bubble.
That's alright.
Switching back over the drill for some of these upcoming levels. For now, we're going to be spending 50 of our purple coins, our hard-earned purple coins, just so we can break this barrier. Coming up this way, we're just going to get another free Wonder Seed.
Or is it really free because you had to spend 50 to actually get over here?
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, hey, it's a really fast one, too.
A scraggly seed. Yeah, now we're switching back over to Floating High Jump 2. Quick refresher from yesterday. Whenever we beat a badge challenge level, normally a text box comes up saying if we want to equip it, but if we already are equipping it, then that text box won't come up and we'll save a few seconds. So even though we're wasting a little bit of time switching badges on the overworld, we end up saving time overall.
Yeah, it saves 1.5 seconds each time, but you do it many times throughout the run, so those time saves will really stack up later on. Nice. So yeah, that badge may remind you of the floating high jump ability from Super Mario Bros. 2 if you play as Luigi, or for the newer games, Luigi U.
Sorry, I'm back.
That's okay. Yeah, what do you like to talk about from his rule?
Yeah, so this is the main reason why we switch over to drill from item part. There's actually going to be a secret exit here that requires us to use drill. So this is one of the reasons why we cannot actually get 100% with only Yoshi or Nabbit.
You're clever.
There's a few of those levels throughout the run. So here's the secret exit. We need to drill up there. Nice pipe entry.
And there we go. Just gonna make sure that I have the top of the flagpole ready. And if I didn't get it there, I can always just get it during the normal exit as well. So fortunately, we don't have to worry about that.
Alright, so already re-entering the level. This time we're going for the normal exit. Both of these exits give us a Wonder Seed, so we have to go both ways. The Wonder effect in this level, we actually become a Spike Ball, and the Spike Ball is a pretty interesting Wonder effect. It has some cool momentum if we're able to kind of jump off these slopes. So we're trying to maintain most of our speed here. We'll be coming up to it shortly, but first we're going to have to get this 10 coin. Oh.
That was close.
Thankfully our spiky helmet saved us there. This room is cool. We just go down and get a jet run. Okay, so yeah, here's the spike ball. I'm gonna try to jump off of any of these downward slopes because it preserves our slope speed. And it's got some fast movement here. There is one scary jump at the end. Sometimes the ball just doesn't jump as high as you want it to. Your agent's trying to take it a little bit slow there to prevent that from happening. Yeah, that's the spike ball. We're going to be seeing it one more time later in the special world. That level's pretty cool.
Oh. That's okay.
Yeah, don't need to top the flagpole here. We got in the secret exit. All the game checks for is that if we got the top of the flagpole at least once per level. Does not check every flagpole. Yeah, once again switching badges here. This is the harder variant of the boosted spin jump. This level has a kind of a timer on it, or a cycle rather. I'm gonna try to get through it to make that cycle. We have these bumpers here. They can kind of bounce us around in ways we don't want it to. So you just do a wall jump there. And ground pound, keep our speed going. Yeah, there is a cycle there, but it's not super difficult to make, but if you do miss it, it's like a 10 or 11 seconds time loss. Bye-bye! So I'm glad we made it. Yeah, speaking of cycles, I'm going to be doing Rargs in the Ruins now. This level also has a cycle. In some of the other categories, it's pretty important to keep our speed going because the timer or the cycle actually loads from the very start. Here in 100%, we do something that helps make the cycle easier, but still have to try to go as fast as we can. Able to make it through those blocks, nice. I'm going to be using the bubble power up here to kind of skip this slow section. And we're actually going to take an intentional death here. Unlike some of the previous 2D Mario games, once we touch one of the 10 coins here, we actually, we already collected. We don't have to beat the level for it to save, so we'll just take an intentional death and then get back to it. So yeah, here's the wonder effect. This is where the cycle comes in. See if we can get through here.
We are good.
Very nice.
Yeah, fortunately in this category, that cycle is not that hard to make. You take the intentional deaths there.
Yeah, the death resets the cycle, so it doesn't really matter how slow you go at the first part, as long as you make that kind of cycle at the beginning to go to the second area. Okay, so here's the coin magnet badge. We'll be using that for our coin grinding session at the very end of the run. I'll just pick that up. Switching back over to grappling vine for this badge challenge. This badge challenge in particular is kind of cool if you're able to go fast enough, but it could be a little bit scary because if you miss the grappling vine, you lose a bit of time. Okay, Adrian's sliding off of the, once he grapples onto the corner, he slides to keep his speed as going as much as he can. And yeah, top of the flagpole.
Nice.
Switching back over to Jet Run, now it's time for Pull, Turn, Burn. The gimmick of this level is there's a bunch of kind of these pull tabs throughout the entire level. And we'll try to not pull them as much as we can because they're kind of slow. And use the bubble power up to our advantage.
Alright, good so far.
Yeah, very nice. This Wonder segment is another one of the token ones, so we'll just be moving around this room as fast as possible. Doing a few bubble jumps along the way. That was very clean.
Just gotta get the jump at the end now.
Fingers crossed for this jump. Alright, nice. Skip having to wait for that lava spire to go down. Yeah, that was a very nice pull turn burn.
That was so clean. I kind of let my All Real Seeds muscle memory just kind of take over there. Thankfully, it works a lot of the time.
Yeah. A few of these levels are the exact same as the one of the shorter categories, All Royal Seeds, which is basically the any percent glitchless category. Speaking of All Royal Seeds, it's kind of interesting. Right after this, we're actually going to go to the last airship level of the run. And thankfully, this is the only category where we have to do that airship. It turns out there's just enough Wonder Seeds in the All Royal Seeds category to not have to play that airship. We just get barely enough. But of course, we're doing everything, so I'm going to quickly purchase another one of these kind of construction things, construction projects. Yeah, here's the airship.
Yeah, thankfully this airship, it's a bit shorter than the other two that we went to. So we're gonna clear it as we can. So unlike the last two airships, we're actually gonna use the spin badge. That run doesn't really affect too much here. And having to use the jet run on these the ropes, I'd say they're pretty annoying, so you don't want that.
Yeah, any of these kind of auto-scroller levels, jet run doesn't save much time basically at all. So some of these longer categories, it's just, just better to be safe. A cool kind of mechanic for this airship in particular is that you have these kind of pull tabs, and they interact with the level, but they also slow down the auto scroller. So we're gonna try to pull them as little as possible.
Yeah, I want to pull them as fast as possible, but at the same time keep my bubble fire just so I can collect some extra flower coins along the way from the extra power-up grabs. So if you weren't here yesterday, you'll see me pick up a bunch of duplicate power-ups. That does give you a spare flower coin each time you do, as long as there's an item in your reserve already. So it's nice to get them, just so we can minimize the amount of coin grinding that we have to do near the very end.
Yeah, one more time we have this wonder effect.
Should be enough coins. And we're not gonna activate that switch just so these fireballs don't actually go along this pass. And there we go. The pipe to the end is just around here. Very short airship, thankfully.
We just gotta hit this button. This one's kind of a more challenging one.
That's okay. It's very easy to just take damage there. But we won't really need the bubble flower for now. We're gonna switch back over to elephant. Or hot.
These upcoming levels really make use of the elephant's kind of water ability. So we're going to be seeing probably one of the first times we see the elephants, except outside of that KO arena. So brief reminder of the elephant. Pretty cool power up. We get to be large. Although it makes this a little bit easier to take damage, it also allows us to pick up power-ups and stuff faster. Because we were larger, we were able to kind of run across gaps easier, and the trunk ability is also just kind of a good one in general. Good attack.
Alright. I have to wait a little there for the fire blocks. That's fine.
You can just barely spray water on those blocks before they become hazardous. So we're gonna have to wait for this kind of wonder effect to go all the way over here. So in the meantime, we're just gonna grab this bubble, get it just a little bit more purple coins. There we go. Another level that has a secret exit that we need to go to. And it's got the top of the flagpole, now we don't have to worry about it for the normal exit.
So yeah, just in a moment, we're gonna re-enter the level for the normal exit. And the wonder section has some pretty interesting movement. You have to throw a lot of pots, but it's a lot more complicated with the jet run badge, so I'll see what I can do.
Let's hope for the best. And just a brief reminder, if we pick up a 10 coin that we've already collected, it still gives us 3 purple coins, so it's always good to get it if we can. Time for the wonder effect.
I'll just go this way. That works. And that's the level. Could have gone worse, honestly. Very easy to lose control of a jet run there. Whenever you do jump into the water and you have jet run momentum, you kind of just go flying, so good thing it didn't really happen that much. Yeah, after this observatory and the quick break time level, we got some pretty hard levels coming up. I'm gonna try to focus a little for them.
Yeah, here's the break time level. We're just gonna be getting all these hot blocks here. Pretty quick one, especially if got all these. Yep.
That should grab. Never mind. That's alright. First up, K Arena. And we got a very complicated level after this one.
Yeah, this Q Arena especially, the first room itself has a whole bunch of these kind of popcorn enemies. And if you don't get them fast enough, they're just going to spread out everywhere. It's going to be a little bit difficult.
I'm just going to reset. I really want to keep
fine.
this open because I do need bubble for a next level, so let's try that again. Okay, you know what? I'll just go on with this, I feel like. Yeah, those guys love to go everywhere.
You're doing good so far without the elephant.
Okay.
I shouldn't have said anything.
I don't wanna die here. I'm just gonna use my bubble early. Okay. 2 more rooms. Alright. Not bad. Just gotta do one more. Alright, nice. Don't have
Not
to go
too
back to
bad.
Item Park.
Yeah, they gave you a lot of time for getting that last 10 point there.
Yeah, this game's very generous when it comes to the fast KO arena times, but here's a hard level. I'll let it explain itself. I'm just gonna focus real quick.
Yeah, focus up.
Alright, good so
start.
far. And once I do grab the checkpoint in solo, I won't really need the bubble jumps anymore. I just have to make it to the end. But yeah, we have to wait for the Wonder Seed to spawn. So, to avoid getting the jet run momentum, I'm going to be crouching back and forth. You can also use the emote menu, but once you do get out of the emote menu, it is kind of easy to lose control, so I don't do it here. I'm also going to be collecting these flower coins while I'm at it. And there's our Wonder Seed.
Still got more to do here.
Okay, it's not over yet.
Just gotta get the top now.
There we go.
Very nice. Yeah, that was pretty good. A lot can go wrong there.
Really nice to get that over with, because if I did take a death stare before grabbing the Wonder Seed, I would have had to go back to Item Park to actually reclaim my bubble. But yeah, after that, it's not too bad from here. Just gotta do a little more cleanup for the end of World 6.
Yeah, once again, Asian's gonna be switching over to boost and spin jump. Main reason is that this level is kind of an auto-scroller. There's a few parts we have to wait. So jet run doesn't have much of an impact. And for this upcoming 10 coin, I'm gonna just do this to get over. So big reason to switch over to boost and spin jump there.
Yeah, with those birds in the way, it is hard to get up there with jet run, so that's also another good reason. But here's the auto-scroller part. There is a strat where you can skip this auto-scroller entirely, but it's not too RTA viable, so we unfortunately won't be seeing it today.
Yeah, the close lava, ceiling, and floor just makes it really difficult.
Yeah, I'd also have to be using the parachute cap badge instead, just so I can make these jumps. Just kind of jumping across using the enemies. Alright, nice. And here's the appearance of the ancient dragon.
Yeah. Also love the music that's here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we do need to wait for this Wonder Seed to spawn, so even though it's not really an auto-scroller, we just have to wait anyways.
Yeah, and once again, anytime an auto-scroller happens, we're just gonna go out of our way to collect as much of these flower coins as possible. Make up the time. You can jump over to the area where the Wonder Seed spawns, but obviously, again, it won't be there until around 20 seconds left. But yeah, I feel like the Ancient Dragon, don't worry, we're gonna see him later again in the Bowser level. Later
Try
on.
to get the seed up here right as it spawns. Nice. And they just put us right back here to get the flagpole.
Very nice.
So yeah, now we're on the path to the special world exit for World 6, but along the way we're going to be doing a lot of these harder badge challenges for all the expert badges, so have a little bit of a gauntlet to get through.
Now this gauntlet, it has all of the second badge challenge for each of the extra badges. And because we already have them unlocked, we're once again going to switch over before we actually enter the level, just so we can save a few more seconds.
Yeah, starting off with Jet Run. Main badge we've been using this entire time. Yeah, good, got that jump. Gonna be jumping over all these checkpoints as they just slow us down.
We want to go up here just for the last 10 coin. And there's flagpole.
Alright. That's the first one done.
Alright, up next we got the invisibility badge. There's unfortunately not much use to this badge. Although the enemies can't see you, you can't even see your character either, so you gotta be very careful. And because you can't really see yourself, I'm just gonna grab the checkpoint just for safety. And if you weren't here last time, you can spam the emo button just so you can kind of tell where you're at exactly.
Yeah, really good indicator. You could also hop onto Lac 2 here, and now you know exactly where you are.
There we go.
Right, all we have left is Spring Feet. One of the harder badge challenge levels, especially to do it fast.
For sure. What's ironic is that in my opinion, it's harder for me to touch the top of the flagpole in the first Spring Feet challenge as opposed to the second. Like, I don't know why. This one's a little bit easier. Obviously, it's a bit more difficult platforming, but getting the top of the flagpole here really isn't that bad. Yeah, you're gonna see me take advantage of both big hops and small ones too, by crouching. And nice. There we go. Pretty clean.
Alright, we went through all of those levels just so that we could play another difficult level in Special World. That was our reward.
Alright, so this is the level where you once again become a bowling ball, or rather a spike ball. So, enjoy.
We gotta make sure we go fast enough for these kind of timer blocks to be still present.
Ooh. You can barely make that jump. Nice. And here's our...
Hey, we get to see the dragon again.
Yo.
Yeah, last thing we need to do is just make sure we get the top here. is good. With that, we're basically down World 6. We just gotta do the last level.
Yeah, so before that, last standee buying session apart from the very end.
Right, yeah.
So because I'm not quite at 100 yet, I'm actually gonna spend a few tens, but once you are in the special world, you can spend 30 instead to get guarantees as well. So just gonna hope for the best here. There we go. Now I can start buying the guaranteed ones.
So these are the guaranteed for 30 each.
So statistically, it's better for you to start buying these guaranteed standees after you reach 100. That's what we will be doing until we get to around 300. So 2 more.
And this is the last standee buying session before the very end, so we'll be coming back here after we grind all the coins we need.
Alright. And with that, we got the final palace.
Alright, because we're going to be getting some of these 10 coins in this level, it's going to be a little bit more difficult than some of the other categories. You also get to become the blob one more time. Kind of cool. Just gotta be careful, especially.
I still got it.
There are bubble flowers in this level.
Yeah, I'm gonna strategically grab the bubble flower while I'm in the blob, just so I can get an extra flower coin from there.
Yeah, in the other categories, you kind of have to do an insane series of bubble jumps to get across it, but thankfully we just did the slow ride with the blob.
I mean, hey, who doesn't love the blob? 'Cause I do.
I have mixed feelings.
Oh.
You know, blob is great, but sometimes it just wants to fall into the poison and poison ruins.
Oh yeah. Something that we forgot to mention is that in Poison Ruins, if you kind of tap down before you actually touch the wall, you're actually going to ground pound on accident. Ooh, I nearly hit all of those fireballs.
I'm honestly surprised you didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, coming up to the last Bowser Jr. fight of the run. Honestly, one of the more tame examples. There's no RNG compared to the last few we did. We just gotta make sure we do our movement correctly. Bowser's always going to stop at the same places. So in this Bowser fight specifically, if we jump too high over Bowser Jr., he's going to do kind of like a shock attack, and he kind of spend some time jumping upwards, which is slow. So as long as we do these slow or little jumps above Bowser Jr., we don't have to worry about it. And you gotta do the same for each of his clones, because apparently he can do that. That is an ability that Bowser Jr. has.
And one more time. I find it really funny that in this game, Bowser Jr. takes 4 hits and not the typical 3 that Nintendo does all the time. Which is interesting.
And yeah, that does it for the Bowser Jr. fights. All we have left to actually beat the game is a few more levels in Petal Isles, kind of called Castle Bowser levels, the final 5.
Alright, and with that, a few more cutscenes. I'm gonna take the time to just hydrate again. So,
Very important to hydrate.
So from looking at my splits, I feel like a low 5 wets would be possible.
That'd be very nice to see. Because at this part of the run, there's no more standy RNG. So all we have to do is kind of do the coin grinding at the end. Finish up these last few levels. We'll have a much better sense of kind of what place we're at.
Alright, and that's our final royal seed to actually get into Castle Bowser for the final 5 for post game. But yeah, these final 5 levels, no matter what category, they will always be pretty nerve-wracking.
Yeah, each one has its own kind of challenge to it.
Yeah, so the main challenge I'm gonna go over in the first level is lots and lots of bubble jumps. So basically, I'm in the wonder section. I'm gonna try to do around 12 bubble jumps in a row. So see if I can get that.
And even outside of the Wonder Effect, we're still going to be doing plenty of bubble jumps.
For sure. But yeah, for that first coin, if you bubble jump at a specific time and you spam twirl, you can always grab that coin. As long as you don't get a super early bubble jump there, you should be good. Yeah, for this last 10 coin, I'm gonna have to wait for these, gonna have to wait for the, you know...
Missile Meg.
Yeah, Missile Megs. I kind of forget their name, because they're not called bullet bills. Yeah, here's the wonder section. We're gonna get over to the bubble jumps in a little bit. I have to wait a little. There is a platform that I'm trying to jump over to. Right about now. There we go.
Alright, let's hope we get all these bubble jumps.
Nice.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah, doing all of those in a row is very satisfying.
Alright, that's the first level done with the 5. This next level has a really, really cool wonder effect. Won't gonna spoil it, but I think it's a fan favorite.
Yeah, it's truly a shame that in these shorter categories, you don't actually use this Wonder Flower at all. So, very nice that we get to see it in this run.
The agent's gonna try to dodge all these kind of electric gates that's going around. They're kind of on a global timer throughout the entire level, but they go pretty fast that Don't really have to worry about most of it.
Little sneaky bubble jump sequence that we can do there to skip entirely going over to the right. And here's what I was talking about.
Metal Mario, music and all, which is really cool.
You also get to see Metal Elephant Mario. Ah, that's okay.
Cool mechanic that was introduced here is that you're able to kind of light up these dark areas if you purposely electrocute yourself. And yeah, as soon as it starts, it's over, unfortunately, but yeah.
Nice.
Alright, so coming up is probably one of the more difficult levels of the 5. There's going to be a whole bunch of these seeker-built enemies that lock onto you. And if you kind of don't go super fast, it's pretty easy to get hit here, so we're hoping for the best.
Alright, so for this level, you're gonna see me use the bubble ability to and activate these as much of these Wonder Balls as possible, just so we can get those fights moving. Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good. Alright, now in this section we have these even larger seeker builds. Just try not to take damage here.
Would be nice if I could get down there. There we go.
Yeah. The combination of elephant and jet run makes it pretty difficult to go down small holes. Now we get to be the captain of the ship. And yeah, we don't really see this in any other categories. Once we get to like the final levels, we don't really need anything else for progression. We just gotta beat the levels. But here, we get to see the honestly the coolest wonder effects in the entire run. It's a little bit unfortunate that we are using jet runs, so we can't really take the time to appreciate it. Gotta constantly be moving around.
That's alright. Alright, good so far. I'm actually gonna hold the emo button just so that I don't fall off the boat here. There we go. A bit more to go. I'm gonna collect these extra flower coins while I'm at it. Unfortunately, we are stuck at 0.9. There's no more here, so yeah.
Unfortunately, can't round that up to a full point, so we just lose all of that progress we made to the single.
Nice.
Alright. That's the 3rd level done.
Yeah, so coming up, we got Knucklefest. Pretty chokeable level. So it's gonna focus a little. There's a lot of damage boost tech that you'll see at the very beginning.
I'm gonna let you focus here.
Let's do this. I will need bubble fire for a next level, so I'm just gonna take an elephant for safety. Oh, that's okay. Fortunately, there is another one coming up I can grab.
Yeah, we want to have both elephant and bubble flower for the final boss fight. Honestly, a pretty cool boss fight, and especially cool in the speedrun setting. We get to skip a few of the waiting portions. Yeah, here we have the wonder effect. It's kind of tied to the music, so we just got to make sure we get to the parts we need to in time.
Alright, we're good to go. Just gotta get the top of the flagpole now. Before I do so, I'm actually gonna switch over to bubble. Just so I can bubble jump my way up there. Nice. Unfortunately, I don't need to backtrack all the way to Item Park. Just so I can grab the needed power-ups. I already have them both. So we can just get right onto Raid Stage.
Final level of the kind of the base game before all the post-game stuff. It's going to be kind of half an auto-scroller and half the boss fight.
Yeah, although it is pretty major auto-scroller, it is nice to just calm those nerves down in the shorter categories for the final boss.
So make sure we switch over to spin jump here.
Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, no problem.
I've definitely forgotten before.
So it's kind of a little cool showcase of some of the wonder effects we've seen throughout the entire run. And yeah, I do appreciate kind of having a nice break before the final boss fight.
For sure. Yeah, having this build up all the way up to the final fight is pretty nice.
The main reason why we want to have Bubble and the spin jump badge here is to do what are called bubble ladders. And so far we've seen bubble jumps that kind of go in like a staircase, but we need to go kind of horizontally in order to like go high up. But here with the spin jump badge, we can actually kind of go back and forth and go very high up without moving far horizontally, which is great for this boss fight.
Yeah, I can show.
You can see a little bit of a demonstration here.
Yep. This is Angel Push pass by. But yeah, you can go very high up here. You can literally go on top of the Bowser statue if you wanted.
Yeah, the statue of Bowser. We also get a little cameo of the talking, singing Piranha Plants again.
And here's King Moo once again. Yeah, once again, collecting as much flower coins as we can along the way. $30 the auto-scroller.
Gotta make sure we don't touch the poison or get crushed by this pipe. Alright, I think we're good.
Should be good. There's a second pipe, but there we go.
Yeah, we're just approaching the final boss here. We're gonna need to hit kind of the weak point of Bowser a few times. And we're gonna try to hit the button as fast as possible each time, where the bubble ladders come in. This entire fight is kind of based on these cycles, so we're gonna try to hit the fastest ones possible.
Nice.
Alright, here we go. If you all have any jamming emotes in the chat, this is the perfect time to post it for this fight. First bubble ladder.
Nice.
Nice. Good first part.
Yeah, let's get some dino dances in chat going. Yeah, every time
We're mainly going to be switching between the elephant and the bubble. Elephant's going to help us hit some of these hands, do some like double hits and stuff, and then we'll switch back over to bubble for the bubble ladder.
Gonna attempt a double hit here real quick. Oh, barely got it.
Second bubble ladder.
Ooh,
nice.
That was really close.
What was that hand doing? That was weird. I don't know if anyone else saw that.
Ooh, no quick fire though.
No quick fire. So there's a kind of a random chance for Bowser to shoot fireballs a little bit faster on a cycle earlier. But as far as we know, it's just random. It saves a full 4 seconds, so for some of the shorter categories, it's a little bit sad that at the very end there's an RNG element to it.
Yeah, I don't know how, but I happened to actually get in my PB. Ooh, barely avoided that.
Now time for the third phase. Gonna try to get these hands as fast as possible. If you do miss one and they throw a spike ball, it's kind of bad because you need to wait for the spike ball to go off screen, but nice. Don't have to worry about that.
Where is he? Okay, there he is.
Yeah, the Bowser fight can be a little bit weird at some times. We don't still fully understand why. I actually think your cycles are going to be off here as well.
They will be, yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
Gonna have to wait a little.
So yeah, we'll just have to wait just a little bit more. But yeah, that's Bowser defeated. We still have more to do though. So that's actually the first medal of 6. And now we gotta do our cleanup segment. Gonna wait for this little cutscene to be over. I'm gonna get right back to it.
Yeah, the first time you do get here, you can't start skipping the cutscenes until the white fade out, so a little bit of waiting, but for this category, it's a nice little break. Yeah, very, very solid run so far.
Yeah, any run without some terrible standy RNG is a pretty good run in my book.
For sure. So here's all the royal seeds that we collected. And now we can get rid of Castle Bowser. So after this white fade out, I can start skipping these cutscenes.
Fortunately, we'll not be seeing the credits. We can't go for the credits high score.
Yeah, as much as I'd like to do it, you can also skip the credits in this game. So...
Come back again sometime, yeah?
Or is it the end? Still got a little bit more to go. Some final cleanup. A bit more,
So yeah, it actually spawns us right at the beginning. And if you remember, if you were here from the very first session, you might remember that we actually skipped the 10 coin and an exit in the Piranha Plant level. So this is where we're going to start cleaning that up now. Switching back over to Jet Run. So yeah, the main reason why we did that is because it would have been a lot slower to try to go backtrack for that 10 coin in the background without having this Jet Run power up.
Yeah, both getting the first 10 coin and running over to the secret exit takes the longest to do. So we kind of make up that time by using Jet Run.
Unfortunately, not going to be seeing the singing Piranha Plants again.
We will in a moment, though. Just not here.
Yeah, just not here. Gotta use a bubble jump to get up here. And normally, that platform on the right raises up after the Wonder Flower effect. But yeah, because we're not activating it again, we need that little bit of a boost from the bubble.
Yeah, we already got the top of the flagpole in our first part, so we don't have to do it again.
So now that we got that done, we've got to head over to the shop in World 1. And after beating Bowser, we actually get a few more like kind of post-game badges that we need to get for 100%.
Oh.
But before that even, we'll say hi to Captain Toad one more time. He'll give us 50 more coins.
That's a pretty nice view you got, Captain Toad. Yeah. We didn't go to this shop during part 1 because you do have to buy these post-game badges. We can finally get them with only one shop visit.
Alright, so now finally we're done with World 1. So we're actually now going to clean up the last few levels. If you remember in World 5, we didn't get the special world exit, so now we're going to head back into the Poplin Rescue level, do it one more time. We got some good bubbles here. Alright, nice.
And this is the last level where you'll see Mario, because just in a moment, we're going to be switching over to Nabbit. So although Nabbit can't use any power-ups at all, we don't really need them. We can.
We've done everything where we needed it, so
yeah,
it's the perfect time to switch. Especially this upcoming level, and especially the one in World 3. Really benefit from having the damage boosting.
Alright, so I'm just gonna switch to Nabbit here, just so I don't forget before I enter the level. I've done that before. Definitely don't want that happening again. But because we don't really need the power-ups that Mario had anymore, we can just kind of take advantage of Nabbit's damage boosting abilities. We can do these levels a bit faster.
It's really cool seeing Nabbit here. I am kind of glad though that it's just not using Nabbit the entire way through. So it's a good balance. We're able to see the kind of easy mode characters without it being completely like over present in the run.
Yeah, using Nabbit here, it's a lot safer. What I kind of prefer after such a long run. Though obviously, Nabbit can still die to touching these poison walls or lava falling into the void. Oh, okay.
Ooh, well, speaking of.
Speaking of, yeah, that was my bad.
That's alright.
That's okay. Might as well take the advantage to grab these extra coins along the way.
Yeah, it was purely intentional for the extra purple coins, right?
Totally. Yeah, fortunately, it's very fast to get back down here. So let's actually pay attention this time. I definitely was, but just not enough. Alright, I'm gonna stay up high this time. Here we go. Just gotta get the top. Nice.
Alright, so now we're just gonna head over to World 3, kind of do the same thing.
Alright, and we're gonna visit the Master Pop again.
And he's gone again. Where could he be?
Yep, he's there and then he's gone.
Yeah, so this next level especially is going to be very good that we have Nabbit. It's going to be these Lactus that constantly throw stuff at us. These giant spike balls that normally you would have to be very careful to dodge, but with Nabbit we can avoid it. Well, I guess not avoid it, but don't have to worry about it, rather. I mean, it's just 1-1, right? No, never mind.
Oh.
I still don't know why it just starts off like that. It's kind of silly.
That's pretty random.
We're for sure going to be doing the funny throwback. So these spike balls are actually like entirely random. So we just got to hope that we get some good throws here. Come on, Lakitu.
Oh, that works. Okay, I'm gonna wait on this one. RNG-wise, that wasn't too bad. Pretty fast, actually.
Yeah, it could have go way worse. Sometimes you just keep on missing the blocks you need them to hit. Alright, so with that level done, we're going on to the final levels. I have 3 more here.
Perfect. So in this upcoming level, we can say hello to the singing piranha plants again. Once again. Okay.
So with few more of those power-ups just for a few more purple coins. Now it's time for the reprise. Gotta make sure we hit all these pink blocks here to spawn the 10 coins we need.
Yeah, while we're at it, why not get some more jamming emotes and chat going? Let's not do what I did in practice.
Yeah.
There we go.
Now it's gonna get a little bit more chaotic here.
Just gotta get the top. Nice.
So that's the semi-final level done. So by collecting all of these Wonder Seeds and Special, we're going to be unlocking the final level, or rather the final test. Not to be confused with the final test. Now that could be a little bit confusing. This is going to be a kind of a, well, the level's called Wonder Gauntlet. I think it explains it pretty well. Going to be seeing a whole bunch of wonder effects throughout the entire game in the kind of challenging level.
Yeah, so at the beginning of this level, I'm actually gonna skip a tiny bit of an hour score. That was a safety bounce badge. Gonna be jumping across a poison.
We're not going to have our jet run speed, but by skipping this auto scroll, it's going to be worth it to us. And we're supposed to kind of ride the kind of caterpillar pipe from the very first level. Let's be able to skip all of that.
So once again, using the safety bounce to our advantage, we can skip jumping on the missile eggs. We get to be the captain of a ship one more time.
This time we're not jet runs, we could actually enjoy it for a bit.
Yeah, and if I were to fall into the lava by accident, I would still be saved by a safety bounce, so I would say this try is very worth it to learn.
Yeah, just gotta get the top tier.
Nice.
Alright. So we only have one more level left. So at this point, the game's gonna check to see if we got basically everything we could up to this point. And if we get all the Wonder Seeds, the 10 coins, and the top of the flagpoles, it should unlock the actual final level of the game. Yep, so that's the medal for Wonder Seeds. That's one for 10 coins, and that's top of the flagpole. Nice, we didn't miss everything.
That's good.
Alright, time for the last level. This is going to be the badge marathon, where we have to use all the badges in the one final level.
Yes.
So yeah, good luck.
Thank you. But yeah, if you've played this game casually, there's like little to no checkpoints. At the very end, you're supposed to do 4 rooms in a row. So let's try not to try to get that out of the way.
Ready to ride?
Yeah, very helpful here as well, Nut or Nabbit.
Thank you for riding with us. Show me what you can do.
You don't even have to worry about those electricity beams. They are thankful enough to actually give you a checkpoint, though. So a little bit generous. You don't have to do everything in one fell swoop.
Yeah, when I played this level in my casual playthrough, there was one room I heavily struggled with, which is the one after this one.
Jump against the wall, then jump again. You've got it.
Here it is.
Yeah, normally I have to kind of go over these fire bars, but you know, with Nabbit, it's just not even an issue. I'm gonna bring up Suwake's name again, though, because they're quite the legend in more ways than one. In their actual first attempt after practicing 100%, they actually got the first sub 5 hours, and they got it without using Nabbit at all. So they had to do this entire last level, like, actually having to worry about the obstacles.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy. Speaking of Suwake, they actually just improved the any percent record for this game just this morning. So huge shouts to Suwake and congrats.
Yeah, the record went from a 122.59 to a mid 122, exactly 122.30, which is a very major improvement. Now we're kind of thinking that 121 might be possible, barely.
Glad to see what any percent has in store. Got a few more of these rooms left.
Deep breaths.
Let's hope for the best for this last room.
Now, the game designers really wanted to make this as annoying as possible by putting the invisibility badge as the last challenge. Hopefully...
Just gotta get the top now.
Good, yes.
Nice.
Let's go.
Let's go.
That's basically everything done. We just have to grab this last badge and get the rest of the standees. That's all the levels done. So if you're wondering why we haven't gotten the all badges medal yet, it's because it's the last reward for beating the final stage. That's why the 100% no standees category used to be named all badges. But here we are, the final reward. You might think it's an amazing, really cool badge, and I think it is, but all it really does is replace all of the sound effects with somebody actually like speaking them. It's pretty funny. I think it's a great reward.
It was worth it.
And yep, that's the 5th medal. So now it's on to the coin grinding. So we need to get enough coins to purchase the rest of the standees. So after we beat Bowser, there's a whole bunch of these coin galore levels spread across the world. Each one gives you how many coins exactly?
54 each time.
54. So we're just going to be playing all of these up until we get enough purple coins to buy the rest of the standees. This is where the RNG really comes in, is this segment. Because depending on how many standees we got through the rest of the run, matters on how long we spend coin grinding for.
Yeah, so...
And I just love this remix of the slider theme.
Absolutely. So because we're only going to buy guaranteed standees beyond this point, and we need 32 more. If you multiply 32 times 30, you get 960. So we'll need 960 coins to finish the rest of 100%.
I wonder, are we going to be talking to the Goomba NPC here?
We don't need to.
Alright,
Yeah.
So there's a Goomba, the NPC, the actual fisherman. He tells us how many Goombas we kill. That's the NPC we were talking about earlier. And no matter how many Goombas you defeat, you get 30 coins from him. But the way the math works out is just a waste of time trying to go talk to him.
Yeah, no matter how many Goombas you kill, the Goomba NPC will always give a maximum of 30 flower coins, so it doesn't truly matter how much kills you get throughout the entire run. It will always cap out.
Yeah, we're going to be hearing this Coin Galore music a few more times. Definitely gets stuck in your head after a while. Like, I can't listen to the normal slider theme without hearing the talking flowers.
Yeah, every time I go into a Mario 64 stream, I'm always hearing it. So after this one, we only need to go to 3 more coin galores, and should be good to go as the rest of the standees.
Yeah, so we don't think we're going to be seeing the Sugar Star coin grinding.
Yeah, fortunately, there are enough of these coin galores to the point where we don't need to visit Sugar Star.
If we had really poor, if we got so many duplicates that we don't get enough purple coins by all these coin galore levels, we would just have to keep playing Sugar Star, like running through the level, collecting all the purple coins, then dying, and then repeating until we had enough. Thankfully, the RNG was mainly on our side today and yesterday. It was actually really good RNG.
Yeah, it was pretty good. A little bit behind PB, but that's okay. So, 2 more. We need 105 more coins, but we can get 108 total mats over 2 more coin galores.
Yeah, we are using the coin magnet here. It just helps us collect all these coins. No need for jet run or anything. We'll just let the auto scroller take us to the end.
And one more to go.
One more to go too.
All right, final one. Let's enjoy the slider scene one more time. Get some more jamming emotes going on in chat. Oh yeah. And we have just enough.
All right, we have enough. Quick to special world. We
All right,
these
all right.
standees.
We gotta go. Okay.
Yeah, we're just going to be buying the rest of these guaranteed standees. Just be keeping your eye on the top right number as we slowly approach 144.
Yeah, and time will stop once we get the final medal notification. So that'll be once we exit the pop-in shop.
These last Yoshi ones. Really cool seeing all the standee art. Look very nice.
Yeah, it's nice that we get to see them all despite us not playing these characters in the run.
Coming up on these last four.
Four. Three.
Two.
And one. That's the final
Get
one.
the check
So
mark. And wait.
time's about to end. And time. Wow. Incredible run for a marathon.
That was really good.
That was so good.
Yeah, huge congratulations for that. I think that was even better than the practice run, which was already really good.
Yeah, I did get a 502.35 in my practice, and to get a 500, nearly a sub 5 even, is even crazier.
Yeah.
Yeah, if this run had a little better RNG, this would have been a sub 5. So I'm taking this. That's very, very good.
Yeah, very, very strong way to end our celebration here. Yeah, congratulations on great time. What shout outs would you like to do?
Oh, for sure. So, again, thank you, Zimbo, for joining me on commentary. Hope you had a lot of fun.
Yeah, of course. I'm really happy to be here. Thanks again for letting me on here.
Oh yeah, of course. It's gonna be exciting to see you eventually pick up this category.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'd also
Well, I
like.
guess,
Sorry, you can go ahead.
You can go ahead.
Oh. I'll let you go
I
ahead.
guess we're just not going to say anything then. But yeah, I guess I'll just go first then. Yeah, so I guess if you guys want to see more of me, I'm actually going to be shortly going back on the grind for the All Royal Seeds category and hoping to get the first 205. So if you want to see another great category for this game, then you can go check me out on my Twitch channel.
Yeah, I might have to go back to All Real Seeds too. I still got to get a 206. I have a very high 207 right now, so I'd love to get that time. I'd also like to shout out the the people in the Wonder Discord for all their discoveries, you know, optimizing all of the categories. And lastly, I'd also like to shout out the Geometry Dash community because although I did take a major leave from the game just to grind Wonder, you guys still continue to support me so much, and I've been seeing a lot of you in chat, so you know who you are. And I think that's it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Just a quick shout out as well to Jay and Silo for kind of being the pioneers of this category. Again, shout out to the Wonder Discord, and shout out to everyone who's been watching both yesterday and today for not only this run, but for everybody else that's been tuning in. Very great to see so much support. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. And that's not just the category name. So that's the finale for our Asian American and Pacific Islander Heritage Celebration Marathon. Thank you all so much for watching and supporting these last 2 days. This went way better than I could have even hoped for. Really glad with how the reception's been for it. Hopefully we can do this again next year. I'd really love to do it. I know Limey put so much work into this marathon, so I want to do a huge special shout out to Limey. Did pretty much all the work. I just am here to help host and make sure Limey doesn't host for 12 hours each day. But really huge shout outs to him. Be sure to thank him and support him as well. Again, please be sure to follow Adrian and Zimbo. We put both the Twitch names in chat. If you're watching on YouTube, it should be in the description as well. You can also really easily follow Adrian if you're watching live on Twitch by just hovering over his name on the Twitch title, click the little heart, easy peasy. And that's going to be it for today. Thank you all so much for watching. More Hotfix tomorrow, and we'll see you then.
See you guys.